Welcome back, everybody, to another episode on Eyes on the Audit, Vigilante Media. Good morning, Jenny. Good morning to everybody. Just another random live again because I'm sitting here on my own. Jitsy's been down, so anybody that's been trying to get into Jitsi, you're going to find a whole new front end. It's been updated, basically, so I have to work that one out. Where else we got? I'm just going to play some music, share some good news. Matthew Freddy Krueger has been fired. Thank you, God. That's great news, I think. You see, there's people out there that think, auditing doesn't achieve anything. Well, it fucking does. All right. I've got receipts. So I'm going to drop a link for anybody who wants to join me up on the panel. And I'm going to play some music, maybe share a few videos from some of our friends, just to prove to you guys that auditing does have a change, make a change, has an effect. Sorry, I'm still fried. My brain is fried right now. Anyway, let's play some music. I don't know. Play some music, play a video. What you guys want to do? I could make some new music. Oh. Let's this up here. Yes. It was what, 4 or 5 months ago. It took 5 months to get this unhinged psychopath off the streets. You know, at great personal risk, right? To Carolina, she literally almost died, right? You know, live on camera. For some of us who watched it live, it's horrifying. Good news, very good news. All right. What can I play? Let me just upload a new track. Let's upload. All right, well, this is Jenny's old song that's been remastered. This is one of the first songs that we messed about with on this channel.
The storm's warning, flashlights blink on and on, and I marvel at it all. Just the simplicity, beauty of life, like a giant painting on canvas. A body of colors exposed to be seen. Only man has no control of the paintbrushes. He must be quick to hurry, paint what he sees before his eyes, or snap it from the lens of a cam to capture for forever. Keep it locked in some memory bag. The storm warning, flashlights blink on and on, and I marvel at it all. Just the simplicity, beauty of life, like a giant painting on canvas. Her body of colors exposed to be seen. Only man has no control of the paintbrushes. He must be quick to hurry, paint what he sees before his eyes, or snap it from the lens of a cam to capture, or forever keep it locked in some memory bag, or forever keep it locked in some memory bag, or forever keep it locked in some memory bag. The stern warning, flashlights blink on and on, and I marvel at it all. Just the simplicity, beauty of life, like a giant painting on canvas. Her body of colorless, exposed to be seen. Only man has no control of the paintbrushes. He must be quick to hurry, paint what he sees before his eyes, or snap it from the lens of a cam to capture, or forever keep it locked in some memory bag, or forever keep it locked in some memory bag, or forever keep it locked in some memory bag, or forever keep it locked in some memory bag. The storm warning, flashlights blink on, and I marvel at it all. Just the simplicity, beauty of life, like a giant painting on canvas.
All right, I'm just having Wi-Fi issues over here. Sorry about that. That was one of Jenny's first songs. And let's play this one. This is a new one. I don't think you've heard this one. Morning, Ozzy.
Oh, my love, my friend.
I appreciate you, Jenny. I appreciate you more. Trust me on that.
Without thinking of you, but the thought makes me free. So tired of wanting more than this. I know it, but I'm torn. I need some space, I need to breathe. Oh, my love, so cold. Since I have come back home, your heart is stone, so bold, but the thought makes me roam. So tired of wanting more than this. I know it, but I'm torn. I need some space, I need to breathe. Need some space from this love. Need some time to unfold. Need some air from above. Need some room to be bold. So tired of wanting more than this. I know it, but I'm torn. I need some space, I need to breathe.
Need some space from this love. Need some time to unfold. Need some air from above. Need some room to be bold. So tired of wanting more, wanting more than this. I know it, but I'm torn. I need some space, I need to breathe. So tired of wanting more, wanting more than this. I know it, but I'm torn. I need some space, I need to breathe.
Yeah, yo, Mellows, BNC rappers, support. Yeah, she says she wants a real man, one who opens up the door, hold her hands and still smiles when he feels bad. In control of his emotions, wears his heart on his sleeve but don't get mad. One who gives her all his time, puts his dreams to the side and gets a real bag. Yeah, she says she wants a real man, but what she wants is not for real, man. Realest story ever told. Can't have a man who's making money always home. Hard like a truck, that's why he's always on the road, providing everything you need to live the life you say you want. Can't have a man who wears his heart on his sleeve, that won't rip once a while at the seams, especially when you never take the time to look into his eyes and hear him when he silently screams. Yeah, she says she wants a real man, one who opens up the door, hold her hands and still smiles when he feels bad. In control of his emotions, wears his heart on his sleeve but don't get mad. One who gives her all his time, puts his dreams to the side and gets a real bag. Yeah, she says she wants a real man, but what she wants is not for real, man. That Disney movie that she wanted was a dream and not reality, or something that she got. She put the man up on a pedestal, the scars, and when she found out he was human and he dropped. He's not perfect, but he tries to live up to her beautiful life. But as time goes by, you'll realize the man he once knew on the inside him died. Yeah, she says she wants a real man, one who opens up the door, hold her hands and still smiles when he feels bad. In control of his emotions, wears his heart on his sleeve but don't get mad. One who gives her all his time, puts his dreams to the side and gets a real bag. Yeah, she says she wants a real man, but what she wants is not for real, man. Love is patient, love is kind, can be evil and also blind. God made man, then said in life he'll find good things when he finds his wife. So as a real man, broken and confused, struggling, not knowing what to do, he dove to the bottom of the bottle, drowned in his sorrows and prayed one day she would rescue. But stop pointing out at all his mistakes, be the place he felt safe to express the emotions the world said he can't. He's the rock that she needs, but she hammers away at the love that he has, like she wants it to break. Despite all of the pain, twisted and changed, trying to become the whole picture she paints, till she woke up one day, said she's walking away, looked him dead in the face and then screamed. Yeah, she says she wants a real man, one who opens up the door, hold her hands and still smiles when he feels bad. In control of his emotions, wears his heart on his sleeve but don't get mad. One who gives her all his time, puts his dreams to the side and gets a real bag. Yeah, she says she wants a real man, but what she wants is not for real, man.
What would your last words be if someone put a gun to your head and said you had 2 minutes before they shoot? Here are mine.
Wish I can go and revisit the evil I did through the course of my life.
I
Wish I could go back in time, take the wrongs that I did and reverse them to right.
Fuck.
Wish I could take all the pain, the hurt, the struggle and keep them inside.
Damn.
Wish I could say that I'm sorry to people I broke here before that I die.
What?
Wish I can go back in time to my father, I didn't really mean it. Wish I could go tell my mom that I loved her and all of this money I got, I don't need it. Wish I could go to the church and I talk the Lord in an effort to conquer my demons. I'm begging and pleading, I'm down on my knees and he's ready to shoot and I'm practically bleeding. So this is my destiny, I finna get death to the G. Somebody please help me, yeah. These are my last words. It's Mellows! Wish I can go back in time and revisit myself just to make me believe. I had these goals and these dreams in my mind that were mine that I'll never achieve. All of these gifts and these talents were given by God, I was blessed to receive. I was too busy worried about bitches and money and all of this shit that you people would think needed help with depression. All of my passive aggressions, I should've confessed them. I learned my lesson, I didn't get nothing but sadness that fucked over all of my blessings. Fucking perfection, I should've walked on my own and I traveled the common direction. Just to be trending, just to be trending. Wish I would've not held back, wish I would've not felt bad. Wish I would've hugged my dad, wish I would've fucked that bitch when I had that chance. Wish I would've sold my soul, just to get fame and all. Should've played basketball, my God was masterful. Wait, wish I would've never put my time into those people who never tried to give it to me back. Wish I would've never put my heart into a woman that will break it, then allow it just to have a second chance. Wish I would've let him see what I was really dealing with instead of trying to hide it on a motherfucking track. I blow a milli just to prove that I'm a legend in the making, just to show him what it looks like when I get it right back. These are my last words.
Yeah. So what's going on? Anyone gonna jump up and say hello?
Let the healing begin. Open up and let the love flow in. Let hope and joy come and destroy your suffering. Let the healing begin. Cause we've been down for so long in Babylon. Got to be strong, time to move on. We can't afford the rent no more. Beating our fists upon the door. Won't take no more. Won't stand here waiting, contemplating on the shore. Cause we're ready for some change. It's time to rearrange. Things are getting so strange in this hour. Wicked men sit up in power while most cower. Choose to believe, to be deceived by these cowards. Yeah. So Babylon, I'm fading from your sight. Babylon, I'm fading from your sight. Because I know it's gonna be alright. If I give up this fight and get some sleep tonight. Cause fighting never did solve anything. And love is all that I, man, have to bring. Because I'd rather jump and dance and sing. And spend my time swimming in love everlasting. Cause if everything they say is true, then there's no hope for me, no hope for you too. So don't you believe a single word they say. Cause they're the ones who got us in this fix we're in. Let the healing begin. Open up and let the love flow in. Let hope and joy come and destroy your suffering. Let the healing begin. I have flown across the foreign lands and seen the inequalities forced on my fellow man. I have witnessed things that in my heart I just can't stand. And seen atrocities that have haunted me I can't overstand. Little children gone for weeks without a bite to eat. Grandmothers laboring, broken blisters, bloodied on their feet. People drinking sewer water cause they can't get nothing clean. All innocent victims of this money machine. Every single word I say is true. But I got hope for me, I got hope for you too. So don't you believe a single word they say. Cause we're the ones who come to fix this mess we're in. Cause if everything they say is true, then there's no hope for me, no hope for you too. So don't you believe a single word they say. Cause they're the ones who come to fix this mess we're in. Let the healing begin. Open up and let the love flow in. Let hope and joy come and destroy your suffering. Let the healing begin. I have flown across the foreign lands and seen the inequalities forced on my fellow man. I have witnessed things that in my heart I just can't stand. And seen atrocities that have haunted me I can't overstand. Little children gone for weeks without a bite to eat. Grandmothers laboring, broken blisters, bloodied on their
Every single word I say is true, but I got hope for me, I got hope for you too. So don't you believe a single word they say, cause we're the ones who come to fix this mess we're in. Let the healing begin. Open up and let the love flow in. Let hope and joy come and destroy your suffering. Let the healing begin.
Fantastic news to wake up to. This may even open up criminal charges against Mr. Kruger, Mr. Matthew Freddy Kruger. That's great news. And I'm going to post a new link. This is our new welcome room. And you're all welcome to come and converse with me in the room. That's where I am all day, every day. So it's basically we got a modified, updated version of what we were using before. So this is the new Jitsi, if you like. It's got a few new features on there. We can do quite a few things on there that we couldn't on the other set, the other platform. Hey, Mama Bear.
Hey.
Glorious morning to you too.
Yeah. Hold on.
Go on, Echo.
Yeah, I just woke up. Just got a cup of coffee, sat down, looked at YouTube, and I
Leroy
see
Truth.
that was...
Is it Leroy Truth who broke it to you?
Yes.
Yes, I like him, man. He does good work. He really does do some good work.
And it was like, you got to be kidding me. He was fired after she was convicted. You got to be kidding me.
It's literally, when you understand the legal process, right? It's a tactic they use to mitigate any damages that they might incur, because they know that there's going to be a lawsuit. So to counter the lawsuit, they have to come back at you with a charge. Do you know what I mean? You know, it's a legal tactic they use.
You got to be kidding me.
But it looks like he may even get criminally charged for his actions. Hopefully. Then he may even do some time for that. I doubt it, but you know, it will certainly mean he'll be stricken off the whatever they call it over there. He won't be able to lose his license to be a police officer anywhere in any state, and he won't even be able to get security. I doubt.
Well, they don't go from state to state. It only gets you from that state.
Well, no, I mean, if he's stricken off the register, the police register, or whatever they call it over there, the licensing, who licenses, he won't be able to get a job as a police officer in any state.
Well, I know, you know, it was like, yes.
Good news in any case. You know, good news that she had her charges dropped against her, because they were bullshit charges anyway. Anybody who see that video could see that they were bullshit charges, and after the fact.
Yes. Yes.
But in any case, whatever she said or done or whatever she was accused of is totally irrelevant and separate to him and his conduct towards her, and why he felt the need that he should put his hands on her and assault her in such a excessive way. There's nothing he could say that would justify his actions, right? So there was a crash scene. There was no evidence of a crash scene. It looked like they were towing cars away. She was genuinely asking a question, and they refused to answer her. He could have just de-escalated and answered her question, or just simply told her that to get out of the way, basically. Do you know what I mean? Walk with to a safe distance. He didn't have to physically assault her. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
There is no reason why you can't just be cooperative, right, with the citizens that you serve to protect, right? But serving and protecting is not mandated, and it's not policy. Policy is, officer safety above all, right? So, but officer safety trumps everything, right? As if Caroline fucking posed any significant threat to officer safety at that moment, right? It was just ridiculous.
It was like
the reason why they dropped the charges, Mark, is because they knew that they couldn't argue that in court. In fact, any lawyer would get destroyed and humiliated in court if they tried to argue his defense. As even if you use totality of the circumstances defense, right? What totality of there wasn't a violent crime going on. There wasn't a forensic investigation where they needed to cordon off the area and tape the area. There wasn't an investigation or anything. These people just literally, it was just road piracy 101 that was going on. That was very clear. It was road piracy, right? They were towing cars so they could charge people. Do you know what I mean?
Yep. What happened last night here?
Yeah, they're engaged in it was a convenient way for them to charge a whole bunch of people a whole load of towing fees.
Yep.
Private property as well. You know what I mean? It's accessible. You know what I mean? There's no. People are expected to be the members of the public are expected to be on that private property because it's openly accessible to the public. Public are expected to park there and pay to use that facility. So of course it has public access, right? You can't restrict public access. Even if there was a murder scene going on and you was just walking all over the murder scene, it still didn't warrant that excessive force, right?
Yeah. Yep.
And it's his failure not to have secured the area. If that was such a critical area, he should have taped it up. Do you know what I mean? He said, this is a fucking no-go. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Totality of the circumstances goes out the window. The qualified immunity goes out the window. He didn't have probable cause. He didn't have any reason, any authorization to put his hands on her. He didn't give a reasonable time to react to his demands. Hang on.
Yep.
What's going on, man? BBA, is that you?
Yeah, man. What's this?
It's the new Jitsi, bro. You like it?
Why not using Jitsi anymore?
Well, he turned it off. He was messing around with this yesterday, so we started fucking around with it. It's got a few options that we didn't have in Jitsi. It's pretty cool. But yeah. Yeah, there you go. So, what else we got?
We don't have Jitsi no more.
Well, we do, but it's not on right now.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, it's just not on right now. We were testing this out to see if, well, Nick was testing this out to see if this is any better.
Oh.
Yeah, we still have Jitsi. It's just not on right now because we needed to use the space for this. If that makes sense. Couldn't have both of them running at the same time, I think, unless we had a different place to put them, and it just gets more expensive. So we were just trying this out, but if it doesn't work out, we'll just switch it back to the other one.
Yeah.
The one we're all used to. There might be a way of having them both up, one for just us, the other one for public.
Yeah.
I don't know. See how it goes. Nick, he likes to play with things.
Yeah.
He gets bored and he wants to do shit.
Yeah.
Well, we still have this anyway. We can always jump into the network room, or create a room.
Yeah.
And use this if we ever needed to. It's just as good. Do you know what I mean? This is Video Alaska, by the way. This is all Alaska. Beautiful place. Hey, Henry. We're honored you made it. And Nightbot's such a cheeky cat. All right. So did you catch any of the new songs we played?
I caught a few yesterday. I was dozing in and out.
Okay.
This medication the doctor put me on makes me sleep a lot.
Right.
Sleep. I'm sleeping 16 hours a day.
Yeah, I know how it is. It hits you like a brick wall.
Yes, it has. I'm sleeping 16 to 18 hours a day. And the pain is just killing me, trying to move around afterwards. It's not fun having arthritis, trying to get loosened up and limbered up afterwards. When the air is so low, the barometric pressure is so low, it just hits in the headaches and the migraines and your allergies and sinuses and everything just hits. It sucks getting old.
Sure does.
It just sucks. And when you have lupus, it just makes it even worse, and just everything is just hit. This is the worst I have felt in years. Years. And it's just hit very hard this year. Very hard this year.
Yeah.
And I just cannot seem to break it. Cannot seem to break, and it's all viral. So there isn't any, they're just treating the symptoms. They can't treat the problem. There isn't antibiotics you can go on, none of that. So
Sometimes there's nothing they
Today,
can do. Just make it.
today I feel pretty good.
It's good.
I have no fever today. My headache is very, very mild today. So I don't have any pressure in my head today. So that's a good thing. Very good thing. So, which is good because tomorrow I have to go to specialist in Syracuse. So I did not want to be sick to go up to that. My head don't feel as full today. So that's a good thing. You know, my brother even came and cleaned out my furnace to make sure it wasn't my furnace. They came and cleaned that all out. You know, made sure my filter was clean, and he says, that's clean. He says, your furnace isn't even full. You know, they checked my filters, my furnace, and everything. You know, they came and checked my furnace and made sure, you know, they even brought an extra CO2 detector to make sure it wasn't my furnace, because they were worried that it was my furnace. So but it wasn't my furnace. So thankful for brothers. So, but yes, it was shocking that they fired him. I don't think he saw it. I don't think Kaiser saw that he was getting fired.
No, because they normally got this thin blue line wall protecting them.
Because they protected him at the trial.
The Brotherhood and all that.
They protected him at the trial.
Of course. They're still going to protect him no matter what. You know, I guarantee you anything that if you or me had done that to somebody, it wouldn't take us 4 months for us to lose our job. We'd be in jail, waiting trial.
And if I remember right, he's been let go of 3 or 4 different departments.
Yeah, I remember that. There was a report about him being a bit. I think we spoke about it, didn't we? Didn't we bring up his whole record?
Yeah.
We spoke. It was you that dug it all up.
Yep. He's been let go from three different departments.
Yep.
So he was nothing but a dirty cop all the way around.
And people wonder why, you know, auditors do what they do, or they've said that there is no purpose. They serve no purpose to what they do. I mean, do you need any more of a receipt than that? I mean, the woman who risked her life, right, got injured. She could have died, man. I mean, she's still a woman, man. You know what I mean? She's not fucking. This guy's like built like a shit house. You know what I mean? He's strong. He's in his like fucking. What was he? 30. He's the prime of his life. You know what I mean?
He's
probably on steroids or some shit. And he throws her around like a little rag doll. Do you know what I mean? Smashes her face on the ground.
He's bounced around from so many departments and gotten away with it. He just thinks he's
that's the training, right? That's the training. Because I mean, look at the other guy with the Chinese dude. He just smashes him on the phone. It's exactly the same thing. It's a training, man. This is training. We could probably go through like 100 videos, maybe even more, 1,000 videos in the past couple of years, right, of them using the exact same technique to smash people's heads into the ground, right?
Yep.
Leg sweep, wash on the ground. They love it.
Well,
They need to do this.
I know New York State has passed a law that I believe New York State passed a law that New York State, you cannot be a cop in New York State anymore once they take your license. New York State will take your license here in New York State. It's very seldom they take your license. It's very seldom they do take your license.
That should mean you couldn't go across the country and get another job as a police officer. It should mean you should never get, you couldn't even get a job as a security guard. That's what it means. You know what I mean? Because you're not trusted with a gun and a badge and authority. You can't even get a job as a security guard.
They got to do a federal one, and it's never happened.
Basically,
but I do know
guy's unhinged.
Right. But they do have it in New York State. They need one federally. And I don't think it'll ever happen.
I mean, they're crying about taking the guns off the streets while they employ unhinged people and give them guns. The hypocrisy in that is dumbfounding. We're going to get the guns off the streets. Right. Yeah. All right. We'll start fucking cleaning up the police department then, and then you'll be all right. Because they're the motherfuckers that go around shooting everyone. The guns off the streets. Okay. Start with the police. Emmanuel Matter is guilty of interference with Matthew Kruger's feelings. Harvey Freebird. Oh, should we watch a video?
Go ahead. I'm looking up to see if Texas has a law where they can take a badge.
He should be facing criminal charges, not, running across the country and getting another job as a law enforcement, because that is insulting. You know?
I think it's pretty interesting. So that's the lockbox where you keep your, yeah. When you were representing me, you had your gun in the courtroom. I forgot YouTube has a rule you can't record a gun on live stream. Let's wait for some people to get in here. The prosecutor and I'm on this side. Mana just left court. Got a little bit of bad news. He was found guilty. CJ Grisham did an amazing job. Amazing. You agree? I feel like
doesn't matter how good you did in there. You could have been Johnny Cochran.
Yeah, I feel like the jury was gonna. They let.
I said you could have Johnny Cochran say the glove don't fit. You must have quit and still been found guilty.
Yeah.
Bunch of bootlickers in that courtroom. They don't like the First Amendment because they don't understand the First Amendment.
Hey, I'm live, y'all. I just want to let y'all know. Y'all want to say anything?
What's up, good people? I just want to tell y'all everything we did lose, but you know what I'm saying? I want to let everyone know that they gave me 90 days, a $500 fine, but thanks to CJ and his magic words and his ability to understand cases, I'm out on appeal bond, and I'm happy with what happened.
Yeah.
Actually turned everything around.
CJ did a great job, man. I was impressed.
I had told him that I didn't want to testify because I believe
Yeah.
that it wouldn't make a difference.
Oh, yeah.
So he explained it the way he did. I got to understand it. It did make a difference.
I think they would have probably thrown a look at him if they hadn't heard his life story and his turnaround. Because he was kind of painted as this bully. That's their words.
Yeah.
He's a bully and all of this. And so, look, the bottom line is the jury spoke. There are issues where I don't even think it should come to a jury that we're going to appeal on.
Yeah.
And we're probably, I anticipate losing in the Second Circuit, but we've got to get it up higher than that because we've got to change some case law.
Yeah.
And we may not. I'm not filing to lose in the Second Circuit. I think we've got a really good argument.
Yeah.
The bottom line is the interference statute is entirely too broad.
Yeah.
I mean, all they've got to do is say, I'm in an investigation and move over there and then create a magic line. And all of a sudden if you're not behind that line, you're interfering. I mean, the statute is so broad, literally a cop could say, hey, I'm in the middle of an investigation, bend over and spread your cheeks. And if you're like, excuse me, I don't think so. What do you mean spread my cheeks? Oh, interference. You're under arrest. And so the good news, though, is I have drafted a bill that's going to be filed here shortly. I've got a sponsor. I've got several sponsors, actually, but one of them is a chairman and a House committee that is going to sponsor that to fix the disorderly conduct, the interference statute. Right now, it just says that speech is an offense, and that's not interference. I've got two things in there. One is that the interference must be physical, and that the interference can't consist of a constitutionally protected activity.
Oh, yeah.
So it adds two more subparagraphs into the defenses, and it sort of protects the right to film. Now, like, I'm going to tell people, I respect everyone's right. You guys know that. Everybody knows that. I respect your right to film. But we've got to understand when you're doing that, if you're going to engage with law enforcement, you can be 100% right. The other side can be, and the officer can be 100% wrong. But if you're using profanity and you're calling them names and you're doing all of that, a jury is not going to find for you. They're not going to feel sorry for you.
Especially in Tarrant County.
Especially in Tarrant County, they're going to find for the police officer.
Yeah,
so,
that's what happened.
My best advice, free legal advice out there for Harvey's people, is just keep your mouth shut.
Yeah.
Just do what all the other media does, which is just observe and document. If you're spoken to, speak. If it looks like the stop is over, ask, is the stop over? That way you know that the investigation's over. And then, get it on camera that, yes, I'm done. And then ask your questions or say whatever you got to say. But the bottom line is we as a community, and I mean an activist community that believes in the First Amendment, we just need to kind of do it right, because right now the law is against us.
Yeah.
I mean, literally, he was essentially convicted for saying fuck and for saying bitch and for saying eat a dick.
Yeah, the prosecutor called him a bully in open court.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But, I mean, literally, he was convicted for lawful activity, but it's because of how broad the statute is, and we just got to fix the statute. So,
I thought that it hurt, too, because I never heard this law that you can't record the computer inside a cop's car.
that's not the law. The law is that 411.085. So there's a law that you can't record, but the word is obtain.
Obtain.
And by recording, you're obtaining it.
But I think that really twisted the jury's mind that,
It did.
Yeah.
But the thing is, here's the thing, though. He wasn't recording what's illegal.
yeah.
He was not recording a CJIS or criminal background.
What
So
did
the
that code?
section that applied
Yeah.
didn't even apply to this conduct, because he even said on the stand that was his call sheet. A call sheet is not CJIS. It's not Criminal Justice Information System. It's not even a police report. Yeah, it's just a call sheet. And so it's a matter of public record. I get them all the time. Yeah.
So that law that they quoted that says that you just can't record certain parts of what they're explaining, CJ.
If you know, and nobody knows what systems are are used in a police NDC, the mobile data computer.
Yeah.
Unless you know that stuff. So if you know that they're doing background check information, there's criminal history information, if it's protected information, if you know that it's a crime to record that or to get a copy of it or get access to it in any way whatsoever. Now, it's also a crime to make that accessible to other people. The person that owns that. Now, I'm looking into, what I'm going to say is that's the letter of the law. What I'm looking into today, because obviously a lot of activists are going to have this question. What can I do? How am I going to stay out of trouble? Because I guarantee you know what they're going to start doing in Tarrant County is they're going to start claiming that you're filming protected information.
Yeah.
Because they said he was doing that today or in this trial, and he wasn't.
Yeah.
I made very clear. That's why I provided.
You proved it. You proved it. He wasn't using it anymore. Yeah.
Grounds for appeal, right?
Yeah.
That's one of them. And so
it's all those rancid meatballs,
but
man.
I'm gonna look into the case law and see if there's any case law on that. So that, and I'll probably do a separate video just so that activists understand what their limits are when it comes to recording motivated computers.
Hell yeah.
This case was full of rancid meatballs.
Rancid meatballs. I was in his closing arguments. Hey, you did a good job, man. You did a really good job, CJ. I was impressed.
This is only my second loss.
I don't really think it was quite a loss. I think we'll win back on appeals. We got Vassar to look into a lot of.
Yeah.
I still don't think Vassar tried to call me out twice for no reason, just being in the courtroom.
So this is Tarrant County, y'all, and this jury was going to convict him no matter what, man. It was ridiculous. You should have heard the prosecutors. They kept talking about, these are the people you call when somebody breaks in your house and they have to deal with this punk cussing at them. It was ridiculous, y'all. It was ridiculous. But I just wanted to do a quick live, let everybody know the news. It's late. It's cold. We all got long drives home. Where'd Mata go? Oh. But anyways, that's the news. It's already, CJ already filed a motion to appeal already.
Yeah,
So
the good news also is they didn't throw the book at him. They gave him 90 days. They kind of met in the middle.
Yeah.
And also the judge accepted my motion to stay the punishment and
Yeah.
the appeal. So as long as we're in appeal, and I will tell you, we're going to need, Mata's going to need some help probably with that, but
What we'll do to help. But my question to you is, are we able to reference another state case law, or at least kind of shepherdize it? Because I don't know if you saw the case of State versus Castro, where he was stepping back from interference as well.
Yeah.
They locked him up, spent 4 months in jail, and overturned the appeal based on another case similar to that interference.
I can use it's called persuasive case law. It's not called controlling.
We are the most misunderstood. And it's crazy.
what'd you think about the prosecution's closing arguments? I thought they should have had a violin playing throughout it. I mean,
they were full of lies. They were full of random meatballs, but they were full of lies.
it was such a feelings fest, man. Like, oh,
Call the feelings police, and I got a camera.
can you imagine if you go to work and you have this guy sticking a camera in your face?
Job. Are you a government official? Oh, no, you're not.
It was ridiculous, man. Their closing statements. They didn't touch it on any kind of law. It was all feelings. Yeah. Yeah. It's cold. It's late. We got to go. You got to ride home, Mata?
Yeah, I got it.
All right, CJ. Good job, man. All right, y'all. We're out of here. We're all cold. It's late. We got long drives.
Are you dropping back all the way tonight?
So very hateful. You really do. Are you filming us right now?
Yeah. Beat it.
You can't film it. I told you it's illegal.
In the old days, Bo and Luke Duke used to fight police corruption in Hazard, Kentucky.
Well, I guess we only got one choice. Go for it.
These days, a new hero has emerged. Meet Dallas,
You can support the police and still ask questions of the government.
who walked into the police station in Hazard, Kentucky, a free man, just a good old boy trying to hold the police accountable, and walked out in handcuffs.
I was going to do a record request and I wasn't here early enough. Just like basic, like a personnel file of each officer. I got a YouTube channel.
I'm telling you, Tony, you cannot believe. Give you one more chance. And you're going to try to cannot believe.
And although, like Boss Hogg, the Hazard police chief, thought that he was untouchable, in fact, he wasn't.
Hazard city manager confirmed to LEX 18 the city commission voted unanimously last night to terminate Chief Williams. He says they want to go in another direction.
Once again, YouTube exposes a tyrant, and now he's gone. But why the success so far in this case, but not in many others? Let's go through it. This all happened on July 29th of this year when Dallas Campbell arrived at the Hazard Police Department to submit a Kentucky Open Records request. Now, Dallas Campbell has a YouTube channel called Appalachian News First. The About section of his channel says that his goals are to highlight first responders and fire departments, eliminate the divide between citizens and law enforcement, advocate for our constitutional rights, educate citizens and law enforcement officers of our rights, promote government reform and police accountability, and cover random news events in the community, and to encourage citizens to participate in their local government, also to learn as much as I can, and most importantly, to have fun and laugh more. So he identifies himself as a beginner journalist, beginner photographer, videographer, freedom-loving American, and Kentucky proud. So July 29th, he's going to make this open records request under Kentucky law. He walks into the public lobby of the police department, but the self-identified clerk who he encounters behind the glass immediately does not want to comply with his request.
I was going to do a record request and I wasn't here early enough the other day.
A record request?
Yeah.
Is it an accident?
It's like, I got like 5 of them.
Accident reports?
No. Just like basic stuff. Like a list of all employees and hire date and salary, and then like which.
Like a background check on them, or
Just like their media. I got a YouTube channel. Like a personnel file of each officer. Or just like,
the officers?
yeah. I mean, not their actual like complaints and stuff like that, just their hire date, their name, salary.
Well, they can't release the salary.
Oh yeah, they will. That's absolutely public record.
You can ask him, not unless you work here, they can't.
Well, just take my request and send it to you, clerk, and she'll deny.
I am the clerk, honey. I'm trying to figure it out, but you can lose that attitude. You don't have to be rude and towards me.
I ain't got that to.
You sound very hateful. You really do.
Sorry you feel that way.
I'm trying to help you, but I'm not understanding what you're saying.
I know.
I can't give you information on the officers. Now, I could give you a list with their name on it and their badge number.
Yeah.
Like, I can't give you like their pay and stuff like that.
You feel a record request.
There's not.
Y'all got a form?
I don't know.
You're the records clerk? She's the records clerk?
Yeah, but I don't do like it's not, it's like I do accident reports. Like, you know, like if you get in a wreck and you need to come get that accident report, take it before or the CAD, is mainly what I'm for.
Right.
Not like the payroll clerk and stuff like that. They're hiring someone else to do that. I, you know, this is a dispatch request form. That's not what we need to do. I've got the information request for them still. Dispatch, if that would be.
You just put it in the right, that you're requesting the records, put down what you want.
Yeah, that's all you got. You fill it out on a blank sheet. The law says you can fill it out on a blank sheet of paper. Anything. You can fill it out on anything, a record request. I already got it if y'all want to give me a stamp copy. Huh?
Are you filming us right now?
Yeah.
During the interaction, the clerk and the chief, Chief Darren Williams, who's standing there watching the whole thing, they tell Dallas that it's illegal for him to be recording. Now, I have a copy of the lawsuit that was filed in September by Dallas's lawyer, and that takes the position that it was not illegal under Kentucky law to film as Dallas was doing. Indeed, Dallas was not charged with the allegedly illegal act of filming inside the lobby of that police station. And I know this hasn't happened yet, but after Dallas was arrested, according to the lawsuit, while Dallas was waiting to be taken to the jail after his arrest, the clerk took his phone and deleted the video from it without his permission as Chief Williams stood by. So had that been a crime, that was evidence of a crime that they then deleted. So did they destroy evidence? No, because it wasn't a crime. But they did attempt to destroy his property. Obviously, he saved it somehow.
Are you filming us right now?
Yeah.
Okay, that's illegal in the police station.
I don't think it is.
He's the chief of police, sir.
This is secure government building, you can't film it here. Please turn it off.
I ain't gonna turn it off. Huh? Beat it.
Beat it. You can't film it here, I told you it's illegal. You can't.
What's the law?
We'll do print you off the list. It's I know it's a little hard.
Turn your camera off or leave.
What law was that?
I told you this is a secure government building, you cannot film here.
I disagree.
I don't care. Well,
What if I don't leave?
if you don't leave, I'll make you leave. Now, are you gonna leave or not? Comments about the Why do we do this?
Because the media should have a right to that information.
So you should have a right to come here with the police chief. I'm telling you, attorney, cannot leave, give you one more chance. And you're gonna turn the camera off, leave.
Don't touch my camera.
Because I can't, unless I'm about to get sick of you.
Just arrest me.
I am, damn, I'm waiting on somebody to come down here and arrest me. Don't put my hands on, let me tell you something, bud. You don't come in here and tell me what to do, this is my police station.
You work for the people, though.
I work for the city of Hazard, I don't work for you, you don't come in here and tell me what to do, you don't come in here and tell me what I have to do and say. You understand that?
I hear you.
Just sit down. Sit down right here.
They're not there right there.
All right. Well, absolutely ridiculous. You come in and have yourself put in jail for no reason. So turn that back on. I'm telling you.
Despite the fact that he had actually committed no crime at all, after being arrested, Dallas was charged with menacing and disorderly conduct. Those charges were terminated in Dallas's favor when the Perry County attorney moved to dismiss those charges on November 4th, 2024. So the charges were all dismissed. Then a lawsuit was filed, and also Dallas published on his YouTube channel the video footage that you're seeing right now. This, in turn, got the local news reporting on it. You have this trifecta of a lawsuit, YouTube footage, which then was picked up by several large YouTube channels, and then the local news reporting on it. That together coalesced into a large amount of public outrage directed at Hazard County, Kentucky. The one perfectly consistent way to get accountability is when the politicians behind the badge start getting worried about their own continued future political viability. Usually they will have a knee-jerk support for their police officers, as they apparently did here, because they only did that once public outrage reached a certain point. But once you reach that point, they just go ahead and throw Chief Williams under the bus.
We've been telling you about lawsuits against Hazard Chief Darren Williams. Well, now we've learned he's been fired.
Campbell didn't get his records and instead was arrested. His charges just recently dismissed. He believes this video prompted public outcry and pressured officials to fire Williams.
It's kind of surprising on one hand, but not on the other. I mean, it seemed like it was writing on the wall. But
Hazard city manager confirmed to LEX 18 the city commission voted unanimously last night to terminate Chief Williams. He says they want to go in another direction. As we reported, Campbell is suing the city and Williams for false arrest and malicious prosecution.
They didn't choose to react whenever they charged Dallas, and we had argued that case in court, had it dismissed, and raised some serious questions about the evidence, about the claims. There was no reaction.
Campbell hopes Williams' firing will lead to a culture change.
I do think that there obviously needs to be more training on open records and could be more transparent.
As Campbell's attorney Rex Kilburn said, Hazard County only chose to do this once they realized that the public was upset about it. Prior to that, they were okay with it, apparently. And there's also one other thing. You noticed that Dallas is just a reasonable, nice guy. He was completely polite the entire time. Even in the TV news interviews, he doesn't come off as overly biased in any direction. He's just engaging in this honest endeavor at being a citizen journalist, and he laid out his goals right there, and they're all good ones. So he's a likable guy. He appealed to the public. He would appeal to a jury. He would appeal to a judge. And you can't underestimate how important that is. Perhaps the most important thing in civil rights litigation is having a sympathetic plaintiff. That is so important, even though there's no black and white law that is affected by it. It's an extremely important consideration. So that's another reason why this was successful in getting rid of this tyrant sheriff. I've been in contact with Dallas and with his attorney, and they promised to keep me updated as this lawsuit goes on. So expect more updates, hopefully some exciting ones. They also provided me with a full copy of their second amended complaint that has all the allegations and lays out all of the legal principles involved, including the fact that Dallas was entitled to what he was requesting under Kentucky law, and that it was not illegal to videotape in the way that he was doing. So I'll post a copy of that on the blog, linked in the first pinned comment below, like always. So you can follow along too by subscribing both here and at the blog at thecivilrightslawyer.com. You can also follow me on Twitter at John Bryan ESQ, also called the Civil Rights Lawyer there. Remember, our rights don't end where your fear begins. Freedom is scary. Deal with it.
I wonder if the clerk is still there.
All right. Maybe we should do a public records request.
Is the clerk still there? That would be the other interesting one. Is the clerk still there?
And if so, has she received adequate training? Yeah. From the First
Is
Amendment.
the clerk still there? That would be the other interesting one. Is the clerk still there?
And she was the little fire starter, right?
Well, I could do that. I could give you their badge number and name. Well, that's nice. Now give me their income. You know, when you become a clerk, you got to know your job. You have to know your job. You have to know your job. You have to know what your job is. You know, wow. New York City just paid out another big lawsuit.
Give me a moment. I'm just making something to eat. Play us the song, one of the new songs, if you want to hear them.
Ah.
Turn those blue lights into strobe lights. No blue flashing lights, maybe fairy lights. Those blue lights into strobe lights, maybe even fairy lights. No blue flashing lights. Don't you run when you hear the sirens coming. When you hear the sirens coming, you better not run, cause the siren's not coming for you. What have you done? You went to school that day, was a bit late, but it was a Monday. Kept after class for answering back, you apologize. Any harm in that? I wanna turn those blue lights. What have you done? Into strobe lights. There's no need to run. No blue flashing lights. If you've done nothing wrong, to your right ear. Drugs and violence into your left. Diff or white headphones flooding the auditory. Subconscious waves you accept. You're sitting on the floor back home where you at. G, answer your phone. Pause the poison to answer his message. Your boy sounds rushed, fears for his adolescence. Blue lights, what have you done? Into strobe lights, there's no need to run. Now blue flashing lights, if you've done nothing wrong, maybe the fairy lights. Blue lights should just pass you by. Tall black shadow as you're getting off the bus. Shadow shows no emotion, so what's even the fuss? But the face on your boy casts a darker picture of the red-handed act. He's gonna whisper, look blood, I'm sorry cause I know you got my back. He was running, I couldn't think I had to get out of that not long ago. You were miming to the shook ones. Now this really is part two cause you're the shook one. Hands you the tool as you question your friendship. How's man like you gonna make me a convict? Level of a felon when I've done nothing wrong. Blood on my hands but I don't know where it's from. Oh, you got blood on your hands but you don't know where it's from. You better run when you hear the sirens coming. When you hear the sirens coming, better run when you hear the sirens coming, cause they will be coming for you. Run when you hear the sirens coming. When you hear the sirens coming. When you hear the sirens coming, the blue lights are coming for you. What have you done? Into strobe lights, there's no need to run. No blue flashing lights, if you've done nothing wrong, maybe the fairy lights. Blue lights should just pass you by. Blood, when you hear the sirens coming, don't you run. When you hear the sirens coming, blood, when you hear the sirens coming, don't you run. When you hear the sirens coming, what have you done? Don't you run, don't you run, don't you run when you hear the sirens coming.
Okay. You got this.
I heard a little secret from the snitches. Rumors been flying around like witches. He said, she said, you've been having fun. So many places you forgot the best one. You left her alone out there, looking like a diamond of the season. But ain't a sea of men, beware the woman in the back. She's got fire in her eyes. You don't seem to want her. Boy, if you're not careful, well, I just might try to steal her. I just might, I just might, I just might. I can take that doubt from your mind. Your loss is my find. I love to polish and shine. One look and I'll make her blush. Red in the cheeks, a little bit flushed. With a woman like that, well, you should never rush. You left her alone out there, looking like a diamond of the season. But in a sea of men, beware the woman in the back. She's got fire in her eyes. You don't seem to want her. Boy, if you're not careful, well, I just might try to steal her. I just might, I just na 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 na. Ain't it obvious you're walking a thin line, but the lost big time, and I hope you do. Ain't it obvious you're walking a thin line, but the lost big time, and I hope you do. She's got fire in her eyes. You don't seem to want her, boy, if I'm not careful, well, yeah. I just feel like that's on my head. I just feel I just might. I just might. I just might.
You can play some of the new ones I just uploaded.
Which one they on?
I think
Are they that?
Mama Bear and Music Brand 4. I'll have to remaster that one, remake it.
Yeah.
So pretty much everything from Underneath a Great Warrior is on here.
Okay. We gotta start making album covers and start dropping these.
Yep. I agree.
Baby, here I am, I'm the man on the scene. I can give you what you want, but you got to go home with me. I've got some good old loving, and I got some in store. When I get through throwing it on you, you got to come back for more. Boys and things will come by the dozen. That ain't nothing but drugstore loving. Pretty little thing, let me light your candle. Cause mama, I'm sure hard to handle now, yes I am. Action speaks louder than word, and I'm a man with great experience. I know you got you another man, but I can love you better than him. Take my hand, don't be afraid. I wanna prove every word I say. I'm advertising love for free, so won't you place your ad with me? Boys will come a dime by the dozen, but that ain't nothing but 10-cent love. Pretty little thing, let me light your candle. Cause mama, I'm sure hard to handle now, yes I am. Baby, here I am, I'm the man on the scene. I can give you what you want, but you got to go home with me. I've got some good old loving, and I got some in store. When I get through throwing it on you, you got to come back for more. Boys and things that come by the dozen, but that ain't nothing but drugstore love. Pretty little thing, let me light your candle. Cause mama, I'm sure hard to handle now, yes I am. Give it to me, I gotta have it. Give it to me, good old loving. Some of your good loving. I'm the man on the scene. I can give you what you want, but you got to go home with me. I've got some good old loving, and I got some in store. When I get through throwing it on you, you got to come back for more. Boys and things that come by the dozen, but that ain't nothing but drugstore loving. Pretty little thing, let me light your candle, 'cause mama, I'm sure hard to handle now, yes I am. Give it to me, I gotta have it. Give it to me, good old loving. Some of your good loving.
We need to get some holiday songs.
The moment I wake up, before I put on my makeup, I say a little prayer for you. And while I'm combing my hair now, and wondering what dress to wear now, I say a little prayer for
Cool
you.
music, cool company.
Forever and
That's
ever,
good.
yeah. You'll stay in my heart, and I will love you wherever and ever. We never will part. Oh, how I love you together, together. That's how it must be to live without you. Would only mean heartbreak for me. Ooh. I run for the bus, dear, but while riding, I think of us, dear. I say a little prayer for you, and at work I just take time, and all through my coffee break time, I say a little. So you're grumbling autumn shoes. Can't take it for your favor, we all use you might also like. As I mean Quinn, like it on sunshine, the heater and the waves. It's a bright side, the killer forever and ever. You'll stay in my heart, and I will love you forever and ever. We never will part. Of how I love you together, together. That's how it must be to live without you. Would only mean heartbreak for me. Nobody but me. Forever, ever, ever. You'll stay in my heart, and I will love you forever and ever. We never will part. Of how I love you together, together. That's how it must be to live without you. Would only mean heartbreak for me. My darling, believe me. For me, there is no one but you. Please love me true. I'm in love with you. Answer my prayer, baby. Answer my prayer. Say you're my prayer. Say love me true. Answer my prayer, baby. I'll stay forever, forever, never, ever. You'll stay in my heart, and I will love you forever, forever and ever. We never will part. Of how I love you together, together, together. That's how it must be to live without you. Only mean heartbreak for me. Nobody but me. My darling, believe me. For me, there is no one but you. Please love me true. This is my prayer. Answer my prayer now, baby. This is my prayer. Answer right now, baby. This is my prayer. Answer right now. This is my prayer. Answer my prayer, baby. I'm in love with you.
I like that one.
You're just too good to be true. Can't take my eyes off of you. You'll be like heaven to touch. I wanna hold you so much. At long last, love has arrived, and I thank God I'm alive. You're just too good to be true. Can't take my eyes off of you. Pardon the way that I stare. There's nothing else to compare. The sight of you leaves me weak. There are no words left to speak. But if you feel like I feel, please let me know that it's real. You're just too good to be true. Can't take my eyes off of you. Just too good to be true. Can't take my eyes off of you. You'll be like heaven to touch. I wanna hold you so much. At long last love has arrived, and I thank God I'm alive. You're just too good to be true. Can't take my eyes off of you. Quite alright. I need you, baby, to warm the lonely night. I love you, baby. Trust in me when I say, oh, pretty baby, don't bring me down, I pray. Oh, pretty baby, now that I found you, stay. Oh, pretty baby, to warm the lonely night. Oh, pretty baby. Baby, to warm the lonely night. I love you, baby. Trust in me when I say, oh, pretty baby, don't bring me down, I pray. Oh, pretty baby, now that I found you, stay. Oh, pretty baby, trust in me when I say, oh, pretty baby.
Here comes the rain again, falling on my head like a memory, falling on my head like a new emotion. I wanna walk in the open wind, I wanna talk like lovers do, I wanna dive into your ocean. Is it raining with you? So talk to me like lovers do, walk with me like lovers do. Talk to me like lovers do. Here comes the rain again, raining in my head like a tragedy, tearing me apart like a new emotion. I wanna breathe in the open wind, I wanna kiss like lovers do, I wanna dive into your ocean. Is it raining with you? So talk to me like lovers do, walk with me like lovers do. Talk to me like lovers do. So baby, talk to me like lovers do. Here comes the rain again, falling on my head like a memory, falling on my head like a new emotion. I wanna walk in the open wind, I wanna talk like lovers do, I wanna dive into your ocean. Is it raining with you? Here comes the rain again, raining in my head like a tragedy, tearing me apart like a new emotion. I wanna breathe in the open wind, I wanna kiss like lovers do, I Wanna dive into your ocean. Is it raining with you? Here comes the rain again, raining in my head like a tragedy, tearing me apart like a new emotion. I wanna breathe in the open wind, I wanna kiss like lovers do. Wanna dive into your ocean. Is it raining with you?
All right, I've got another one I want to upload, but I need to switch over here. Hopefully we've got some room here.
Mother's Butch and VNC we can remove.
Yeah,
And we can't.
we're going to have to delete all of these and start again. I think that's the best way to do it. Just a lot of the songs here that I don't remember where they are, so kind of trying to do them one at a time, remaster them, delete them, re-upload them. Not working out though. It's more
Well, there's
work-
a bunch on BNC that's got to be removed. Period.
Yeah. All right.
There's a shitload on BNC that have to be removed. They cannot be used.
Okay. I just managed to upload it. There's a few here that you might like. I like this one. This is my favorite one. This is one of Support's new ones.
Which one's on here, Kip?
I don't know what the title is yet.
Let the healing begin. Open up and let the love flow in. Let hope and joy come and destroy your suffering. Let the healing begin. Cause we've been down for so long in Babylon. Got to be strong, time to move on. We can't afford the rent no more. Beating our fists upon the door. Won't take no more. Won't stand here waiting, contemplating on the shore. Cause we're ready for some change. It's time to rearrange. Things are getting so strange in this hour. Wicked men sit up in power while most cower. Choose to believe, to be deceived by these cowards. Yeah. So Babylon, I'm fading from your sight. Babylon, I'm fading from your sight. Because I know it's gonna be alright. If I give up this fight and get some sleep tonight. Cause fighting never did solve anything. And love is all that I, man, have to bring. Because I'd rather jump and dance and sing. And spend my time swimming in love everlasting. Cause if everything they say is true, then there's no hope for me, no hope for you too. So don't you believe a single word they say. Cause they're the ones who got us in this fix we're in. Let the healing begin. Open up and let the love flow in. Let hope and joy come and destroy your suffering. Let the healing begin. I have flown across the foreign lands and seen the inequalities forced on my fellow man. I have witnessed things that in my heart I just can't stand. And seen atrocities that have haunted me I can't overstand. Little children gone for weeks without a bite to eat. Grandmothers laboring, broken blisters, bloodied on their feet. People drinking sewer water cause they can't get nothing clean. All innocent victims of this money machine. Every single word I say is true. But I got hope for me, I got hope for you too. So don't you believe a single word they say. Cause we're the ones who come to fix this mess we're in. Cause if everything they say is true, then there's no hope for me, no hope for you too. So don't you believe a single word they say. Cause they're the ones who come to fix this mess we're in. Let the healing begin.
suffering. Let the healing begin. I have flown across the foreign lands and seen the inequalities forced on my fellow man. I have witnessed things that in my heart I just can't stand, and seen atrocities that have haunted me I can't overstand. Little children gone for weeks without a bite to eat. Grandmothers labor, broken blisters bloodied on their feet. People drinking sewer water cause they can't get nothing clean. All innocent victims of this money machine. Every single word I say is true, but I got hope for me, I got hope for you too. So don't you believe a single word they say, cause we're the ones who come to fix this mess we're in. Let the healing begin. Open up and let the love flow in. Let hope and joy come and destroy your suffering. Let the healing begin.
It's another level, right?
Yeah. Hey, Ariel, shut up.
Hey, Ariel. So, this is the one I just uploaded.
Darling, you send me. Darling, you send me. Darling, you send me. Honest you do. Honest you do. Honest you do. Whoa, you thrill me. Darling, you thrill me. Baby, you thrill me. Honest you do. Honest you do. At first I thought it was infatuation, but it lasted so long, so long. Now I find myself wanting. I want you, marry me, take me home. Yeah, 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 yeah. You send me, darling, you send me, darling, you send me. Honest you do, honest you know you did, you know you did, you know you could. No, send me. You got everything it takes to wed me, and when you do the things you do, you know that send me. Honestly, you send me. You send me, baby, you send me. You move me, you groove me. Ooh, you send me. Yes, yes, yes. Thank you to send me. Guess I'm a sinner. Make me longer. I just can't stand any. It thrill me, kill me. Ooh, send me, baby, pretty baby. Ooh, yeah.
Oh, I like that.
I thought you might. How about this one? I don't think you've heard this one yet.
Yeah, yo, Mellows, BNC rappers, support. Yeah, yeah, she said she wants a real man, one who opens up the door, hold her hands and still smiles when he feels bad. In control of his emotions, wears his heart on his sleeve but don't get mad. One who gives her all his time, puts his dreams to the side and gets a real bag. Yeah, she said she wants a real man, but what she wants is not for real, man. Realest story ever told. Can't have a man who's making money always home. Hard like a truck, that's why he's always on the road, providing everything you need to live the life you say you want. Can't have a man who wears his heart on his sleeve, that won't rip once a while at the seams, especially when you never take the time to look into his eyes and hear him when he silently screams. Yeah, she says she wants a real man, one who opens up the door, hold her hands and still smiles when he feels bad. In control of his emotions, wears his heart on his sleeve but don't get mad. One who gives her all his time, puts his dreams to the side and gets a real bag. Yeah, she says she wants a real man, but what she wants is not for real, man. That Disney movie that she wanted was a dream and not reality or something that she got. She put the man up on a pedestal, discards him when she found out he was human and he dropped. He's not perfect, but he tries to live up to her beautiful life. But as time goes by, you'll realize the man he once knew on the inside him died. Yeah, she says she wants a real man, one who opens up the door, hold her hands and still smiles when he feels bad. In control of his emotions, wears his heart on his sleeve but don't get mad. One who gives her all his time, puts his dreams to the side and gets a real bag. Yeah, she says she wants a real man, but what she wants is not for real, man. Love is patient, love is kind, can be evil and also blind. God made man, then said in life you'll find good things when he finds his wife. So as a real man, broken and confused, struggling, not knowing what to do, he dove to the bottom of the bottle, drowned in his sorrows and prayed one day she would rescue. But stop pointing out at all his mistakes, be the place he felt safe to express the emotions the world said he can't. He's the rock that she needs, but she hammers away at the love that he has like she wants it to break. Despite all of the pain, twisted and changed, trying to become the whole picture she paints. Till she woke up one day, said she's walking away, looked him dead in the face and then screamed. Yeah, she says she wants a real man, one who opens up the door, hold her hands and still smiles when he feels bad. In control of his emotions, wears his heart on his sleeve but don't get mad. One who gives her all his time, puts his dreams to the side and gets a real bag. Yeah, she says she wants a real man, but what she wants is not for real, man.
Here we go.
Don't get it twisted now, this is Vigilante Media. It's BNC Vigilante season, you cunts. It's still the same BNC song, just different BNC hook. Jeez! What you looking at? BNC Records. What you looking at? Eyes on the audit. What you looking at? Vigilante Media. You got beef or you got business, bitch? What you looking at? BNC Records. What you looking at? Eyes on the audit. What you looking at? Vigilante Media. You got beef or you got business, bitch? I got nothing on my face, and as far as I know, I don't know you. So nothing less than a mean mug what I'm gonna show you. Cause you've been looking at me way too critically, and we both males, so I hope you ain't feeling me. Cause I got the remedy to all that sideways looking. Run up on you when you get your camera and phone took in. Look like the stupid cunt type that be on the internet thugging. This reality here you cunt, get your pockets shooken. I ain't making empty promises or threats with no substance. You're choosing both for that tough shit. There's space and opportunity, I got time. So if you got a reason to start shit, I got mine, you cunt. It's cause you're looking at me crazily, got too much damn bravery. You don't really wanna catch a fade with me cause your block will end up hating me. You're trolling at me crazily, I'ma make you be afraid of me, you stupid cunt. If you want beef, I'ma knock your teeth inside your fucking face to see. Vigilant season! What you looking at? BNC Records. What you looking at? Eyes on the audit. What you looking at? Vigilante Media. You got beef or you got business, bitch? What you looking at? BNC Records. What you looking at? Eyes on the audit. What you looking at? Vigilante Media. You got beef or you got business, bitch? Look, I ain't even the type to get mad or stupid, you cunt. Any sin for not having enough sense to quit with all that babbling. But hey, I've been having a bad day, and I have a habit of them. Now my actions get affected by what's happening today. So I suggest you keep on walking, cause I promise if you started it, then gon' be no stopping. BNC, you hear that hi-hat? You gon' hear my BNC boots more rocking, making contact with your head that won't hear you chucking. So before you get cut like dope and I get to choking cunts,
once and you get some broken bones. I suggest you look away, stupid cunt, for you get knocked in your dome for steady trying to provoke and ignoring what you're told. Pay attention when I say it's fairly simple. You got beef or you got business with us. I ain't even on the top, damn it, it's just simple to see you cunts. You're trolling hard, and look here, if you don't listen to me, you cunt. One other tooth, you gon' get lyrically or physically beat, you fucking cunts. What you looking at? BNC Records. What you looking at? Eyes on the audit. What you looking at? Vigilante Media. You got beef or you got business, bitch. What you looking at? BNC Records. What you looking at? Eyes on the audit. What you looking at? Vigilante Media. You got beef or you got business, bitch.
What do you think? You like that one? So Ariel made a request for a song, right? And it
Yeah,
was,
I see that.
yeah, that was the and then I gave the song to Support, and he brought that back to me. I love it. That's brilliant.
The link's there.
How about
Yo, they got us watching skies, looking at drones flying by while the world's at war. Truth hidden behind lies, golden heights in the night, territories out of sight, occupied since 67, conflict ignites. Distractions over action, they masking with deception. New Jersey lights flashing, sparking widespread reflection. Larger than life, these drones and unknowns got us questioning intentions. Are they weapons or some clones? Investigations talking, but the silence too loud. Phil Murphy saying no threat, yet shadows shroud the crowd. Tories running rampant from government to galactic, while chaos on the ground turns more frantic and traumatic. Mysterious drones lead the dance of distraction, while the world spins on with no real interaction. Look up to the sky while the struggles multiply, divided by design, don't let truth pass us by. Brooklyn streets find a drone, just a company play, but the whispers start to question if it's more than it display. Energy to conspiracy, a web of endless worry, but what about the scene over in Israel's territory? Occupied zones in the buffer, Syria's grip tightens, flow of history bleeding while the world's heart's frightened. Drones and UAPs, the headlines grabbing hold, while human rights tales, they go untold in code. Media's the puppet master pulling all the strings, got the world distracted with these unidentified things. Rhyme and reason get lost in the noise, while those in power play with politics as toys. Mysterious drones lead the dance of distraction, while the world spins on with no real interaction. Look up to the sky while the struggles multiply, divided by design, don't let truth pass us by. Congressional hearings, just another show. While people suffer, nobody lets their courage grow. We demand transparency, not just empty words, a revelation for the masses, so our voices can be heard. From Golden Heights to Jersey Nights, a lesson for all. In a world full of distractions, we gotta stand tall. Question the narrative, keep your mind wide awake, for in the quest for truth, there's too much at stake. Stay vigilant, my people, don't believe all the hype in this hip-hop tale. Let the truth be our light, yeah, rise above the noise, let your minds clarify. Let's break the chains of distraction and reach for the sky, BNC. We BNC, we BNC, not just as empty words, revelation for the masses, so our voices can be heard.
What? What? These are all- see,
we gotta get them put up.
yeah, we do. How about this one? Oh, we've got a couple here.
What would your last words be if someone put a gun to your head and said you had 2 minutes before they shoot? Here are mine.
Wish I can go and revisit the evil I did through the course of my life. Wish I could go back in time, take the wrongs that I did and reverse them to right. Wish I could take all the pain, the hurt, the struggle and keep them inside. Wish I could say that I'm sorry to people I broke here before that I die. Wish I can go back in time to my father, I didn't really mean it. Wish I can go tell my mom that I loved her and all of this money I got, I don't need it. Wish I could go to the church and I talk the Lord in an effort to conquer my demons. I'm begging and pleading, I'm down on my knees and he's ready to shoot and I'm practically bleeding. So this is my destiny, I finna get death to the G. Somebody please help me, yeah. These are my last words. It's Mellows! Wish I can go back in time and revisit myself just to make me believe. I had these goals and these dreams in my mind that were mine that I'll never achieve. All of these gifts and these talents were given by God, I was blessed to receive. I was too busy worried about bitches and money and all of this shit that you people would think needed help with depression. All of my passive aggressions, I should've confessed them. I learned my lesson, I didn't get nothing but sadness that fucked over all of my blessings. Fucking perfection. I should've walked on my own and I traveled the common direction. Just to be trending. Just to be trending. Wish I would've not held back. Wish I would've not felt bad. Wish I would've hugged my dad. Wish I would've fucked that bitch when I had that chance. Wish I would've sold my soul just to get fame and all. Should've played basketball. My God was masterful. Wait. Wish I would've never put my time into those people who never tried to give it to me back. Wish I would've never put my heart into a woman that would break it then allow it just to have a second chance. Wish I would've let him see what I was really dealing with instead of trying to hide it on a motherfucking track. I blow a milli just to prove that I'm a legend in the making, just to show him what it looks like when I get it right back. These are my last words.
Oh, my love, my friend. It's been a while, you see. Without thinking of you, but the thought makes me free. So tired of wanting more than this. I know it, but I'm torn. I need some space, I need to breathe. Oh, my love, so cold. Since I have come back home, your heart is stone, so bold. But the thought makes me roam. So tired of wanting more than this. I know it, but I'm torn. I need some space, I need to breathe. Need some space from this love. Need some time to unfold. Need some air from above. Need some room to be bold. So tired of wanting more than this. I know it, but I'm torn. I need some space, I need to breathe. some space from this love. Need some time to unfold. Need some air from above. Need some room to be bold. So tired of wanting more. Wanting more than this. I know it, but I'm torn. I need some space, I need to breathe. So tired of wanting more. Wanting more than this. I know it, but I'm torn. I need some space, I need to breathe.
Wow.
Good songs, right?
Yeah, we got to get these put up.
Right. All right. Some of the songs we posted up the other day, remastered. So what have we got?
A lot of these got to get removed.
Which ones we talked about? Top ones. We could delete the ones that I've remastered, and
Well, no.
oh, there's some of these ones here. They can
Yeah.
they can go. Is there any more? I'm not sure what these ones are.
There's a channel on YouTube hosted by Mellow. She's our guardian, vigilante media. Yo, let me tell you about my network of body and soul. We have Mellows up on the right. Here's a
They were both Miles Hyde that sent us those, isn't it? Alright, so they can stay. I've got rid of a whole bunch of them anyway. This one here can go. This one's
Check private chat.
yes, all of them. That's what I was removing. I'm not sure if you noticed. I don't know who's BNS. What's BNS? What's BNS?
BNS is support.
Okay. BNC support. Yeah. They can stay. That one can go. I didn't realize there was that many of them. It's like, I've already deleted a whole bunch. Just means I've got a lot more room. Oh, there's another one here. Another two. Anything else? For all of those ones deleted. I'm not sure if there's any more. Let me know.
That's why I went through and marked.
Yeah.
I'm glad I did.
Do you see any more?
No, not on this page.
Okay, so maybe there's some on other pages. All right.
Yeah. We'll have to go through.
Okay, so over here, there is some here.
Yep. I'm glad I did.
Right, this one can go. And this one can go. This one can go. Delete all of those. Oh, we've got loads of room, man. Never deleted all of those. I can download all the recent songs that I've just made. And I'm sure Supporter's got a whole bunch he wants to send me. What else we got?
There's another one.
I think we've done it, right? Maybe. Like I said, we're going to go through them again anyway and start deleting ones. And delete everything and start again, I think. New year, new start, new everything. Delete all the songs that's on there. I mean, I've got them somewhere. I mean, we never played them anyway if we haven't played them. So I was just delete everything and just start fresh. Yeah. All new year, new start, new everything. I don't see any on this page.
Hello, Robert.
Hey, Robert.
How are you today?
Leave Grimm's one out and then put them over here. This is BBA's one. Oh, we got to remaster this one. Support.
Hey, Robert Beth.
How you doing, Robert?
You must be getting ready to head overseas right after Christmas.
But some Spanish. You know a Spanish song?
Sure.
Paso por tu barrio, salsa favorita en la radio. Espero no encontrarte, ya no vuelvo más. Me voy de aquí sin mirar para atrás. ¿Qué pasa en mi cabeza? Ya no te tengo miedo. Ya no, ¿qué fue? Ya no me tienes presa en tu corazón de acero. Dejaste que mi piel se queme, dejaste que mi cuerpo se caiga al suelo. Tú no eres el hombre que conocí. Si quieres la guerra, yo estoy aquí. Yo soy mi propia dueña y confío en mi fuerza. Paso por tu barrio, mi salsa favorita en la radio. Espero no encontrarte, ya no vuelvo más. Me voy de aquí sin mirar para atrás. Adiós, adiós, adiós. Paso por tu barrio, busco leche para la niña en el colmado. Yo no te pertenezco, ya no vuelvo más. Me voy de aquí sin mirar para atrás. Adiós, adiós, adiós. Te tengo un veneno en copa de oro. Te espero en la noche aquí sentada en tu cama sin miedo. Aquí te tengo un veneno en copa de oro. Senta en el suelo, aquí senta en tu cama sin miedo. ¿Qué pasa en mi cabeza? Ya no te tengo miedo. Ya no, ¿qué fue? Ya no me tienes presa en tu corazón de acero. Dejaste que mi piel se queme, dejaste que mi cuerpo se caiga al suelo. Tú no eres el hombre que conocí. Si quieres la guerra, yo estoy aquí. Yo soy mi propia dueña y confío en mi fuerza. Me prometiste que iba a cambiar, pero la vaina aquí sigue igual. No me quedo atrapada. Te va de mi cama, así. Paso por tu barrio, mi salsa favorita en la radio. Espero no encontrarte, ya no vuelvo más. Me voy de aquí sin mirar para atrás. Adiós, adiós, adiós. Paso por tu barrio, busco leche para la niña en el colmado. Yo no te pertenezco, ya no vuelvo más. Me voy de aquí sin mirar para atrás. Adiós, adiós, adiós. Te tengo un veneno en copa de oro. Te espero en la noche aquí sentada en tu cama sin miedo. Aquí te tengo un veneno en copa de oro. Senta en el suelo, aquí senta en tu cama sin miedo. Te tengo un veneno en copa de oro. Te espero en la noche aquí senta en tu cama sin miedo. Ya no verte, ya no verlo en tu mano. Aquí te tengo un veneno en copa de oro. Senta en el suelo, aquí senta en tu cama sin miedo. Paso por tu barrio, mi salsa favorita en la radio. Espero no encontrarte, ya no vuelvo más. Me voy de aquí sin mirar para atrás. No me digas nada. Paso por tu barrio, busco leche para la niña en el colmado. Yo no te pertenezco, ya no vuelvo más. Me voy de aquí sin mirar para atrás. Me fui, y si me enamoro otra vez.
Is this still Alaska?
Parts of it is, yeah, this is not the Alaska video, but it's just imagine that it looks like could be. I think it's just places from all over the world.
It's absolutely gorgeous, but the prices up there are unbelievable.
Amazing scenery, right? $25 million views.
The prices for food up there is ridiculous.
Yeah, you need to provide your own food, become sustainable, self-reliant. That would be a dream. Right. Here we go. What else can we play? Can we play a video?
What do we got?
Oh, I don't know.
What's that New York State sued?
$7.5 million lawsuit.
So today is November 16th, 2022. The time is now 9:59 a.m. I'm Investigator Vora, and I'm conducting an official investigation into CCRB case number 2022-05365 on complaint of Sean Thomas, who alleges that at approximately 7:20 p.m. on August 10th, 2022, in the vicinity of the Old Square Street subway station located at 225 Square Street in Brooklyn, the following misconduct occurred: force, abuse of authority, discourtesy. This interview is taking place at the CCRB and is being recorded digitally. Officer, please state your name, rank, shield number, and command.
Officer David Richter, shield number 2577, and I work out of Transit District 30.
Okay, you. Present acting as your legal representative is
Sam Letman, TBHR.
Thank you. Present from the CCRB is
Investigator Alexander.
Thank you. Officer being interviewed as such in this matter, do you wish to make any voluntary statements?
No.
This interview is taking place under the provisions of Patrol Guide Procedure 211-14. Officer, have you read it? Do you understand this procedure?
Yes.
Officer, have you read it? Do you understand the CCRB policy statement concerning the rights of the New York City police officer being interviewed by the CCRB?
Yes.
Counsel, do you waive the formal reading of the CCRB policy statement?
Yes.
Officer, have you read it? Do you understand Administrative Guide 304-10, which states that absent exceptional circumstances, an officer will be dismissed from the police department for intentionally making a false official statement?
Yes.
Okay, so officer, directing your attention to August 10th, 2022, and you can feel free to run through all over these. If you're not able to ask the digital,
We should have serious in here. You want me to read it out? Okay. Yeah, it's up.
Yeah. What hours did you work?
I worked a 4x tour, so 1500 by 2335, so 3 to 1135.
Okay. And did you work any overtime?
Post tour that day, yes.
Okay. So what was your official end of tour?
My official end of tour was 5:35 a.m.
And what was your assignment?
I was station house security.
And were you equipped with a body worn camera?
Yes.
When were you first equipped with a body worn camera?
Back in 2018.
Okay. Did you record this incident on your body worn camera?
Yes.
And when did you last review your footage?
This morning.
So with whom were you working on this day?
I was working with Officer Walton and Officer Q.
Okay. Were you dressed in uniform or in plain clothes?
Uniform.
Okay. Were you assigned to a motor vehicle or working on foot?
On foot.
All right. And do you have any entries in your memo book regarding this incident?
Yes.
Okay. Can you just read the entry word for word into the record?
At TPO, at time, place, and occurrence, male black, approximately 50 years old, was observed taking pictures into the transit base through a window. When asked to stop and leave the station, male became disorderly and verbally harassed officers with racial slurs. Male was physically escorted out of the station and complained of pain to his arm with no visual injury. Medical aid was provided, and male was removed to Cobble Hill Hospital, aided number 2022-84-001673.
Thank you. And did you prepare any other documentation in regard to this incident?
An ejection report.
Do you know the ejection report number?
That I don't. It's just a physical piece of paper that we fill out and hand into the desk.
Okay. All right. And I believe you have an record. Did you prepare a TRI for this as well?
No, I did. I did not prepare anything besides an ejection report.
Okay. And did you, other than your body worn camera footage, did you make any video recording? Did you take any photographs during the incident? Okay. Oh, okay. So also directing your attention to approximately 7:20 p.m. on August 10th, 2022. What happened?
I was coming off a meal. When I got to the front of the station house, I saw a quick flash of light where it drew my attention, and I saw a black object being held up against a window into our precinct, where I went outside and I saw Officer Dampath and Officer Brewster engaging in a conversation with an individual. When I approached the individual, I activated my body camera where he asked for my name and shield. He was using racial slurs against my coworkers. He was being disorderly. Well, that's when I asked him to leave the station. He said, "Don't put your fucking hands on me." That's when I grabbed his left wrist and he went to flail his arms, and I kind of pulled him away and used his momentum, and I pushed him away from me for safety because he was flailing his arms, where he stood there again, and I said, "You have to leave the station." Brought him up the stairs. I believe I grabbed his right arm at this time, moved him up the stairs a little bit where he started flailing again. I let go, and Officer Q took over from the right side, and I kind of just guided him with a right arm up the rest of the steps, where we brought him upstairs out of the train station, where he requested a lieutenant or a supervisor, and he requested an ambulance for medical aid. And a sergeant came up, and that's when we went. He told us to go about our business. The sergeant.
So, can you just give me a little bit of background around the subway, like the layout of the station house?
Okay, so you want from my perspective, like, because I was coming out of the station house, so when I saw the flashlight, it was basically to the left of my vision. So when I came out the front doors, I walked around. There's these steel bars that, some steps that you can't go down that's sealed off. So we came out the door, and there's a long, basically, like if you look at this corner behind you, it's like this. It's a long hallway going this way, and then this front part would be the windows to our precinct. That's where our subject was. He was like that. So when I came out, Officer Dampath was approximately in your position. They were speaking to each other, and then there's a iron bars where you can't go for the, that separates the unpaid to the paid area. So it's about maybe 100 feet of the iron bars, and then it's the turnstiles, more iron bars, and then in the unpaid area right over here, there's the token booth. And right behind us where we engaged the subject was the staircase that we escorted him.
Okay. Was the civilian in the unpaid section of the?
He was in the unpaid section, correct.
Okay. And was he inside of the station house, or was he inside of the subway station?
He was inside of the subway station in the unpaid.
Okay. And prior to this interaction, did you have any prior knowledge of the civilian, Mr. Thomas?
No.
Okay. Did you have any previous interactions with him?
No.
Okay. And I know you mentioned that you were coming off of meal, and you were exiting the station house. What were you doing? Why were you leaving the station house at that point?
Meal was over, so I had to go back to post.
Okay. And your post is outside of the station?
Yeah, correct.
Okay. All right. And you mentioned that what drew your attention to him was a flash of light and then a black object in his hand?
Yeah.
Okay. Was there anything else that drew your attention to him?
When I came out, he was yelling at Officer Dampath, so that's when I approached and activated my body camera.
Okay. All right. So he was already in that verbal interaction when you exited the station house?
Correct.
Okay. Were you inside the station house when you first noticed him, like that flash of light?
Yeah.
Okay. Because you mentioned that there was that window. Did you see him through the window?
I only saw like a black object and a hand holding. I didn't see who was holding it. That's all I saw.
Okay. What did you believe that black object to be at that moment?
A phone.
A phone. Okay. All right. Okay. And do you know how long Mr. Thomas was in the subway station?
That I don't know.
All right. And did Mr. Thomas? I know you mentioned that afterwards he came down into the station house.
Correct.
Yeah, but before that point, was he inside the station house at any point?
Inside our precinct?
Yeah.
No.
No. Okay. All right. Okay. You mentioned that officers Brewster and Dampath were having a conversation with him. What was that conversation?
I could not hear. I was inside, and the church. I just heard yelling. I just heard loud voices. I couldn't hear exactly what they're saying. There's train station, trains coming in, people walking by, so I couldn't exactly hear what was being said.
Do you know which officer approached him first?
I don't know.
Do you know why they approached him?
I don't know. I can't speak for Dampath.
Okay. Did you find out after?
Oh
after
yeah,
the incident?
yeah. It was for having what we thought was a phone up against the window.
Okay. And who informed you of that?
Officer Danpath.
Okay, so Officer Danpath told you that he approached him because he had the phone up against the window?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. And sorry, that flash of light that you saw, what do you know what it was?
I don't know what it was.
Okay. All right. And when you exited the station house and saw all this happening, why did you decide to approach the situation?
He was being disorderly towards Officer Danpath and Officer Brewster.
So you approached to assist them?
To assist them to make sure that everything would be all right.
Did you initially approach with the intention to eject Mr. Thomas?
At first, no.
Okay, and what changed?
When I started recording, I let him know that he was being recorded. That's when he asked for my shield. He started making statements to my other coworkers, racial slurs, all this other stuff. So he started becoming disorderly, and that's when I decided to eject him from the station.
And I guess other than him being disorderly, did you suspect any criminality of Mr. Thomas when you approached him?
No criminality, no.
Okay. And I guess other than him, you mentioned he was yelling at racial slurs at the officers. Other than that, was he doing anything else that could be considered disorderly?
Just yelling and racial slurs.
Were there other civilians present?
There was people constantly walking by, but I was focusing on him.
Were there any bystanders who stopped and involved themselves at all? Or
Nobody got involved.
did anyone stop to watch that you know of?
No, not that I can recollect, no.
Okay. All right. And when you first approached, what did you say?
I let him know that he was being recorded, and he immediately asked for my badge and everything. And then,
Okay. All right. And at the time that you approached, was Mr. Thomas free to continue photographing inside of the station house?
not at that time, no.
Okay. All right. And why not at that point?
You can't record it physically inside the train, the police station. If he was gonna film inside the train station, he more than welcome. But he was directly trying to film inside the police station. There's signs that say that you cannot.
Okay. So he was not free to continue photographing inside,
inside the police station.
Yes.
Correct.
Okay. And that window that you mentioned, is there anything that covers it up at all?
No, there's bars that you have to reach around to put the phone up against the window.
Are there any posters in the window?
Not that window, no.
Okay. Was there signage in the window at that point that said that you could record?
That window, no.
Okay. All right. Did you tell Mr. Thompson at any point that he couldn't record the inside of the station house?
Yes.
Okay. And how did he respond to that?
He asked what's I don't know if he said what law or what states that I can't record something in some substance of that. But he didn't give me a chance to tell him. That's when he just started cursing more.
Okay. So he didn't wait for a response, he just continued to curse. Okay. Okay. Did he try to continue photographing inside the station house? Or
he was recording us at this point. He ceased his previous actions.
Okay. All right. Okay. And you mentioned that you asked him to leave. About how many times did you ask him to leave?
I don't recall how many times.
Okay. Was it more than once? Was it?
At most, maybe twice. I can't give you an exact number.
Okay. And what was his reaction when you asked him to leave?
I put my water bottle down because I was carrying a water bottle, and he just said, "Don't put your fucking hands on me." That's when he kind of went tensed up his arms, which I grabbed his wrist and kind of the back. That's when he started flying. I just pushed him off to the, so it would have been basically that way because the stairs were directly behind us because he started flailing and everything. So I just pushed him away from me so nobody would get hit.
Which wrist did you grab?
I believe it was his left wrist.
It was his left wrist. And which arm did you grab him with?
My left hand, left wrist, left hand. I grabbed him and then I pushed him away from us with my right hand against his back.
And then after that push, what happened?
He turned and he faced us and he kept recording. And that's when I believe I told him again, you have to leave the station, which I grabbed his right wrist with my right hand. Yeah. And then we escorted him up the steps a little bit more. And that's when he started flailing again on the steps. And I let go of him so that he didn't he didn't push me or himself down the stairs.
Okay. Sorry. And I believe you mentioned that before you got onto the stairs, he flailed his.
Yeah, when I first grabbed him, he flailed, and then when we grabbed him, because he stood there and he kept recording, and that's when I just said, you have to leave the station. And that's when I grabbed him again, and I was moving him up the steps, and that's when I let go, he was kind of tensing up and fled. That's when I let go on top of the first set of stairs.
And then who made? What exactly do you mean by flailing? Like, can you just describe that motion?
Just he was tensing up, moving his arms in a manner while we were walking up the steps. I would potentially harm himself or others if I didn't let go of him.
I'm sorry, not on the stairs, but you mentioned that while he was on the platform, he flailed.
He tensed up, and when I grabbed him, he was just moving his arms so that he was just he was resisting against what we were trying to do because we were trying to escort him out of the station.
Okay. Were the motions that you were making with your hand similar to what he was doing?
He had his arms tensed up, and then he was just moving him a little bit.
Okay, so just for the record, because it's an audio recording, Officer Richter had his hands up to his sides, pointed forwards, and he then proceeded to push his own arms downwards towards his waist. Is that fair?
Yeah.
And is that similar to the actions that he did on the staircase?
Correct.
All right. And under what circumstances can an individual be ejected from the subway station?
He could be ejected for smoking a cigarette inside the transit station, open container of alcohol, riding a bicycle, being disorderly, trespassing, jumping over the turnstile, basically any violation against the transit rules and regulations.
Okay. And in this instance, why was he ejected?
For being disorderly.
Okay. Was there any other reason why he was ejected?
No.
Okay. And who made the decision to eject him?
I did.
Okay. All right. And what's the procedure for ejecting an individual?
The transit procedure is, if they're in a violation of it, it's a 1050 code for the transit, it's called. Basically, if we have to use any sort of force, basically just guide them up in a similar manner by the upper arm, wrist, and physically escort them out to the station if they need to. And if it proceeds more than that, if you need to use more physical force, then an arrest would be affected.
Okay. Did any other officer come into physical contact with Mr. Thomas? I know you mentioned yourself and Officer Q.
Officer Q, not that I can't recall anybody. I think it was just me and him.
Okay.
I can't recall.
Okay. And which other officers were present during the ejection?
Officer Danpath, Officer Brewster, Officer Q, and Officer Walton.
And did Mr. Thomas attempt to start willingly leaving the station at any point?
No.
Did he resist the entire time you were rejecting him?
Yeah, every time we put our hands on him.
Okay. And I guess other than his tensing and his flailing of arms, did he resist in any other ways?
Just standing there.
Just standing there. Okay. So stopping movement, flailing arms.
Yeah, wasn't listening to verbal directions.
Okay. Anything else that he was doing?
What was that?
Was he doing anything else to resist? No. Okay. All right. Okay. And just so I have the amount clear, I just want to move through the motions real quick. First, you grabbed him on his wrist and pushed him forward towards the exit. He stood again. You grabbed him again, started guiding him up the stairs. And did you lead him up the stairs from behind?
Yeah, I was a couple, like a step or two below him. I think I still had his right hand, and I was just, I had my other hand guiding his back just in case he did fall back. Anybody else fell back, so I was just making sure that everything was good.
Were you like pushing forward?
Yeah, because he wasn't, like I said, he wasn't willingly walking up the steps, and then Officer Q took over, and I believe I guided him up the second set because it's a two set of steps. So I was just guiding him up there, and then he went outside.
And I got to do this for the record again. Can you describe the stairs, how the stairs are laid out?
It's a 2-part staircase with approximately 15 steps that are steep. They basically go pretty straight up, almost on a very vertical fashion. And there's 2 parts of them, almost the same amount of steps, 15 and 15.
Okay. Does the first set of steps lead to a landing?
Oh yes, so landing, yes.
At what point did Officer Q take over?
About halfway up the first set of steps.
And I just need to go through the allegations quickly. Did Officer Dampath grab Mr. Thomas at any point?
I do not know.
Did Officer Dampath push Mr. Thomas at any point?
That I don't know.
Did Officer Brewster grab or push Mr. Thomas at any point?
I don't know.
Okay. And did Officer Walton grab or push Mr. Thomas at any point?
I don't know.
Up until this point, Mr. Alexander, do you have any questions?
Yeah, I just have a question about when Mr. Thomas asked you what law say that he can't take a photo. You said you didn't get the chance to answer. In the situation where you may have had the chance, what would you have told him in that instance?
There's law that states that physically recording inside of a police station it's illegal. He asked to leave at first, but he was outside. I was trying to explain to him that you can record in the train station because you're legally allowed to, but you're not allowed to physically film inside of the police precinct. But he did not give me that opportunity.
Thank you.
And what are the consequences for filming inside of a police station?
You can be arrested if you don't leave. If you're asked to leave and you don't leave, then you can be arrested. You'll be arrested for trespass, not for recording.
Okay. So the arrest is for trespass?
Yes.
Okay. All right. And just going back to when Officer Q sort of grabbed Mr. Thomas, where did he grab him?
I don't know.
You don't know. Okay. You mentioned he started bringing him up the stairs.
Yeah, that was to the side. Sorry, Officer Q was to his right side.
Okay.
I was to his left.
Okay. And was Officer Q pulling him up?
I couldn't see exactly because our subjects, his body was in the view of everybody else.
Okay. And then what was Mr. Thomas doing when Officer Q started pulling him?
He was going up the steps.
Was he going up? You mentioned going up.
No, I was guiding him. There was a little resistance to my hand that was on his back. He just wasn't going, so I was just.
And I don't think Officer Richter said that anyone was pulling him up the steps.
No. All right. So, So I'll rephrase for any following questions in the future. Okay. Did Mr. Thomas willingly go up the stairs at any point? Was he walking up the stairs on his own at any point?
No.
No. Okay. Okay. And then what was Mr. Thomas doing with his hands during this time? I know you mentioned that he was filming, but in his hands, did he still have his camera?
I can't recall whether he had them in his hand or not, or he put it in his pocket. I don't know.
Okay. Did he mention at any point that he was still recording?
I don't recall. No.
Okay. Did Officer Q grab Mr. Thomas's camera at any point?
I don't know.
Okay. Did Mr. Thomas ever tell Officer Q to not touch his camera?
No.
Was there any verbal interaction between Officer Q and Mr. Thomas up the stairs?
Yeah.
Okay. What was that verbal interaction?
What was that?
What was that verbal interaction?
I couldn't hear from where he was speaking to him, but I couldn't hear what he was saying.
Okay. At any point did Officer Q tell Mr. Thomas get the fuck out?
After I reviewed my recording, yeah.
Okay. So based on your review of your BWC footage, you heard Officer Q tell Mr. Thomas, get the fuck out?
Yeah.
Sorry, I just wanted to have that clear for the, yeah. And did Mr. Thomas ask Officer Q for his name and badge number at any point?
I don't know if he asked him directly.
Did Officer, I know you mentioned that Mr. Thomas asked you for your identifying information. Provided it.
Yeah, once I activated my body camera, I said you're being recorded, and that's when he asked for my name and shield, and I provided it to him.
Did he ask any other officer for their identifying information?
He did throughout the video, but I don't know where exactly who at certain parts. Like I know at one part he did ask Officer Brewster her information and stuff like that throughout the video.
Okay. Did Officer Q provide his identifying information to Mr. Thomas at any point?
I don't know.
Okay. All right. So after someone's ejected from a subway station, are they allowed back in?
No.
No. Okay. And sort of just what is the, like, when are they allowed back in?
24 hours.
24 hours. Okay. What is the typical procedure for dealing with the civilian who's trying to re-enter the subway station after being ejected?
You notify them that they're trespassing, and if they don't leave, then you tell them they're going to be arrested. If they still don't leave, then you can arrest them.
Are officers allowed to use force to prevent an individual from re-entering the subway station?
I guess it would depend on the circumstances, right? But in
Yeah.
this, yeah.
It's circumstantial at that point.
Okay. And I guess the circumstances are presumably how they're trying to re-enter, how often they're trying to re-enter. Or...
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right. And while he was still in the subway station, before he was ejected, could Mr. Thomas have been arrested for anything?
The way he was acting in this situation.
In the inside of the subway station, could he have been prior to being ejected? Could he have been arrested for anything?
Probably is a summons for disorderly conduct, and then if he had a warrant upon any checks or anything that needed him to be taken into custody. But at that time, he was free to record inside the station, the train station, not the police station.
Okay. Yeah. So he was. So he could have been summoned for discon.
Correct.
Okay. While there. Okay.
But being ejected, two different standards, right? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay. I could have wrote him a summons, and he could have went about his business and entered the train station, paid his fare, all that stuff, or I could have just ejected him. And multiple options at that point.
Okay. They're both sort of equally available options to you?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, understood. And then after he was on the street, or sort of after he was ejected, could he have been arrested for anything at that point?
Only trespass if he wanted to come back into the station.
Okay. Okay. Did Officer Brewster tell Mr. Thomas that if he tried to go back into the subway station, he would be arrested?
After body-worn camera, I believe she stated that he would be arrested if he went back into the station.
All right. And then just generally, for your understanding, what is the policy for when a civilian requests an officer's name and shield?
We activate our body-worn camera and we provide them with our name and our shield.
Does an officer have to provide their name and shield immediately upon request?
If there's circumstances that dictate that he can't do it at that moment, that our subject kept interrupting us every time we tried to speak, but we should provide it, yeah.
Okay. I know you mentioned that Mr. Thomas asked Officer Brewster for her identifying information. Did she provide that information?
From what I hear on the body camera, yeah.
All right. Did Mr. Thomas attempt to re-enter the subway station?
No.
No? Okay. Did any officer try to prevent him from re-entering the subway station?
The officers I was with.
Okay.
Danpath, Brewster, Walton, and Q.
And
We stood up at the entrance and we just told him, you can't come back in.
Okay.
And that's when he requested our lieutenant and medical aid.
Okay. All right. So you were sort of creating like a body barrier?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Did you ever come into physical contact with Mr. Thomas?
Upstairs now? No.
Did any other officer?
He tried getting into recording in Brewster's face when I believe Officer Danpath kind of stepped in and moved his arm away and said, back away.
Okay. Okay. Did Officer Brewster push Mr. Thomas away from the entrance at any point?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Okay. And you mentioned that Officer Danpath pushed him away. Where exactly did he push him? How did he push him?
I think it was more he kind of just moved his arm and just pushed his arm towards his body, and then he said, don't touch me. I can do whatever I want along those lines.
So when you say moved his arm towards his body, was it like with an open hand? Did he?
Just like an open hand, just to move it away. Move it away from Officer Brewster's face.
Okay. Understood. Okay. Did Mr. Thomas say anything about like throwing elbows at any point?
That he threw?
That he was going to, or that,
Or that he observed, or?
That I threw elbows, or he threw
No,
elbows?
that he threw elbows. Mr. Thomas, did he mention anything about him throwing elbows?
I don't recall.
Did Officer Walton tell Mr. Thomas at any point that the officers would continue to put their hands on him if he continued to try to go downstairs?
I don't know.
Okay. All right. And you mentioned that Mr. Thomas was continuing to record you all when you were up on the street level, and that he got close to Officer Brewster and Officer Danpath pushed him away. About how close was he to Officer Brewster?
I would say within arm's distance to record him with the device. So, arm's distance is what, 18 inches to inside of 2 feet.
Okay.
So within that.
Okay. And how was he recording? Was he using his phone?
He was using his cell phone, yeah.
All right. And did Officer Brewster try to block Mr. Thomas from recording her?
She went to move the phone out of her vision, her face.
Okay. And then other than her doing that and Officer Danpath pushing moving his arm, did any other officer block Mr. Thomas from recording?
No.
Okay. I'm unsure if I asked this already, but did Officer Q grab at Mr. Thomas's camera at any point?
I can't recall that.
Do you have any other questions at this point?
Just to clear up some stuff, how long did the interaction on the staircase take?
At most, maybe 30 seconds.
And
The whole stairway, like maybe 30 seconds to a minute tops.
and the interaction outside, how long was that?
The body worn camera footage that I have, the buffer is about a minute from the time that I started it. From the whole incident was about 7 minutes, but from the time I walked out of the station house to start speaking to him, 30 seconds.
Okay. And when you first exited the station house and you were making your way over to Mr. Thomas, could you hear Mr. Thomas' voice?
I could just hear yelling.
Okay.
We're in the train station. There's trains coming in. I couldn't hear what he was saying. I just heard loud voices.
Thank you.
So I'm going to play your BWC footage attached to I-57 from 149 of the video player warning sign.
You see it, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Pausing at 159. Do you know whose song that is?
That would be Officer Walton.
Okay. And does this help you recall any physical interactions between Officer Walton and Mr. Thomas?
The video shows that he's touching him, so yeah.
Is there anything that you can independently recollect after seeing this at all?
No, I was focused on the individual.
And sorry, pausing again at 201. This sort of grabbing is what you were talking about, guiding him to.
Yeah, by the arms.
Okay.
Walk up the stairs like you used to, all right? Go. Let's go.
And at this point, Mr. Thomas starts running up the stairs. Was he doing that on his own, or was that?
I don't recall, but that's Officer Q.
Okay. Okay. Seeing this right now.
Okay.
Pausing at 217. What can you tell me about what you see here right now?
I see Officer Q grabbing the subject's left wrist with his left arm.
Okay. And then what does Mr. Thomas have in his hand?
A phone?
Okay. Does this help you recall whether or not Mr. Thomas was recording while going up the stairs?
Yeah.
Okay. And did you hear Mr. Thomas tell Officer Q, "Don't touch my camera," or something along those lines?
If he yelled it during the body worn camera, I mean, he stated it, but I mean,
I can.
Yeah,
play
if you back it up. Okay. All right. Yeah, I hear.
Does that help you independently recall any sort of interaction between Officer Q and Mr. Thomas's camera?
Yeah, I mean, this is the interaction that they're having.
And just because he says it doesn't make it true. We don't even know if that's on.
Noted.
And I don't think he's even going for the camera at that point, but
That's
that's just for the record.
I want to ask Officer Richter if he, obviously the camera doesn't show everything, so I want to just ask Officer Richter if he, based on his vision at the time and his memory, recalls Officer Q at any point reaching for Mr. Thomas's camera.
Not for the camera. It's a video showing he's grabbing his wrist.
Okay. All right. Okay.
And this is where I'm stating that I'm guiding him up, pushing him from the back.
Okay. And then that right there, I'm just going to play it back. I paused at 220 again from 226. Okay. So what happened there?
That was just a final, just get out of the station. This line, these tiles and the concrete, that is basically our dividing line of the station and the street.
Okay. So at this point, when you pushed Mr. Thomas, was he still resisting?
Well, I was walking forward and he wasn't moving. So I just out of where, because I was walking.
Okay. All right. So he was moving. He was either not moving at all or moving very slowly.
Yeah.
While you were behind him.
Yes.
So you push him to finally get him out of the station. Okay. All right. Okay. I'm just gonna look through my notes. Do you have any final questions?
No.
Okay. All right. Have you told me everything that you remember regarding this incident?
Yes.
Okay. Is there anything else that you'd like to add?
No.
Okay. This interview is now concluded. The time is now 10:30.
Does the department have regulations with regard to the filming within precinct houses?
Well, the policy applies to all NYPD facilities.
Well, okay, as to that, but how about the immediate vicinity thereof?
Do you mean like the outside?
Yeah.
No, not to my knowledge. And I think that there would be constitutional questions about recording outside on sidewalks.
Hello, my name is Taya Graham, and welcome to the
Oh, I just love paying New York City PD lawsuits. Just love it. Because when they sue NPD, it's not just the taxpayers of New York City that pays, it's the state of New York that pays them also. I just love it.
You know, it just makes me laugh when people say, the government's going to pay for it. The government will pay for this. The government will pay for that. Government doesn't have any money, right? When the government pays for shit, it's reaching into your pocket and paying it with your money. Government doesn't have any money. Government exists to extort money out of us in order for it to continue to exist. Hey, Howie. But, yeah. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Let's play this one. Redacted. You want to watch it redacted? Hey, Marva.
Roll it.
I'll slap it on.
With Iran on your bingo card.
I
certainly did
definitely.
hear.
Audio.
Redacted, if you're watching the show for any length of time, you know that they're pushing us towards war with Iran. This is the last, of course, of the major countries that Benjamin Netanyahu wants the United States to invade and destroy. We did their bidding on Libya, of course. We did it on Iraq. Syria has now fallen thanks to the CIA-backed overthrow of that government. So Iran is next, of course. All the king's men, all the king's horses are aligning right now, ready to launch a war against Iran, the likes of which would be catastrophic for the United States of America and the Middle East. Remember, of course, that there are over 60,000 Americans sitting ducks right now in the Middle East. Like if maybe you love Israel, that's great. Do you care about America? Do you care about the 60,000 men and women who are on the United States Armed Forces who are sitting there right now, not in like massive stronghold military bases with massive bunkers and full infrastructure? No, many of these are outposts that would be destroyed if we launch a preemptive attack against Iran. Sitting ducks, cannon fodder, and the Biden administration has admitted as much on the record, on television. President Biden specifically said that it's just a matter of time before they get attacked. Well, then get them the hell out of there. Instead, you're letting them sit there as cannon fodder, which these warmongers like to do, of course. So we're getting dangerously close to a war with Iran right now. The legacy media, the neocons in Washington are fast-tracking this before President Trump takes office, trying to do Israel's bidding once again. As we warned you for months, this, of course, was the plan all along. You'd have to be a moron not to have seen this coming. And now, overnight, the IDF sees chances for strikes on Iran's nuke sites after knocking out Syrian air defenses. And, the IDF is now doubling down on this position. So these are soft targets now. We better move into Iran now that Syria is out of the picture. So the CIA took Syria off the table, and the Times of Israel reports that the IDF is ready to start bombing Iran, of course. And now Canadian warmongers, like this is spread internationally now among this warmongering cabal, are getting ready to push us towards a war with Iran. Pierre Poilievre, I guess you could call him a neoconservative in Canada, because the guy openly supports additional weapons and munition and money, of course, to Ukraine, the most corrupt government in Europe, is now saying, absolutely, we should double down. And he wants to bomb Iran's nuclear facilities. Like this would be a big Christmas gift, or I guess a big Hanukkah gift to Israel. Like we're going to bomb Iran's nuclear facilities. Listen to him.
Yesterday, you said that you endorse Israel proactively defending itself by hitting Iran's nuclear sites, which is something that President Joe Biden does not endorse. Do you not feel like this could lead to a likelihood of an all-out conventional war between Iran and Israel? And do you not agree with Joe Biden and his assessment?
I think the idea of allowing a genocidal, theocratic, unstable dictatorship that is desperate to avoid being overthrown by its own people to develop nuclear weapons is the most dangerous and irresponsible thing that the world could ever allow. And if Israel were to stop that genocidal, theocratic, unstable government from acquiring nuclear weapons, it would be a gift by the Jewish state to humanity.
What?
Yeah,
He's talking about the
Wow, what a sick, twisted fucking.
He was talking about Israel in the beginning.
Wow. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought he was talking about Israel in the beginning. That's
When
exactly
did
what I thought.
Canadian
He's talking
exceptionalism
about
become
Israel.
a thing?
It's amazing. So there you go. You know, again, these neocons are popping up in Canada as well. Pierre Poilievre, proving how dumb the DC media elite are, listening to the legacy media, which would love nothing more than for Trump to start a war with Iran as well. You know, a few weeks ago, President Trump was asked about Iran. Would he intervene in Iran? And he said, no, the Iranian people should have a say in their own government. We should stay out of it. Those were his words a few weeks ago. And listen to Trump yesterday take on the legacy media, which again is all aligning themselves now with, you guys going to start attacking Iran? When are you guys going to start attacking Iran? Listen.
Against Iran's nuclear
Well, I can't tell you that. I mean, it's a wonderful question, but how can am I going to do preemptive strikes? Why would I say that? Can you imagine if I said yes or no? You'd say, that was strange that he answered that way. Am I going to do preemptive strikes on Iran? Is that a serious question? How could I answer a question like that? Say it.
In support of Israeli strikes on Iran.
How could I tell you?
The media just desperately want. You do want to bomb Iran, right? You want to do it preemptively?
Which war are we going to next, sir?
You want to do this?
Joe Biden's given us a lot. Which ones are we going to cover under you? We got to have something to do.
So Trump is Trump going to bomb Iran? Well, the Wall Street Journal sure hopes so. So they're reporting today that the Trump team is preparing for possible attacks on Iran's nuclear capabilities. This, of course, over the past few days. Trump team weighs options, including airstrikes, to stop Iran's nuclear program.
Let me guess. A source familiar says.
Oh, no, anonymous sources.
Right.
Yeah,
a familiar source says.
So this is how they do it, right? These anonymous sources, whatever, they put these stories out there. They drop them in the New York Times. They drop them in the Wall Street Journal, the Washington Post. Yeah, sources familiar with Trump's thinking.
Who was that? Me.
And
that was me who wrote
and
that.
they normalize this stuff. Like, yeah, this is like perfectly. Yeah, we're going to normalize it. Attack. So they put it all over the mainstream media, make it normal, and then of course they tie it. We'll get to the drone part of this piece in a second here, but these are Iranian drones. There's motherships off the coast, and did Iran launch a dirty bomb inside the United States? Are they trying to assassinate President Trump? Like Roger Stone pointed out, don't fall for it. That Iran was trying to assassinate President Trump. Don't fall for the false flags. They desperately want, they want to align like conservatives and conservative media and everyone around the idea that we need to go and preemptively attack Iran. They want World War III desperately. They really, really do. I sure hope not. But this is the case here. And this is what Caitlin Johnstone writes today. She said, Trump and Israel can't wait to start bombing Iran. She says Israeli media reports that the IDF now sees airstrikes on Iran as much easier to execute now that its pilots don't have to worry about the Syrian air defenses along the way. While the Wall Street Journal reports that the Trump team is weighing its options for airstrikes on Iran to prevent it from obtaining a nuclear weapon, which there's no evidence Iran currently is trying to do.
Which the Obama administration spent a decade trying to prove and sanctioned them into poverty and sickness. But cool, we know it now based on what? What do we know now that we didn't know when Obama was trying to, I don't know,
Where's the evidence?
launch the world's first cyber weapon when Obama did that?
No, you should just trust what you should just trust what the CIA is telling us about Iran. Like, don't do any sort of independent studies on this. Don't have any third-party international body going to Iran to confirm or deny this. Just listen to what the CIA and the deep state and these warmonger neocons in Washington, D.C. want you to believe. Don't do any independent thinking.
I read the book. The guy who designed the sanctions in the book called The Art of Sanction, demonic book, the guy who designed the sanctions that Obama put on Iran on no proof, on total hearsay. He didn't even know. He said probably they had it. This is why we had to do it, and this is why it worked. That it's an awful book. Look it up on Amazon.
The Art of Sanctions.
The Art of Sanctions.
There is zero evidence that Iran is trying to build a nuclear weapon. Zero. Even the United States' own Defense Department, the Pentagon, says there's no evidence of this. Okay, maybe the Pentagon's lying because maybe that's what they do. So why would they lie to us about this? Normally, they would come out on the opposite side of this and say, "Yeah, we have total evidence that this is happening." So too did recently the head of the IAEA, Rafael Grossi. The IAEA said that Iran has been working with them satisfactorily. This is the International Atomic Energy Agency speaking about Iran, about these recent inspections, and they saw no evidence that they're moving towards a nuclear weapon. Listen.
Have, for example, the enrichment activities up to 60% been in technical detail, or have you been discussing this with the heads of state you have been meeting regarding that it is hardly to explain an enrichment program to this extent with a non-military enrichment program? Have they been able to give you an explanation for that?
Well, in fact, they don't need to give me an explanation of why they enrich at 60%. What we need to ensure is that we have the necessary ability to inspect the activities there. They enriched at the levels that they declare. There are certain parameters, as you know, between an inspected state and the IAEA. They tell us this is what we are going to do, and then we perform the necessary inspections. So in that regard, in terms of motivations and reasons, which I believe is a little bit behind your question, we don't discuss that. For us, what is important, the only thing that matters is that we are able to inspect, that we are able to account for every gram of enriched material that is there. And this is the spirit of the exchanges, and we have been working satisfactorily in that regard. There have been other types of issues, and as you know, but they are not directly related to this particular issue.
Okay, but then yesterday something changed all of a sudden. So what happened all of a sudden? Like, why now are they changing their tune on this? Very interesting. So now Grossi suddenly flipped his tune in the past 24 hours. Rafael Grossi tells the Italian ANSA news agency that Iran is moving quickly to obtain a nuclear device, is enriching uranium to near military grade. Okay. And International Atomic Energy Agency Rafael Grossi said the nuclear deal with Iran is no longer relevant and that Iran is enriching uranium to a military grade, is rapidly nearing the position of a nuclear state. Grossi spoke during a visit to the Italian Foreign Ministry on Monday. What changed?
But has he been there? Because they've
no evidence he's been there.
They've been signaling for the last 6 months that they're trying to speak with Iran, that they're arranging more visits there. The clip we just showed you was from early in 2023 when they said we're on it. And if you follow the IAEA's own news site, they tell you about the discussions that they're having. So based on what evidence? It's just what we're saying. There's a comment here. Mr. Protractor said that Redacted is the Chicken Little of internet news. We're telling you that we don't fall for false flags. We're telling you we don't want a war with Iran based on false flags after we learned our lesson from the war in Iraq about no weapons of mass destruction. So I think we're kind of the opposite of Chicken Little. Maybe you don't know that lore.
No, we're literally telling you the sky is not falling. We're literally telling you, no, don't go to war. We're literally telling you the opposite of this. Don't fall for these false flags where they're trying to get us into war. How many false flags do you need to wake you people up? I mean, the USS Maine, for crying out loud, We went to war, right? The Spanish-American War,
Yugoslavia,
the Gulf of Tonkin.
Right.
Why did we go to Vietnam? 9/11 for crying out loud. How many more pieces of evidence and false flags do you need? What we're doing is warning you against this, to stop it. We are an anti-war show here on Redacted. We are not a pro-war, warmongering neocon show.
We want to see the evidence. We want to see the evidence. We don't want anonymous sources saying maybe this country is nuclear, so we're going to preemptively strike. We're done with that. The burden of proof is on the neocons now. They must show it to us. And then maybe if we see proof, we'll say something different. But at this point, we're done with words and false reports.
So let's go back to Grossi, because he made those comments and then Iran fired back. So I want to give you the Iranian side of this. So they fired back at this against Grossi. He says, you're not a politician, and slammed them for this unprofessional remarks on the nuclear program, says there's no truth to it. So I don't know. You don't have to believe Iran. You don't have to believe Grossi. It doesn't really matter. The point is, you can see all of the pieces of what is happening. And by the way, Israel has a nuclear program that they lie about. They've lied about it since the 1960s. JFK was told about the nuclear program by Eisenhower, and they lied to JFK's face. They weren't allowed to have nuclear weapons, and they developed them anyway. Israel did. So you're not allowed to talk about it. It's off limits. Even Israelis, if you talk to them about it, they're like, we can't talk about it. It's like you're not allowed to mention it. Everyone in the world knows that, Alex Jones talks about it all the time. Israel has nuclear weapons. They pretend that they don't, but they do.
They also have a whistleblower in political prison for saying such. Look up the story of Mordecai Vanunu and then go kiss
your Vanunu. So don't fall. So don't, guys, you guys are smart here. Don't fall for this crap. Please don't fall for this stuff. All of these people, the legacy media, they're lining up right now to try to get us into war before Trump takes office. You even have this whole drone story right now. You have Congressman Jeff Van Drew this past week talking about the drones as an Iranian mothership out there. And these are all Iranian drones. And the other piece of this, of course, is that there's missing nuclear material. And there could be a dirty bomb that Iran has let loose in New Jersey. And that's why all these drones are searching for an Iranian dirty bomb right now. Watch.
High-level sources are telling him these drones may have come from.
You know that Iran made a deal with China to purchase drones, motherships, and technology in order to go forward. These drones should be shot down. Whether it was some crazy hobbyist that we can't imagine, or whether it is Iran, and I think it very possibly could be, they should be shot down.
Yeah, it's Iran, of course. So all those drones that you're saying, it's Iran, or it's drones looking for the dirty bomb that Iran has let loose on the east coast of the United States. So we should just go bomb Iran. And the 60,000 Americans who are in the Middle East, you guys are fine. Nothing will happen to you. There won't be any sort of retaliation. There won't be any attacks on your bases. So we'll be watching this very, very closely.
All right. Well, let's talk about the spending bill, because the United States government is about to hit a debt ceiling on December 20th. That date's important, so keep it in mind. That's this weekend. Now, a handful of House Republicans are saying absolutely not. We will not pass this proposed spending package because it's full of crap. That's exactly what it is. It is supposed to fund the government through March 14th, but lawmakers are debating this because the government, again, is trying to shove a bunch of laws in a spending bill, a bunch of new spending in an emergency spending bill, and we can see it. Guess what? We can read. I guess they shouldn't have taught us that. Here's the bill. If you have time just before Christmas to read 1,500 plus pages, House Speaker Mike Johnson, the robot, has put this bill forward, and it's full of absolute nonsense that would increase the U.S. debt limit, but also add more to the grocery cart, much like when I take my middle schooler to Target. And then we get home and I said, where'd this lip gloss come from? Oh, you said, she says, how'd that get in there? Well, it has a lot more than just lip gloss, though. Did she do that to you too? You're laughing.
Oh, yeah,
all the time.
I'm like, how'd this extra bag of chips get in here?
What's this? What's this new toner? She's 12. She doesn't need a toner. So yeah, that's basically what this bill is. It's like taking your middle schooler to Target and then getting all kinds of stuff you did not intend to get. So here's some kinds of that so-called lip gloss. Let's see, non-emergency payments, including $130 billion to renew the farm bill, $100 billion in disaster relief, where does that go? Certainly not to North Carolina, certainly not to people that need it, but at least the agency will get it, if not the people. $10 billion in stimulus for farmers, $8 billion to replace the Francis Scott Key Bridge. There's money for biolabs in this bill. Yes, there absolutely is. You might have seen libs of TikTok post about this. And in fact, it's true. Take this section 629 has 52 million. Maybe it's billion. I didn't write it. That's possibly a typo on my behalf. Read it for yourself. For biocontainment laboratories, because 50 million seems too small for 12 biocontainment laboratories. So check that. Fact check me on that. The bill also establishes a commission to stop companies from boycotting Israel. What the heck is this doing in a spending package? It says that a report must be compiled to make sure that no U.S. companies are boycotting Israel in accordance with the Anti-Boycott Act of 2018. But guess what? That's not law. The Anti-Boycott Act of 2018 was, in fact, never passed. Some states have anti-boycott Israel laws on their books, but anti-boycott Israel federal law never passed Congress, despite 2 tries at it. So why is that in a spending bill that you don't decide if you don't want to support Israel? There's also language in there about licensing and enforcement. What the heck does that mean? Like, if you are a construction company and you don't maybe want to buy something from Israel, they can pull your licenses or put some kind of local enforcement on you. I don't like that. You're supposed to be able to boycott whoever the heck you want in a free country, right?
Right.
Starbucks, Hobby Lobby, Russia, but not Israel. Okay. So
Bud
why
Light.
is that there?
It's okay to, Bud Light.
Bud Light,
Yeah.
Chick-fil-A, whatever the heck you want. You're supposed to be able to boycott sex if you're a liberal and you don't like the Trump administration, but you can't boycott Israel. Or like Philip said at the beginning of the show, maybe sex with people from Israel. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how that works out. So far, a growing list of Republicans have said they will not vote for this, but Speaker Johnson's saying, look, it's the last time I'm going to ask you for this. Just one more time. We'll cut spending when Republicans can control Congress. I'm not going to even play you this clip because he's lame, but you can see it for yourself here on his X post. So, right. Representative Thomas Massey says this bill is full of all kinds of foreign aid, and it is essentially like watering the neighbor's yard while your house is on fire. Now, in September, when this deadline was assigned, Massey predicted exactly what would happen exactly as it is happening. So I'm going to play you this 3-minute clip and recall he said this in September and we're here. This is it. This is our reality.
I predicted this would fall right before Christmas. And I believe this does fall on December 20th. Now, why have we picked December 20th? Because it's the same reason we always have December 20th. Everybody up here is human. There are no AIs or robots in Congress. And when you get to December 20th, you're 5 days from Christmas. You're 4 days from Christmas Eve. And you desperately want to be there with your family. So this is when the leadership here has the maximum influence. And again, I'm talking to the Democrats and the Republicans because you've seen it on the Democrat side of the aisle. They love to pick the week before Christmas for this showdown because you can smell the jet fuel fumes over at DCA. It smells like Christmas, that you're going to get to go home and open presents. I've been in HC5 when literally the Speaker of the House, not the Speaker we have now, walks in and says, if you vote for this, you can go home and unwrap presents with your kids. And if you don't vote for this, you're going to spend Christmas here with Nancy Pelosi. And then the chant starts, vote, 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 vote. Literally, people get enthusiastic to vote for something that they haven't read. So let me predict what we're not going to do on December 20th before I take a guess at what we're going to do. What we're not going to do, we're not going to do 12 separate bills. We are not going to spend this time. We've got a few months between now and December 20th. We could go back to working on appropriations bills. We are not going to do this. This sucker, whatever happens on December 20th, whether it's another CR to punt, to kick the can down the road for 3 more months, or whether it's an omnibus that funds all of government with with one bill. It's going to be written behind closed doors, and every lobbyist in this town is going to try to attach their little thing to this bill. This train
let's
is
go ahead and stop
leaving the
it there.
station.
That's exactly what happened. All kinds of lobbyist goodies under this tree in this bill. So he nailed it.
Well,
go ahead, please.
Well, I was just going to say, and it's funny, he said the speaker usually runs this out, and he said, not this speaker, speaking of Johnson, and then he's the one that ended up doing it.
Yeah, right. So he's been there before. This is a stop me if you think you've heard this one before line. But he is holding the line. He says he will vote against it. And so are at least at this, the last I counted, 8 other Republicans in the House. And so is his fellow statesman, Rand Paul. Rand Paul says that he will, now this is hearsay, he hasn't said it. As far as I've seen, this is rumor at this point, says that he will delay the passage of the bill if it clears the House. If is a big if here, potentially leading to a government shutdown if not passed by Friday. So someone has got to break this cycle. We just can't keep doing this every 6 months and then putting more lip gloss in the cart, if you know what I mean. Ava. Right. Of course, Republicans don't have to pass this. They're coming into full power in all 3 chambers of all 3 legislative bodies. So they could say, no, we're not going to do this. And then when we get into power, we're going to put a more sensible bill in. Will they do that? What do you think? So let us know. Also, I have one more point of we were talking about the last time that Rafael Grossi had traveled to Iran. That was in November of this year. So he did, in fact, go since that last meeting. I just want to make that clear so that we don't misreport that.
Great. Yeah, let us know. Do you guys think, first of all, do you guys agree with a government shutdown? Would you guys be okay with a government shutdown? Would you be fine for them to close the doors on a lot of this garbage? I know there's, so many members of the federal government who, of course, would be affected by this. There are people, in all different branches of the military that are not like primary. So like the NOAA Corps and that sort of thing that would be affected by this if there's a government shutdown. I think like the Forest Service and that would be affected by this, right? They wouldn't get paychecks. So
no, it's the wrong people that get punished. Absolutely, right. And they're being held hostage by the wrong people who have their hands out.
Yeah.
And so, you have to think, if you're one of these lobbyists who shoved your stuff in this bill, you are hurting regular American people it's a tax on all of us. Absolutely it is. And it's new legislation that's not passed by Congress through the normal legislative process. And you're holding us all up for your wish list on social justice fallacies.
Well, at least they're getting almost $1 trillion for the military industrial complex and for us to continue sending billions to Ukraine and Israel and all around the world. But the United States, it gets shafted once again. Listen up, guys. If you're suffering from daily aches and pains, please listen closely. Top medical experts have unveiled a natural pain reliever that's changing the way Americans fight pain. It's 100% drug-free Canoladine. Now, I've heard from many of our viewers that have tried Canoladine and they've thanked us because it has changed their life. I've seen the emails. Canoladine is the only solution in the world that optimizes your body's natural painkillers called endorphins, providing full body relief without dangerous pills or known side effects. Again, 100% drug-free. Over 1 million Americans and hundreds of professional athletes, including UFC fighters, have already embraced Canoladine's pain relief power. Best of all, Canoladine is legal worldwide, certified drug-free, and does not cause side effects, grogginess, or any kind of addiction. After 14 years of clinical research, it's been proven safe and effective, backed by thousands of successful use cases from other Americans just like you. So I want you to try it right now for less than $1 per day. This is your opportunity to finally live pain-free. So click the link below to try the only Canoladine product in the world, risk-free for a full 90 days. Here's the URL. It's tricano.com/redacted. Try it now. Head to tricano.com/redacted to try the only Canola. All right. Well, neocon warmonger Liz Cheney is in hot water. The House Republican-led panel is turning up the heat on the former Congresswoman, calling for a federal criminal investigation into alleged witness tampering during her time as vice chair of the corrupt January 6th committee. Now, Cheney is accused of secretly communicating with Cassidy Hutchinson, a key witness, through the Signal app. She was using Signal to do this without Hutchinson's lawyer knowing about it. Direct connection with witness. Who is Cassidy Hutchinson, you might ask? Well, she's a former aide to Trump's White House, Chief of Staff Mark Meadows. She became the star witness and a central figure, of course, in the January 6 hearings after she provided really dramatic testimony that was blown up all over mainstream media about events leading up to and during the Capitol protest.
Can I just point out the beauty of the fact that her dad masterminded the programs that would later spy on all Americans, which was whistleblown by Edward Snowden, who's one of the founders of Signal, who she used to covertly communicate with this whistleblower.
Yeah.
Did anybody else make that connection? It's kind of beautiful, right?
It's karma.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's karma. The Cheney karma. Well, so
sorry to derail you.
Yeah.
I couldn't what? So she's using Signal for witness tampering?
Yeah.
It's beautiful.
So among Cassidy Hutchinson's most notable and ridiculous claims was the allegation that Donald Trump leapt over the back seat of a Secret Service vehicle. Because you can definitely picture Donald Trump like leaping, right? And he tried to grab the steering wheel of his presidential vehicle and then physically assaulted a Secret Service agent in order to try and drive back to the Capitol building. You have to take me to the Capitol. I'm jumping across the front seat. I'm going to grab the steering wheel. I'm going to punch out a Secret Service agent. Get me back to the Capitol building. Watch her testimony.
The president said something to the effect of, "I'm the effing president. Take me up to the Capitol now." To which Bobby responded, "Sir, we have to go back to the West Wing." The president reached up towards the front of the vehicle to grab at the steering wheel.
Yeah. Like, hey, you can't go there. And Trump jumps over the seat to try to drive over there. It's the dumbest thing ever. Of course, these claims have been since debunked by other witnesses and Secret Service officials. She has no credibility. But here's where things get really interesting. According to a Republican report released on Tuesday, Cheney's actions may have violated several federal laws, specifically 18 U.S.C. 1512. The report states specifically, evidence uncovered by the subcommittee revealed that former Congresswoman Liz Cheney tampered with at least one witness, Cassidy Hutchinson. The secret communication with a witness is improper, they write in their report. Screenshots of the Signal messages allegedly exchanged between Cheney and Hutchinson have now been presented as evidence in the report, and we have them here. Take a look at your screen. So here is Liz Cheney. "Hi, this is Cassidy Hutchinson. I'm sorry for reaching out this way, but I was hoping to have a private conversation with you soon. Are you willing to?" And then Liz Cheney writes back, "I'd be happy to. Let me know what time works for you. I'm free all day for a call or in person, whichever you prefer. I really appreciate this." Then there's a phone call. "Give me a call when it's good for you. Is now okay? Okay. Can we aim for 1 o'clock? Sure, that works. I'm sorry I missed you. Please call when you have a moment. I'm worried to initiate the call in case you're tied up with something." And it goes on to say, "Yes, we'll call you shortly. Sorry, I got stuck on another call." And they go back and forth. "Can I give you a call tomorrow?" "Of course, everything okay?" Back and forth, back and forth. So interactions with this witness. Republicans are now questioning whether Cheney influenced Hutchinson's under oath testimony, potentially advising her to fabricate or alter parts of her account. And that seems to be separately corroborated now by separate reporting from the Daily Caller, which we'll get to in a second. So if proven true, this could have major legal and political implications for Cheney, who's already faced criticism, of course, for her role on the January 6th committee. Recall that, of course, Liz Cheney went on Good Morning America with Jonathan Karl and talked about how doing exactly what she's accused of doing, witness tampering, would be criminal, and that they should definitely look into that at the Department of Justice if Republicans, if other members were doing that, like on the Trump side, if they were interfering with any kind of witnesses, that should be looked into by the Department of Justice. Watch.
They believe that they can affect the testimony of witnesses before the committee, and it's something we take very seriously. And it's something that people should be aware of. It's a very serious issue, and I would imagine the Department of Justice would be very interested in and would take that very seriously as well.
In fact, Cheney told me that the committee may make a criminal referral to the Justice Department recommending that anybody that attempted to influence witness testimony before the committee be prosecuted for witness tampering.
Oh, and of course, recall just a few days ago, Liz Cheney said
She warned, reportedly, she's been warning that any lawyer who investigates members of the January 6th committee will be engaging in conduct subject to sanctions. That's the sort of warning she's been putting out in Washington circles, to which Harmeet Dillon, who is tapped by Trump to be the assistant attorney general, posted on X, "Oh, really?" Which I read as, "Oh, this is a gauntlet, and we're about to pick that up, girl." Because she will be the assistant attorney general. So she's trying to warn people off. How can you sanction the assistant attorney general for investigating you? Wouldn't other people have already tried that?
You would think. Donald Trump has thoughts on it. He just posted this at 3 a.m. He posted, "Liz Cheney could be in a lot of trouble based on the evidence obtained by the subcommittee, which states that numerous federal laws were likely broken by Liz Cheney, and these violations should be investigated by the FBI. Thank you to Congressman Bill Loudermilk on a job well done." Newsmax by Greg Kelly. But the plot thickens because now, Alyssa Farah, of course, she's the current host of The View. There she is. There's Alyssa Farah. You might recognize her from, not just working on The View, but of course, she was a former Trump administration official. She even stepped in for, I think, Kelly McEnany when Kelly McEnany was out for a short time. Anyway, now the Daily Caller is reporting that Farah suggested to the Star January 6 investigation witness Cassidy Hutchinson that she should leak to the media while the investigation was ongoing. These texts were obtained exclusively by the Daily Caller in this new investigation and show this back and forth with Alyssa Farah and Cassidy Hutchinson. I know you're busy, but there's a chance you've touched base with anyone regarding what we talked about Tuesday night. So I reached out to Liz Cheney. She agreed to keep our combo totally confidential. She said she admires you. She could tell you that she wanted to do the right thing from your testimony. Her one concern was so long as you have counsel, she really can't ethically talk to you without him. But she suggests is a follow-up with you, with your lawyer, that she and Dan George possibly can do with other members and Tim. Does that help at all? I mean, I don't even understand that broken English mostly, but I can tell she really wants to work with you and just trying to figure out the right way to do it. I mean, do you think this is actually of interest to her at this point? Like, have they moved beyond it? Oh, it's very much of interest. She basically just wants to structure basically your testimony, I'm adding that word because that's what we're talking about here, in a way that you're comfortable and wants to make sure it's clear. If you speak to them again, it's them asking, not you, so that you don't get in trouble. So, and the text messages go on. So basically, she wants to structure your testimony so that when you present it, she's had this interaction with you. She knows when you come before the committee how to do this and doing this without speaking to your lawyer. So basically, Farah here is confirming that she's been speaking to her without her lawyer, without her legal counsel.
Yeah.
The development raises serious questions, of course, about the integrity of the witnesses, about Liz Cheney. And of course, we now know the corrupt January 6th committee.
Let's do the 9/11 Commission next while we're at it.
Yeah.
Let's do all of it. Okay. Amazing. Okay, well, Disney's Pixar has pulled another transgender storyline from one of its shows for children. So during the Biden years.
So the anti-woke movement is winning.
It seems. It would seem. I don't love this, go woke, go broke. I think it's a simplistic term, but it does seem as though Disney's getting the picture that you're not the parents. We are. We want to talk about this stuff. You don't need to shove it in your programming in order to teach kids to see it the way you do, or you're a leftist artist or anything of the sort. So this show is called Win or Lose, and it's a show about middle school softball team, and it features the backstory of one player per week. And they were going to put a backstory of a transgender character, and they decided not to. Because that seems very out of fashion now in the coming year 2025. A spokesperson for Disney confirmed this and said this to The Hollywood Reporter. When it comes to animated content for a younger audience, we recognize that many parents would prefer to discuss certain subjects with their children on their own terms and timeline. Way to come around to that respectful view of the family, Disney. But I would like a clarification. on what they mean for younger audience, because I myself am very wary of Disney shows for my tweens. So, okay, animated, I'm thinking, what do you think, 10 and under? But let's do that for, I would like to raise that bar just a little bit and lower the sexual content on Disney channels for tweens. That's what I have to say. This comes after Disney had already canceled plans to include a transgender storyline in a show called Moon Girl and the Dinosaur. So way to catch up, Disney.
Oh, I love it. I love it. I mean, I think this is a great sign, right? I think, you know, people, they're finally paying attention. You saw them totally destroy Star Wars.
Yeah.
With their whole, you know, woke plans with that show, totally destroyed that show. You know,
it's just,
the Acolyte was a total
it's too
disaster.
young for sexualizing kids. That's just it. Do what you want. Don't tell the kids about it. Like, leave that to us.
And we can't pretend that they're doing this because, you know, they finally realized that. They're doing this because it finally hit their bottom line. Let's be honest.
Yes, you're right. Yeah.
Like they're losing
of course.
all the time.
Oh yeah, it was a total disaster. You're seeing that. Who wants to go see those movies anymore? There was a couple. There was what about that Snow White movie? That totally bombed too.
It hasn't come out. Clayton.
Oh, it's going
comes out in March.
I predict it will.
Okay.
Okay.
You're looking into the future.
You can really tell I'm plugged into what the
to your animated princess or your feature length princess films.
Yeah, I got a whole calendar on my refrigerator of all the new princess films that are coming out. I can't wait.
You know, it's not just about stopping to put sexualization into characters, but it's also, you know, Disney's put warning signals now on Peter Pan and things like that because
retroactively going back to those early
and
movies.
So will they just stop that now? Stop the, you know, rewriting of history of old films? That there's a lot to correct, not just not doing these things going forward.
You have to think if Walt Disney were alive today, he would absolutely flip out. I mean, his sort of idealized version of America, you know, like in what he had envisioned for America, has been totally transformed by these woke idiots who are running the company now.
Yeah.
Anyway, do you ever have a feeling you're being surveilled and hesitate to share things of interest via text message or email with your friends and loved ones? Well, recently, outspoken parents at a PTA meeting in Catholic Americans have been labeled as domestic terrorists by the FBI. These types of labels can be used to allow the U.S. government to surveil its own citizens and others who live abroad without any legal due process. Fortunately, the founders of Bunker have created an app to investor or government, reserves, bank, as well as manager, uphold the rightful place for folks, because the Fed just cut some interest rates once again. And get ready for this, a massive recession hitting in 2025 as the Fed rate cuts hit again today. I like how Zero Hedge writes it. Countdown to 2025 recession has begun. Yes, Trump will be blamed. Next debt step function, $15 trillion in debt to the current baseline. Expect $50 trillion in debt in the next 2 years, thanks to what the Fed just did. So what did the Fed just do today? Well, Jerome Powell and his minions cut its benchmark rate by 25 basis points to 4.25% to between 4.5%, the target range. It also cut its overnight reverse repo facility rate from 4.55 to 4.25. So, but take a look at your screen here. So the question is, why? Because why are they cutting these rates now? Look in September when those rate cuts began, because the argument is we need to get inflation under control. Well, now, as you can see, inflation has surged as a result of this. So again, look, the red line here, this is the U.S. Bloomberg economic inflation data surprise number here. Look at that. It's surging. So inflation skyrocketing again, right after the rate cuts begin. So this argument that rates are, you know, and the idea is, oh, well, these rates are too restrictive, right? They're holding people back. Okay. Well, as Zero Hedge writes this, they claim that rates are restrictive, then show them this chart. Financial conditions are at their loosest since before the Fed started hiking rates. So see the two circles there? So before they started hiking rates, right now, financial conditions were at its loosest. So we're back there. It's already loose. You don't need to keep cutting rates. I know it's good for people that are trying to get mortgages right now and so forth, but it's absolutely detrimental. And you're going to see this reflected in the data once 2025 hits. We're going to see this massive recession. They will blame Trump for it, of course, but it's the unelected Federal Reserve that needs to be ended. We have a t-shirt on our website at redactedstore.com, End the Fed. because they are an unelected cabal of globalists that are driving the United States into the toilet and totally undercutting the U.S. dollar. And the Fed, it really is created in order to print money, in order to keep us in these perpetual wars.
Mm-hmm.
And that's all the Fed is.
It's a financial cartel, as Ron Paul.
Well, I mean,
Yes. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what it is.
The idea of like 15 trillion in debt is, I mean, that is such a stupidly large number. It's like nonsensical. It might as well be like $1 billion, quadrillion dollar. Like it just doesn't, it's a nonsensical number. It's so huge. Like,
how can you ever dig out of it?
What is anybody supposed to do with that? Yeah.
Right.
$50 trillion. Yeah, you're going to add 15 trillion onto it now. So we're already 36 trillion. You're just adding 15 trillion by doing this. And we're going to be at $50 trillion in debt when President Trump is president of the United States over the next year and a half. And this recession is set to hit. And of course, everyone will blame Trump. It's Trump's fault.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe they can end the Fed. We'll see.
Well, Newsbusters has awarded what they call the Brian Stelter Award for Worst Quote of the Year. So it's kind of like the Oscars for boneheaded things that people say on cable news. Brian Stelter is not a recipient. It's just he's the namesake because we would call him the best at saying the worst things. He's one of TV's top boneheads, we could say. I'm going to call it the bonehead.
I mean, I think Tucker used to call him the eunuch, a eunuch that works at CNN.
Okay. I don't know. So yeah, he's got this award named after him. And so the 2024 recipient, without further ado, I give you this year's winner. Drum roll, please. It's MSNBC's Joe Scarborough for saying that President Biden was intellectually and analytically the best Biden ever. Remember, he said this before the Democrats cooed President Biden and put Kamala Harris in place. He was trying to sell us this notion that Joe Biden is at his top game. Watch.
But comparing that guy's mental state, I've said it for years now, he's cogent. Mm-hmm. But I undersold him when I said he was cogent. He's far beyond cogent. In fact, I think he's better than he's ever been. Intellectually, analytically, because he's been around for 50 years. And you know, I don't know if people know this or not. Biden used to be a hothead. Sometimes that Irishman would get in front of the reasoning. Sometimes he would say things he didn't want to say. This is, and I don't really, you know what? I don't really care. Start your tape right now because I'm about to tell you the truth. And F you if you can't handle the truth. This version of Biden, intellectually, analytically, is the best Biden ever. Not a close second. And I've known him for years. The Brzezinskis have known him for 50 years. If it weren't the truth, I wouldn't say it. And you.
Okay. Yeah. Well, F me because I cannot handle that truth.
Like 2 days later, then he went on the CNN debate and totally fell flat, and the Democrats cooed him and shoved in Kamala Harris. That's amazing.
How embarrassing that must be to watch when you've just lied like that for your own agenda. It's crazy to watch someone do that. Every time I see a clip like that, I think of, Monsters, Inc., when the little girl is in the monster world and then they present all kinds of salacious news articles of people like, I saw it right there. That's what it feels like. It's just the news will just run with any old crap. So yeah, you want to see the runners up though? Because there are 3 runners up for dumbest thing said. We're going to show you their clip of that. One of them is Sunny Hostin talking about Trump saying that there would be a financial bloodbath, and she pretended that he meant real bloodbath because she needed to for her coverage. So watch the 3 runners up and enjoy this. We're calling it the Bonehead Awards of the Year. I love that it's a memorial award too. Right. Like he's alive.
I also was thinking about Joe Biden's legacy. He will be remembered as a great president. He will be mentioned in the same sentence as George Washington.
It scared me, honestly. I didn't think ever in my lifetime I would see that. He is using that kind of World War II rhetoric that led to the deaths of the murders of 6 million people.
Yeah.
There is an entire right-wing media ecosystem.
Yes.
It doesn't exist
yes.
on the left.
Yes.
Does not exist
Yes.
in
Yes.
center or mainstream. And people are getting their information in very different ways now, whether it was disinformation, misinformation, or different propaganda that they were feeding to the American public.
Yeah, I love John King shaking his head. Yes, yes.
All right,
yes.
this we've already seen.
Yeah, we've already seen
You've
that
seen
one,
this
yeah.
one. So yeah, there's no echo chamber
I
on
love
the left, Clayton, not at all.
Yeah, on the right, there's an echo chamber, and John King's like, yes, yes, yes. We here at CNN are not part of a liberal left echo chamber.
They're crazy.
At all.
We're not.
Yeah, I mean, just okay. Look at Blue Sky, all the pansies that left X and who ran over to Blue Sky, the stupid app that no one's using, right? But now liberals are over there, like we're hanging out on Blue Sky, talking amongst ourselves because we need to be in this little fragile snowflake eco chamber over here.
There is such a thing as the woke right. Have you heard this term? The woke right. It's like the right who refuses to see things that they don't want to see either. I mean, of course, there's sort of extremists on both sides, right? People who decide to put their head in the sand. That exists. There's an echo chamber to the extreme of any place. So that's why you're here on Redacted, because we're neither left nor right.
I mean, when we criticize Trump, you'll see a few people that are like, how dare you criticize Trump? Well, we're allowed to criticize Trump. I mean, we're allowed to criticize any politicians. They're not God. So these people are human beings and no one's perfect. We're allowed to criticize anyone. We criticize the United States of America all the time because the promise of what this country stands for is not being lived up to right now by these elected leaders in the United States. So we're critical of anyone and we're not afraid to.
It's the Humboldt County Gold right there. So this part of California, you go that
though. We don't just focus on the bad behavior of
Our government is so screwed up.
Lengths the police will go to close ranks and protect one of their own. This is an update to a case from 2019, which illustrates the lengths the police will go to close ranks and protect one of their own. It all began with a video uploaded to social media by Jeremy Bailey, the driver in this video, who confronts Hampshire police officer PC Terry Cook about his shady past.
Jeremy, that of the police officer is the one that you tucked out of my house when I was 15 and he had sex with me.
This one here?
No, the other one that was calling you mate, Terry Cook.
Well, then let's ask him.
He was 22, working at Radio Rentals.
Have you been advised about the number?
Is it PC Cook?
Have you been advised?
Is it PC Cook? Is that
Have
you?
you been advised?
I'm just asking you to identify yourself.
My collar number's on my shoulder.
Yeah, but are you PC Cook?
It doesn't matter what my name is.
Do you know this lady here?
Hello.
Hi.
A long time ago, yes.
Do you remember me throwing you out of our house because she was
No.
underage and you were having sex with
No,
her?
I don't remember that.
Don't you?
No.
You should do.
No.
Do you remember him?
Yeah.
Where do you remember him from?
Oh, when I was 15.
15.
Have you been spoken
People
about
like you make me sick.
Have you or not?
You're
Can you
a
answer
nonce.
my question or not?
You're a nonce.
Can you answer my
You're a
question?
nonce.
Yeah, so what are you waiting for him for? He's a bit too old for you, isn't he? You like the younger ones. Look at that nonce.
Keep making abusive comments, mate. There will be some.
Don't keep calling me
Right,
mate.
go away now.
Don't
Come
call me
away
mate.
from you 'cause
Listen,
you wanna talk.
me and you, I'm not friends.
Right,
Don't
okay.
ever call me
Right,
mate.
walk away
We
from
can
me.
never be
Like
friends.
you were saying to me just
We
now.
can never be
Right,
friends. Do you
come
know
back
why we can
here,
never be
try and
friends?
abuse
It's not because you're a policeman. It's not because you're a policeman. It's because you're a nonce.
Say what you like.
It's because you're a nonce. You're a dirty, stinking nonce.
You don't know anything. You've never thrown me out
She
there.
was 15 years old. Don't keep calling me mate. Me and you aren't mates. That's where you belong, behind the shutters, you little beast. Absolute liberty. Look here, little nonce. Terry Cook, the nonce. Terry Cook, the nonce. Yes. Clock him, everybody. Terry Cook is a nonce. What am I achieving? Your colleague is the nonce. I threw him out of a girl's house when she was 15 years old. He was 22. That's right. Do you know what? The girl's there in the car. She's a big woman now, up into her late 30s. That's why he doesn't like it, because he's a nonce.
If the allegations were true, then the officer was guilty of statutory rape. I emailed Hampshire Police soon after I saw the video, as I'm sure a number of people did, to be told it was being investigated by the Professional Standards Department. However, Hampshire Police allowed PC Terry Cook to continue unabated, sexually harassing vulnerable women that he came into contact with while continuing to serve as a police officer. It wasn't until April 2021 that it was finally brought before a misconduct hearing that was held in secret. Cook's defence was that he was not aware that exploiting confidential police information to contact vulnerable women for a sexual purpose was forbidden, to which the panel remarked, "We unhesitatingly reject the officer's pleas of ignorance or lack of understanding. The officer's culpability is high and obvious. His conduct was intentional, deliberate, and planned." He was sacked without notice and added to the police barred list in secret, which is the general story. Cook requested the hearing to be held in private, which the chair of the panel, Barrister William Hanson, automatically granted without first notifying the IOPC, as he was legally obliged to. This prevented the case from being reported by any of the media outlets, thereby sparing Cook the remnants of his pathetic reputation. Then along came the Basingstoke Gazette. They heard that the proceedings had been conducted in secret, and they requested a copy of the findings. However, they were blockaded by solicitors Pennington's, Manches, Cooper, the attack dogs of the Police Federation, and who represented PC Terry Cook. Pennington's told the Basingstoke Gazette, under Cook's instructions, that the misconduct panel had made an anonymity order forbidding Cook's name from being mentioned. When the Gazette requested a copy of the order, the solicitor refused to provide it. As a result, the Gazette launched a judicial review to overturn this decision. But once court papers were filed, the solicitors grudgingly confessed that no such reporting restrictions were in place, and then they claimed it had all been a misunderstanding. However, the Gazette had already incurred significant legal costs challenging this misunderstanding. Rather than swallow those losses, they persisted with the application. Only this time, they asked the High Court to stick all those costs onto PC Terry Cook for lying about the order in the first place. Once again, Cook pleaded ignorance. He blamed everyone but himself for the mistake. He also made another anonymity application, this time to the High Court, insisting that the costs hearing should be conducted under absolute secrecy just in case his sexual harassment crimes were made public. Because if that happened, Cook opined, I might kill myself. Fortunately, the court saw his threats for what they were, a lazy defence commonly used by criminal cops to prevent their crimes from being reported. They granted the Gazette's application, and Terry Cook found himself stuck with a £20,000 legal cost bill. Or, more likely, the Police Federation, who bankrolled Cook's defence. Unsurprisingly, no charges were laid against Cook for perjury, nor was he prosecuted for the crimes that had him sacked from the police in the first place. Barrister William Hanson, who conducted the illicit private misconduct hearing, suffered no sanctions from the Bar Standards Board. The solicitors who furthered Cook's lies were never investigated by the Law Society, and neither the IOPC or the Hampshire Police and Crime Commissioner suffered any rebuke for their part in the cover-up. The only person who suffered any criminal investigation out of all of this was, yep, you probably guessed it, Jeremy Bailey, the man who posted the video of Terry Cook in the first place. Cook whined that Bailey's postings had been threatening, and Hampshire Police came running. They even installed a panic alarm inside Cook's home, just in case he felt he wasn't being coddled enough by the army of back-covering police officers, barristers, solicitors, Federation representatives and IOPC chiefs that were all at his beck and call. But the story doesn't end there. Oh no, because once the court case was over, Cook was in the news again. Far from killing himself, he got back to doing what he loves best, sexually harassing vulnerable women. In September of 2024, he found himself back in court. This time, to be handed a restraining order for a persistent 5-month campaign of sexual harassment conducted against his own lodger, 29-year-old Lynn Erickson. When she lived at the property, Cook would badger the poor woman, message her, and demand sexual favours of her, one of which was to invite her to have a shower with him, no doubt to help remove the 6-inch crud of sleaze that the man is coated in. In mitigation, his solicitor, Martin Kessler, said that Cook was a former police officer of good character. Yeah, he actually used the words good character. He has learned his lesson, and the chances of this happening again are very slim indeed, he said. Despite all this, Cook walked away from the magistrate's court relatively scot-free with a 12-month community order.
It's because you're a nonce. You're a dirty, stinking nonce.
The case of PC Terry Cook raises serious concerns about the police's handling of misconduct hearings. Unlike other professions, such as medicine or law, police hearings are routinely conducted in secrecy. Hampshire Police even admitted that 1/3 of all its hearings are conducted behind closed doors, which goes completely against the rule of open justice. Just why are the police so keen to protect these criminal cops from being outed in the press? Could it be a damage limitation device to prevent us from finding out the shockingly high rate of sex crimes committed by serving police officers? And should we be asking ourselves just why do so many sexual predators choose jobs in policing? Or perhaps that the nature of policing turns ordinary people into sexual predators. Copper Stopper is out now in paperback. It's packed with essential guides.
Remember we were reading about that one. Wasn't no name to it.
Yeah. Interesting.
Yeah, we need to do a lot more misconduct reports. No one's doing them. I haven't seen Pap around for a while. And yeah, auditors don't seem to be bothered about it.
Yeah. Yeah, we need to start doing some more.
Sure.
I haven't gotten emails from them lately because I
From?
signed up for the misconduct reports.
Right. They're trying to put behind a paywall, isn't it? Shit. It's just fucking pissing me off.
Have I gotten any misconduct reports? No, I haven't gotten any misconduct reports lately.
All right. Let's come down. If I can bring it up. Misconduct. Get in there. Has in 2,000 misconduct hearings, 1,500 misconduct outcomes, and 587 criminal hearings. All right, so this. Upcoming latest outcomes, officers cleared. Let's do officers that have received custodial sentence. It's always a good place to start. Okay, so we've got a PC Roberts criminal hearing, Friday 20th December 24. And it's at Peterlee Magistrates Court. Charges: causing death by careless or inconsiderate driving, causing death by dangerous driving, causing serious injury by careless driving, causing serious injury by dangerous driving. So there's 4 counts, 4 charges. Constable PC Mark Roberts, Northumbria Police. Let's view officer. Hearing details. It's not going to give me the hearing details. Okay. So this is why it's bullshit. All right, so this one, PC Glenn Calvert, is a criminal hearing, assault by beating. Again, it won't give us anything. This is an Essex police officer. You are reminded that the appearance of any officer's name in this section of the website is not to be taken as a sign of guilt. We simply record factually, So they stop giving us the details. So they want to keep it all secret, right? We're not allowed to know the details of why he's been charged. Well, what about this one? This is outcome. Documents. It's bullshit. It seems like they're deliberately withholding the details of the cases now. I'm not sure that's legal, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I see that.
I mean, sure, this is a private website. They can do what they want, but it looks like these lot want to put everything behind a paywall now.
Yeah, you gotta subscribe.
Only do you have to pay for criminals, right? And their defenses and everything. Now we have to pay to find out what they've done. Brilliant. So let's find some. What's this? Misconduct hearing scheduled for Metropolitan Police trainee detectives accused of sexual activity on police premises whilst off duty. 2 trainee detectives from Metropolitan Police, Detective Constable Pierce Lynch and Jessica Martin, are scheduled to appear before a misconduct hearing 4 days in December. The proceedings will address allegations of sexual activity occurring on police premises. The alleged incident took place November 16, 2022. While off duty, are reported to have engaged in consensual sexual activity on the police premises, witnessed by other officers. How embarrassing. Surrey police officer has been charged with 1 count of misconduct in a public office. Russ Martin, 34, who is stationed in Guildford, was officially charged 29th of October 24. He is scheduled to appear before Basingstoke Magistrates Court on Tuesday, 26th November. So this one's done. The matter was initially reported to Surrey Police, promoting an investigation. Prompting an investigation. Russ Martin remains suspended from his policing duties pending the outcome of the court proceedings. Metropolitan Police officer faces misconduct hearing over alleged oral sex requests. Metropolitan Police officer is set to face a misconduct hearing. Can you hear me, Mama Bear?
Yep.
So they face misconduct hearing following allegations of discreditable conduct involving a fellow officer. The officer, whose name has not been disclosed, is accused of inappropriate behavior towards female colleague, referred to as Officer B. The alleged incident occurred on December the 20th, 2022, during an off-duty work night at the Cuban nightclub. I think we've read this one. In Canterbury. According to reports, the officer entered a toilet cubicle occupied by Officer B and repeatedly requested that she perform sexual acts. Despite her refusals, it is also alleged that he began unzipping his trousers in the process. Sick bastard. British Transport Police officer faces accelerated misconduct hearing over alleged on-duty inappropriate sexual conduct. Oh my God. The allegations. Today, British Transport Police officer PC Ian Whitmill is appearing at an accelerated misconduct hearing to address serious allegations of inappropriate behaviour while on duty and in uniform. The allegations against PC Whitmill includes claims that he took explicit selfies, recorded video footage of himself engaging in explicit acts, and sent sexual explicit messages to third party. Furthermore, it is alleged that in March and May 23, PC Whitmill posted inappropriate messages in a group chat during work hours. During the investigation, authorities reportedly discovered extreme images in his possession. I can only mean. Yeah, there's just a few of them. So anymore, what else can we read? Disgusting fucking people.
Look at all these.
It's an epidemic. Oh, I bet. These people are ridiculous. We need to root out and remove these unhinged psychopaths as soon as possible.
This.
Oh, God. Oh, Jesus.
Cops due in court for charges with sexual offense with a teen. Child sexual communication charges. Breaking wife's back. Sexual assault. Sexual assault. Look at all of these drug dealings. Rape. Why aren't they putting more of these cops' pictures? I think they ought to be putting all these cops' pictures. Every one of these cops' pictures ought to be going up.
That's what I'm saying, man. That's what we need to do. I think if there's a next evolutionary change in that auditing, it's got to be to name and shame every single one of these people and put a face to the name. You know? Maybe turn up outside the police station where they worked at and put it on them, you know, ask his colleagues about them, you know, how could they miss that, you know, and they call themselves good officers while they turned a blind eye while these people did this, you know.
Just a written warning for misuse of a police computer.
Right? Written warning. Meanwhile, you're going to go to jail for time. They get extra privileges because they're superior. They're a superior race. I thought we dealt with those with the Nazis. I like to use that word, don't we?
6 counts of rape. Where's this picture?
No, it's because of the nature of the offense. His everything would have been sealed, you know.
Oh, he was only charged with 6 counts, but he had 13 counts of rape.
David Carrick, I remember this one.
"20 offenses. Wow. How much time did he get?
Not enough.
Wow. Well, he got barred from working as police in the future.
Should have been fired in the first place.
But is he in jail?
No, I doubt it. Oh, actually, David Carrick. Yeah, I believe David Carrick got. What did David Carrick get?
This is Bolton. This is PC Bolton. This is a former Yorkshire police officer had physical contact. An independent officer from police conduct, an independent chair, former PC Christopher Bolton, who is based in Yorkshire, used his position for sexual purposes, gains, and submitted false influence risk assessment documents.
Get any more sickly depraved than that?
He used WhatsApp.
Sick people.
She reported a crime to the police. He admitted to forming a professional and friendly relationship with her, but denied it. Guess they shouldn't be using WhatsApp. They ought to borrow WhatsApp for the police officers. There's a lot of them getting in trouble using WhatsApp. Wow. Harassing a woman of domestic violence? Wow. That's low. That is low.
This is what predators do. They prey on the most vulnerable.
Using a police dog as a weapon? We heard this in Alaska. I wonder how that case is going. Unfortunately, they probably ruined the dog. You know? By doing that, the dog got ruined. To make himself feel good about himself. Oh, God. A disabled person was
Do you want to read it out? Where is it? Let me just bring it. Sergeant Martin. I dropped the link in the back. I'll read it.
You can't read it on screen?
Oh, it's too small for me. I can't see that. You can leave it like that on the screen. I'll just bring it up. Hang on. Sergeant Martin. What is that, the hearing?
Yeah.
All right. Sergeant Martin sent and received obscene, that one. Let me see. Yeah, that's the one. So let me zoom in. Sergeant Martin sent and received obscene, offensive, and inappropriate videos and messages to feel good about himself. A misconduct hearing has decided that Sergeant Glenn Martin would have been sacked without notice if he had not already resigned from Greater Manchester Police ahead of the misconduct hearing. The hearing heard that Glenn Martin joined GMP 2003 and was promoted to sergeant in 2003. So just give him the leg up straight away. He received and sent videos of an obscene, offensive, inappropriate nature between March 2017 and March 17 when WhatsApp was installed on his smartphone until the end of November 17 when Lancashire Police searched his home address. Examples of some of the images that the officer had sent and received were an image showing a disabled person with sexually offensive content, a video that showed extreme pornographic and adult males performing self-mutilation, sexually explicit videos on male genitalia, men and women engaged in bestiality, a man performing a sex act on a female who appeared to be unconscious, offensive content against a person with severe disability, images sodomism, another image containing anti-Semitic content, another had graphic Islamophobic content. Sergeant Jin said that in 2017 I used WhatsApp compulsively. I sent and received many messages on WhatsApp. I sent and received many images and videos on WhatsApp too. This was part of my compulsion. I often received media on my phone and quickly sent it on to others, usually individually rather than in a group chat, in order to make them laugh or to keep a conversation going so that I felt wanted or good about myself and making someone laugh. I accepted that there were some images and videos that I forwarded which were obscene, distasteful, and offensive, and I am deeply ashamed by my actions. There you go.
Wow. Wow.
It's not an accident that, there are so many sexual deviants in police force. Literally by design.
Yeah. 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 Disgusting. Totally disgusting.
I mean, if you was a corrupt higher upper, the easiest people that you could have under your command that you could easily control are the most sexual deprived fucking corrupt bastard that you could find, because then you could hold that over him and he better do what you need him to do, otherwise you would feed him to the wolves, right?
Yeah.
And that's how they roll.
Yeah.
That's why Jeffrey Epstein was so that's why the CIA needed the likes of Jeffrey Epstein's and the Jimmy Saviles. Do you know what I mean? This is why they were so protected. It's because they provide a service to very powerful people.
Yep. Yep. Totally disgusted. Now I got it on this server. Totally disgusted.
It's not by accident. Hey, Jeppa. Good morning to you.
And it's totally disgusting what they're doing. Some of these. Totally disgusting.
Well, it looks like it's going to rain later. With the big clouds.
Some of these are totally, totally disgusting. In the last 7 days, 35 officers were added. In 7 days.
Oh, I've got a beautiful dog. Oh, beautiful dog. She's so beautiful.
Hey, Jab Up.
How you doing, Jeppa? Oh, I've got a really beautiful dog. She's such a beautiful dog. Yes, you are. How much do you love me? Oh, mother. Oh, it's a good girl. Oh, give me that belly to rub. Give me that big belly. Oh, my God.
Oh. Wow. Hold on.
What we understood was that if Nathan Wade was removed from the entirety of this case, which he did, he resigned and he recused himself from it, then she could continue to stay on. What happened?
That's exactly
back from the beginning.
By one of the former president's co-defendants, Michael Roman, who alleged that Fulton County District Attorney Fani Willis had a relationship with the lead special prosecutor on the case, Nathan Wade. That sent this Fulton County case into a tailspin earlier this year. We had several days long hearing talking about the district attorney's relationship with Wade. They did tell the court that they did have a relationship, but that it didn't have any impact on the case. Now, these co-defendants were upset about this relationship, saying that the district attorney was benefiting financially from the case because her and Nathan Wade were going on trips to California and other places. Now, ultimately, before this case got sent to the appeals court about middle of this year, around spring, early summer, the judge in this case, Judge Scott McAfee, the Superior Court judge, had said that Fani Willis could stay on the case only if Nathan Wade resigned, which he did hours later. After that, though, the former president and several of those co-defendants, they appealed this to the Georgia Court of Appeals. It has been in limbo for several months as the appeals court tries to figure out what they were going to do here. Now, earlier this month, Vlad, you might remember, we were supposed to have oral arguments in front of the appeals court on this case, asking so that both sides could present how they felt about this and why the district attorney's office feels that they could stay on the case, and while the defendants said that the Fani Willis should be removed from it. The appeals court, at a last-minute effort, canceled that hearing earlier this month and had a lot of people questioning just what would happen next. This morning, as you said, Vlad, we just got that 30-page order saying that the district attorney's office cannot continue prosecuting this case.
All right, Jared Eggleston for us in Madison, Wisconsin. Jared, you're covering another story, but you were on this story in Georgia for many, many weeks, and you're bringing us the breaking news this morning. We appreciate you, as always, my friend. Get warm. Let's bring in CBS News legal contributor Jessica Levinson. She joins me now to break down Jared's reporting. So Jessica, help us understand, what was the Court of Appeals? What were they looking at? And ultimately, how did they come about with this decision? Because originally it was, what we understood was that if Nathan Wade was removed from the entirety of this case, which he did, he resigned and he recused himself from it, then she could continue to stay on. What happened?
That's exactly what they were considering, was that trial court decision that the appearance of impropriety could be cured by Nathan Wade stepping aside. Was that correct? And you're exactly right, Vlad, to situate us in terms of what was the Court of Appeals doing. And in this 31-page ruling, they said very clearly, our job is just to look at what the trial court did and determine whether or not that was correct under the law. They acknowledged that both sides had diametrically opposed views of when Fani Willis would be required to step down under Georgia law, whether it would be automatic disqualification or whether, as she argued, there's no disqualification under Georgia law based on the appearance of impropriety. Let's get to the punchline here, which is the problem the Georgia Court of Appeals had with the trial court was that they said it cured any questions of appearance of impropriety moving forward after Nathan Wade stepped down, but it didn't cure those questions before. The questions that plagued Fani Willis in terms of who to prosecute, in terms of which charges to bring. They said it wasn't a broad enough remedy, meaning Nathan Wade stepping down was not enough to cure the appearance of impropriety issue. Fani Willis herself had to be disqualified as well. The court, last thing, acknowledged that this is rare. Under Georgia law, the appearance of impropriety alone generally does not give rise to the need to step down and to recuse. But in this case, they said it is that rare instance.
So the other interesting aspect to this, Jessica, is that they have not chosen, perhaps it wasn't under their purview, but to toss the case out completely.
That's right. And that was not, the way you asked that question, again, is right. That was not their purview. Their purview was looking at what the trial court said with respect to Fani Willis and the order saying if Nathan Wade steps down, that's enough. Now, what we know is that the case, or what we understand from reporting months ago, is that Fani Willis having to step down does not necessarily mean that the case itself unravels. But now we have to overlay this question about Fani Willis and her appearances of impropriety on the reality of the political calendar. And I think it is extremely unlikely that anything other than a full pause on this case occurs for the next 4 years.
So so my question to you was, if there is a pause on this case, it doesn't completely go away, but during the president-elect's terms, this case, perhaps we're speculating, but the Trump people can make the case that there was impropriety, which is why Fani Willis has been removed. And so there should be at least a pause in this case. I'm sure they're going to argue that the case should be thrown out completely, because they're going to say that Fani Willis was tainted from the jump. And the only reason she was going after the president-elect was for political reasons. But that's a possibility.
Well, and I actually want to expand on that a little bit, in the sense of the Trump team will absolutely say this case needs to be trashed, that the only real remedy here is a complete dismissal, but for two reasons. One is the Fani Willis issue, but the other is the fact that we would be moving forward with a state criminal case against a sitting president of the United States. So there are really two tracks to their argument of stop this case. One is the problems with the prosecutor who decided to bring the case, who to charge, which charges to bring. The other is this idea of, does a state even have the power to prosecute a sitting president of the United States? And that's where I think we most strongly see the not just possibility, but probability that nothing happens in this case, if anything ever happens, for at least the duration of this presidential administration.
But Jessica, just before we go on to talk with Caitlin Huey Burns for the political aspect of the story, so if a state is not able to charge or prosecute, I should say, a sitting president of the United States,
it would have occurred regardless of the outcome.
Pretty good guess, Vlad. We haven't officially heard from the Trump team their reaction to this, but we can say without a doubt that this is a huge win for the Trump team. Because remember, this was the last remaining criminal case against Donald Trump since his election. Those two federal cases have wound down. The prosecution, the sentencing in that New York hush money case has been delayed until after Trump takes office. And Jessica just laid out incredibly well all of the legal dynamics here. But politically speaking, this is a victory for Trump. The big question remaining is, and we don't know this yet, but we can guess that they want to have this thrown out entirely. And so, as you were just discussing what this means in terms of that, having the case completely thrown out, because we've also seen in the hush money case that Trump's team wanted that case thrown out, even though sentencing was delayed until after his term ends. But this is a huge victory for Trump. Remember, they had brought this to light in the first place when it comes to Fani Willis. Trump and several members of his orbit were indicted as co-conspirators in this case at the time as well. And so as we're waiting for a statement from the Trump team, there's no question they take this as a big
statement on it.
All right, we'll check in with you if that should happen. Jared Eggleston.
Wow. I didn't see that coming. Did you?
Anything's possible at this stage. I'll be ready for anything. Nothing surprises me right now. All day. We got UFOs flying around in the sky. Nothing surprises me.
I didn't see that coming. I just went to check to see what was happening. And that was airing, and it's like, wow. It's like, wow. Because I know the vote for the House is on the table.
When did he put this one out? He's only just put this one out. We can't play this.
Because if they don't come up with a you know, what's going to happen? Oh, what are they questioning Q-Stommer about?
The Southport killer case just...
What's going on about Q-Stommer today?
Probably to do with the Southport killer.
I'm not sure.
Scheme and the purpose of it.
So how many family farms do you think are going to be caught by this?
Well, we've been through the figures on this, and just to rattle
I can help you here. HMRC say that there were about 500 claims for agricultural property relief.
Yeah. So
is that a robust figure for those who will be caught?
That is a robust figure. It's published by the Treasury, certified by the OBR. Currently, as I think you know, 73% of APR claims are less than £1 million, and 40% of APR goes to the 7% wealthiest claimants. And therefore, I'm confident that this gets the balance right between raising the revenue that we need it to, but also protecting most of the estates.
The changes apply not just to agricultural property relief, they also apply to business property relief, do they not?
Yes.
Now, in practice, the figure that you've given us, 500 estates there, does not include estates where the land would have been passed on using business property relief, does it?
Well, I think that it does. I'll certainly go away.
No, I can assure you that it doesn't.
Well, the figure of 73% of APR claims are less than £1 million is a figure both from the Treasury and certified by the OBR.
As those who have had agricultural property relief. You can certainly come back to it.
Yeah.
If you are satisfied, Prime Minister, that 500 figure is not as robust as it may appear, and a lot of people have changed their mind on that in recent weeks, would you persuade the Chancellor to meet with the farming unions? Because she has refused to do that thus far.
Well, I met, as you probably know, with the NFU president just a few weeks ago. Met actually previously on a number of occasions with his predecessor, and there's no issue with meeting. Of course, there isn't.
Well, but for the Chancellor of the Exchequer?
Well, that'll be a matter for her, but there's no in principle. I mean, I myself met the president of the NFU. And I think that. Well,
Is it an example that you will be encouraging the Chancellor to follow?
Well, the Chancellor will manage her own diary, but I mean, I took the...
Well, I mean, we're laughing here, but, you know, we had one witness giving evidence to the Select Committee who, when talking about the impact on his farming business, broke down.
Yep.
So there are a lot of people who don't find this funny. How does it make you feel to hear that witnesses were breaking down before my select committee?
Well, of course, nobody's comfortable with that, but that is why I took the decision to have a meeting with the president of the NFU, to invite him in for a meeting with me, not with a great fanfare, but just for a private meeting so that I could hear for myself firsthand from him.
Why is he laughing?
The points that he wanted to make, understandably.
With a view to making changes?
I'm sorry?
With a view to making changes?
Well, no, we've got the policy. We've set out the policy, and I was clear about that. But did I want to hear what he had to say in a respectful way? Yes, of course I did.
Thank you very much, Mr. Carmichael. Debbie Abrahams, MP.
Good afternoon, Prime Minister. I want to move on to the Get Britain Working White Paper. You'll be aware that over 2 million disabled people who want to earn and a disability employment gap of nearly 30%. What are you doing to help more businesses recruit disabled people into work and also to make sure they retain their experienced workers should they become disabled?
Well, firstly, thank you for raising this because I don't think we've talked about this enough. The Employment Rights Bill that we're putting in place puts in place extra protection. In the work that we want to do to get people back into work, there are, as you probably know, 2.8 million people or so who are on long-term sick.
Slightly different from people, the point that I'm making, which is about disabled people. So people on long-term sick won't necessarily be included in that particular figure. So on the 2 million, and it's a fairly static figure, what can we do to sort of change the attitudes and the willingness of employers to recruit disabled people?
Well, we should do everything we can because it's very important that we have a proper ability for people, disabled people, to be at work, to work in the way that they want, and we should support employers and support them to make sure that happens.
Thank you. Moving on then, thinking about the third of disabled people who are living in poverty because of the extra costs that they face. While work may be the route out of poverty for the 2 million that I've just been talking about, how will you ensure that those disabled people who can't work have adequate support and that systemic safeguards are in place so we don't have more horrendous deaths of sick and disabled people reliant on the social security system?
Well, we have to make sure that support is in there, and we will make sure that support is in there. I do think within that group there are quite a number, particularly those on long-term sick, who do want to be back into work, but want to be supported into work because, as you know, it can be quite a daunting thing if you've been on long-term sick to go back into the workplace. Have schemes to support long-term, those who've been on long-term sick back into work. And I'm very, very supportive of that. I've been to see them for myself to give people the chance to go back to work because sometimes making that step or taking that step is very, very difficult.
That's a very good point, and I absolutely accept that. But there will be disabled people who will not be able to work. We know that over the last 15 years, disabled people have been particularly battered by the reduction in support that they have got. So I know that disabled people are feeling very anxious about what's going to happen, for example, in the spring. There are a cohort of disabled people who will never work, and they are living in absolute poverty. I mean, it is some of the conditions that people are living in when they have extra costs of nearly £1,000 a month. That doesn't seem to be recognised. So if you, when in consultation obviously with the Secretariat, if you're able to expand on how they will be protected, that will be very, very good news to those people.
Yeah, they must be protected.
Yeah, thank you very much, Prime Minister. My final question today relates to pensioner poverty. 300,000 more pensioners are living in relative poverty since 2013, and women are one of the groups that are disproportionately affected by this. And this has been significantly increased by recent increases in the state pension age. We know that the DWP estimates the restrictions and eligibility for winter fuel payment will also add to
They're
this
lying to everybody.
of pensioners living in poverty. I appreciate increasing pension credit.
It's what we pay them for.
He's just sitting there lying to everybody.
Yep. Run through his fucking teeth.
No sense in watching it when he's sitting there lying to everybody.
Oh, come on, Mama Bear. You don't expect him to tell the truth now, do you?
Just sitting there lying to everybody. Just sitting there lying to everybody.
You're setting yourself up to be disappointed. I'm telling you.
Yeah. Just sit there and lie to everybody.
So,
Yeah, not like lying to everybody. You know? You know? You know? Just like, you know, they need to shred that bill, that their so-called funding bill that, you know, whatever they call that big bill that they want to fund, you know, this massive spending bill that they're trying to drop on the American people. You know, whatever this freaking bill is, you know. It's unbelievable. Totally unbelievable. Unfreaking believable. I don't know what the hell it is, but I'll tell you. Shouldn't have even been presented. Should have never been presented. A bill for relief for the hurricane should have been presented separately.
oh, we got one here from Samwa Kim. Or Jersey Watcher.
Okay.
Look. Let's try this one.
Have a great day. Sir, see, now it's gone to zero. Because the people will see, now the people will see that you're actually an undercover tyrant. Because you wouldn't, because I'm telling you, and I'm a member of the public, to say, sir, alright. Your ego is stopping you from saying sir, that's all it is. Because I said to you to say sir. Right? Yeah, so now it will actually really diminish. Really? Yeah, because I'm asking you to call me sir, right? And you are blatantly avoiding the way that I want you to address me. No, you are. But I'm asking you to call me sir. You've been good fight, but then you started fella, and I said no, call me sir. So you're not going to say sir? I'm going to say sir. I'm going to say it. No, I'm not going to say it. All right, then we'll off you go then. Terrible. Now you've become a tyrant. I know that. Your true colours. You've just shown your true colours. What's the true colours there? Your true colours is that your ego is too big.
Yes. On to the next one. Yes, on to the next one. Today, I'm looking at police vehicles. Yeah, I went to Barkingside the other day and filming in a car park, and inside the car park there was private cars, but it only said on the sign police vehicles. So I'm just wondering how many of these police vehicles park for free in car parks on the street, you know. So I'm just down here today, just taking a look. Might do a couple of stations and see how the parking is. Also, obviously, I'm going to be doing some uniform checks as well, and just seeing how the police act with me today. It's an early one, it's a morning one, so I might get a bit of a sleepy reaction. We'll see. Today, I'm at Islington. So, obviously, I'm assuming these are police vehicles. Huh? Say again? You're wondering what I'm doing? Why are you wondering?
You should be filming in someone's car, should you?
I don't know. You tell me.
I don't think you should.
Okay. Think again. All right. Look, I'm going to film his car, the one that he just got out of. Why don't you think I should be filming in there? Just why don't you think I should be filming? I can film. Yeah, I'll let you know I can film. You know, sometimes it's about educating people. She doesn't think I should be filming in there, but I can. And this is a police vehicle. It's got a record of use. So yeah, it's fine. Parked where it is. Fine. Parked where it is. There you go. No stopping at any time except police vehicles. Seems quite a big station. Versing out onto a main road. Quite dangerous that. Versing out onto a main road, what's that about? That's what should happen. Should be guided out. Right. Yeah, I think this station's been told not to engage with anybody outside filming. So if you look on the sign says MPS operational vehicles only. So that means every single vehicle that goes in or comes out should be a operational police vehicle.
Say again? Why am I filming? Am I filming for any? Are you driving for any purpose?
This is a police building. Why are you filming?
This is a police building?
Yes. Are you aware of that?
Well, it's got lots of razor wire
Are
on
you
the
aware
top.
that this is a police building? Why are you
It's got
filming?
lots of. Oh, calm down.
I am calm down. I want to know why you're filming.
Why would you like to know that?
Because this is a police building.
What's the matter? What's going on?
This is a police building.
Hold on. Why are you getting out of the car? Come on. What's going on now? What's
Why are
this?
you filming?
What's that?
If you give me a reason
Yeah.
for which you're filming, have you spoken to him?
Why is anybody going to speak to me? What are you getting out of the cars for?
Because this is a police building. That's why. I just told you it's a police building. So why are you answering us? Why are you filming?
Say again? Well, calm down. Calm down. Don't get so aggressive. Don't get so aggressive.
I'm not aggressive.
You are.
I
You're
wanna
asking me
know-
why I'm filming.
I want to know why you're filming.
Okay. I want to know why it rains. Yeah. Off you go. Go on. Get in your car. Drive off. Stop asking silly questions. All right. Right. You want to know. You want to know too much. What you should be saying is, hello. How are you? Are you okay? Are you all right? Bye. Dismiss. Fox. Oscar. Get out of here. Stop being rude. You was being rude, and I'd suggest you go away. I would suggest you go away. Drive your vehicle. Did you see that? Did you see that? Did you just see what happened now? Say again? Did you just see what happened now?
What?
Was you watching?
No, sorry.
Oh, you wasn't watching. You was just watching when I turned around.
Yeah, no, I'm speaking to someone. Why?
Oh, so you didn't see what happened?
No, what happened?
Oh, well, what's the point of telling you if you didn't see it? It's just, I thought you were standing there watching me.
You?
Wasn't you watching that? What happened there?
I was speaking to some woman. Did you not see me speaking to that woman?
How could I seen you when my back was towards you? You're not very good, police PCSO. Then, if there's an incident going on and your back's turned, you should have been watching. You should have been observing. Isn't that part of your role to observe what happens? Yes or no?
What channel am I going to be on? You want to stand down the road, mate?
I'm not your mate. And you want to get on with your work and be observant next time. Yeah? Off you go. You're dismissed. Standing there not answering me. Wow. There's an incident going on. He's not even watching. So he's talking to somebody. And then he done the silent treatment on me. Nice one. He spotted by saying mate though. Should have kept quiet. Morning. What's DSU?
Pardon?
What's that? DSU?
BSU, Oxford Viewing.
Okay, cool. Have a good day.
And you, mate, I'll see you later.
Yeah, not the mate. Sir. Yeah, not the mate. Dismiss, get lost. Face me. It was alright in the beginning. And then he said, mate. Keep it professional. Don't mind them. So this is the foyer. Met Police. That's probably when you want a bit of quiet, which is cool.
Same in here. It's all right. I'm in quiet rooms. It's good. It's got an Officer 101 inside. Have a look and see if there's one outside as well. But I think this is a 24-hour open police station. It's kind of clean in here. Nice and calm. Just the way a police foyer should be. Yeah, there's no yellow phone outside. There's an old police light. Have you seen Baldy? Have you seen Baldy? British Transport Police.
Hi, so you all right?
See? Professional. Hello, sir. You all right? Yep. No issues there. I like the way you came out and said, hello, sir, you all right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but you've got to tell me you're...
Nothing wrong with being polite, is
No,
there?
there's not, but you've got to tell me you've just activated your body worn, yeah?
I've done that, yes, because obviously we're having a conversation, you're recording me, so it's only polite that I record you.
Yeah, was you going to tell me if I wouldn't have said that, and you as well? Both.
Go on.
Oh, you both got body words on. No, that's not good.
What's
That's not good, because body words shouldn't be worn in, shouldn't be activated in ordinary situations. Come on,
The thing is
having a
I've
conversation.
never met you before.
It doesn't matter.
You're videoing me, which is nothing wrong with doing that, as you know.
Yeah.
But the difference is I don't know how this conversation may go. There might be something that we may need to discuss at a later stage.
Do you know what, right? To begin with, that was very professional coming out there and saying, hello, sir.
Yeah.
Activating the body one, do you know what? That's not good. Because you shouldn't be activating in just ordinary situations. If I'd come across, I was running across or something like that, fair enough. You might have thought, okay, this might be a threat. I came across very casual, started to say that he was professional, and then you clicked it. So, do you know what? I'm going to take some points away from that. You're professional in
So what would I've got then originally? 10 out of 10?
Yeah, you would have got 10 out of 10
And
coming
what
out.
have I done
Oh, I don't know. It's got to go down. I'll let the viewers tell me. I reckon about maybe 7.5, 8. I'll give you 8. I'll give you 8. I'll give you 8.
For Christmas,
Yeah.
a bit more than that, surely.
Nah, because you started your body one. That's the only thing, though. But yeah, other than that,
You've got to be fair then, okay? So at the end of the day, if something had happened and I've not activated my body one, then they'll say, is there any kind of visual evidence? And if I say no, then they'll say, why didn't you use your body one when you had it fitted to your body?
okay. So put it this way.
Bear in mind, we haven't said anything wrong and nothing's happened.
No. So
you're videoing,
right?
So you've got your record, but the difference is that I don't know whether your record gets edited. So as far as I'm concerned, this won't get edited. So if anything did happen,
it might
I've
get
got
lost.
my protection.
It might
You're
get lost.
issued it.
But let me just say this.
Yeah,
Sorry
go on.
to keep you. I know he's looking
No,
at
go
Oh,
his
for it.
watch.
Go on,
Yeah,
you're
2
fine.
seconds. Okay, so by activating your body one, because I walked across, that means you should activate it on every occasion that you have a conversation with somebody. You didn't activate it when I said hello, hello, sir. So what I'm trying to get at, is just because I came across, you didn't let me talk and have that conversation. You immediately went for your body cam, right? Which, yes, I can understand what you're saying, but I don't think a body cam should be activated in all situations. And this was possibly one situation that you should have left it a little bit longer, right? And then seen if there was any sort of confrontation, or if there was confrontation, or it's a matter of attack. Yeah, but you've done it as I came to you, and you went like this. as you bent down as if to touch it, sort of thing, you know.
Yeah.
And then I said, and then you started talking, and then I said about body one. I should have left it a bit longer.
So are you saying I should be criticised for protecting mine and the public's and also the Metropolitan Police interests?
No, you shouldn't be criticised for that. But you should have left it a little bit longer, because what you're assuming by activating your body on,
right,
that there may be a confrontation, because when you're walking normally down the street and you haven't got it activated and you say hello to somebody and they start talking to you, I bet you $1 million.
You're now talking about a different type of situation.
Oh, not really.
Okay, so let me give you this scenario then.
Yeah, go on.
So you come out of your workplace,
yeah,
okay, and then there's someone standing there filming you.
Yeah.
Straight away, you're going to sit there and think, why is this guy filming me?
Okay, yeah.
Not that there's a problem with that, because as we know, you're allowed to legally video and stuff like that.
So that's the end of that then.
Is that then that person approaches you
and start talking.
And hang on, then let's go back a bit. When you was crossing the road, so you're wearing a mask.
Yep.
You're wearing clothing that I can't tell if you're carrying anything that's going to be a danger to myself or anybody. So as far as I'm concerned, why is this person now approaching me? Because when I came out the door, you never engaged in a conversation. I just said to you, hello, sir, didn't I?
You
and
did.
I carried on walking.
But then that's why I came over to you to start to talk. And as I was talking, and I did talk from quite a distance.
Yeah.
Yeah, to say that was very professional.
Yeah. So does that mean I should then switch it off? Is that what you're saying?
No. I'm saying that you should have left it a little bit longer before actually switching it on, because I didn't come across in a confrontational manner. I came across very casual.
Yeah.
So therefore, what I was saying is, by you activating your body one, you anticipated an incident.
So
because one second, hold on 1 second. One second. No. Just one quick second. Just let me just finish. Let me just finish that sentence. Because once you've activated your body one, you now have to tell me who you are.
Okay.
Yeah. So no, because you haven't done that now.
Well, if you ask, and I'll explain.
I don't need to ask. Once you've activated it, you should now tell me who you are.
Let me just answer a point.
Well, you should tell me who you are first.
You said PC Deal, taxi and private hire policing team. Based at Islington Police Station.
Shoulder number
Shoulder
is?
number is 26982 Tango.
Okay, can I get yours as well now?
So,
PC Craven 2522T Tango.
So seeing as I'm on telly, and I'm speaking to the world, okay? Let me bring up something that you just said. So you just said to me about walking over, you wasn't confrontational. How long does it take from someone to be non-confrontational to be confrontational? Split second, maybe?
How long's a piece of string?
Well, yeah, but that's not really an answer.
Well, it is, because it might not be confrontational.
Okay, so how do I know
you assumed by putting your body one on that there may be. So that's what I'm saying. It should have taken you a little bit longer before activating your body one. That was my issue. That was what I was saying.
So looking at it a different way then.
Go on.
So if you disagree with the way I've dealt with you today, then you can speak to the Metropolitan Police.
No, I haven't disagreed.
And then they can then make a decision whether I should or shouldn't have activated it.
I haven't disagreed.
If they don't agree with that, then they'll turn around and say, right, officer,
so this is why we're having a conversation, because I'm just giving an opinion.
Right.
Yeah, it's not a disagreement. I wouldn't make a complaint. I've already said that you've come across quite professional by coming out and saying, sir. Yeah, lots of people go, all right, mate, this, that. So by just saying, sir, that's actually quite professional. And I came across to actually say that to you, that you was professional. And then when you activated your body one, to me, that kind of diminished the conversation, because it's like saying, hold on, he now thinks that I'm going to be confrontational, and it's kind of put a little bit of a downer on me coming across to say what I was going to say. But other than that, I'm not going to make no complaint. You've had a conversation with me, we've sussed it out. Yeah, that's it. Done.
How much are you going to make out of this video then? Or are you going to edit that bit?
I won't edit that at all. You'll be in there in the full.
Have a good day, fella. Look out, yourself.
See, fella, conversation, sir, fella. You've gone down. I'd rather you call me sir.
I never went up, did I?
No, but I'd rather you call me sir.
Fella, sir, it's all the same to me.
Yeah, but not to me. If I ask for sir, then it should be.
All right.
Sir.
Have a good day.
Sir.
Have a good day.
Yeah, you don't want to say sir now, so you've even gone down less because your ego won't allow you to say sir. Well, just say sir.
I'm trying to entertain the conversation.
Okay, and you're ending it by sir. That's all it is.
Have a great day.
Sir. See, now it's gone to 0 because the people will see. The people will see that you're actually an undercover tyrant, because you wouldn't. Because I'm telling you, and I'm a member of the public, to say sir.
Let me shut the door and open it. I'll open it.
All right.
Yeah, hang on.
Your ego is stopping you from saying sir. That's all it is. Because I've said to you to say sir.
Right.
Yeah. So now it will actually really diminish.
Really?
Yeah. Because I'm asking you to call me sir.
Right.
And you are blatantly avoiding the way that I want you to address me.
No,
You
no, I
are.
disagree with that.
You are.
I
Well, I've asked
disagree
you
with
to
that
call me
bit.
sir. You've
Okay.
goodbye, but then you started fella, and I said no, call me sir.
I think saying good
So you're not
morning.
going to say sir?
I said.
Aren't you going to say sir? Aren't you going to say it? No, you're
No,
not going
not
to
on
say
this
it.
occasion.
All right, then well off you go then. Terrible. Now you've become a tyrant.
Oh,
I know
dear.
now your true colours. You've just shown your true
What's
colours.
the true colours there?
Your true colours is that your ego is too big. Because if you've got a really good ego and you're going to be professional, you would allow sir to come out of your mouth without any explanation whatsoever.
Again, I think we're getting to.
All right, let my viewers tell you then.
Okay.
Yeah, you watch the video. I bet you they'll turn around and say he's an undercover tyrant.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fella, I'm gonna go.
Off you go,
Seriously,
tyrant.
Be careful because you're in the
Foxtrot
race.
Oscar.
Have a great day.
Foxtrot Oscar.
See,
On your way.
that's not nice.
It is.
Come on. Have a good day, buddy. Look
Foxtrot
after yourself.
Oscar.
Take
You're
care.
dismissed.
See you later.
Get
Thank
lost. You won't see me later.
Bye.
Go away. Terrible. Your ego is so big. He done all right to begin with. He came out very professional, said sir, and then he started to get casual with me, saying fella. Told him I didn't want to be addressed as fella. Want to be addressed as sir. Couldn't address me as sir. Dismissed. Off you go. Tyrant. Undercover.
So this PC gets triggered when I tell him to put on his seatbelt. Watch. Put your seatbelt on.
Stop moving yet. Just wait. Wait.
All right,
wait
all
one
right,
second.
all right, all right, all right.
Just let you know I'm recording.
Shut up.
Just
Go
recording you as
away.
well.
Get
There we
lost,
go.
moron.
I'm recording you as well.
Moron.
There we go.
Yeah, there you go,
There you go.
moron.
Good morning,
Put your
how are you?
seatbelt on.
There we go.
Put your seatbelt on.
It will be going on.
Huh?
Yeah,
It will be. Yeah, you're right. Moron. Your ego's too big. Your ego is too big. Yeah. Need to calm it down a bit. Fool. Well, you just put it on in the beginning. And now you can't even put a seatbelt on. Get lost now. Go away. Go away. Drive off. It's actually quite funny. He looks so embarrassed. He might as well have just put the seatbelt on. Oh, a man with a camera filming me, telling me to put my seatbelt on. I better film him. Oh, so that's what you do. Just film people and break GDPR, yeah? What a stupid man. Where's his shoulder number?
You got a second? Need to play another song.
Guess who's on an airplane?
Who's on an airplane?
The United Healthcare CEO, suspected killer. He waived his extradition right, and he is on an airplane headed to New York at this time. He had court this morning, and he was handed over. So he is on an airplane headed for New York.
Unbelievable.
Hey, baby. If there's something you should know, I've had a past life, but don't go. Cause there's something in the present right now. No, 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 no. If there's something you should know, well, it's not that big to fret about. I may have danced to an unfamiliarness. No, no, no. Ooh, there's not something in the present right now. Don't worry, there's nothing in the moment for you. Ooh, cause there's my something somewhere else right now. Oh, if there's something you should know, or if there's somewhere you should go, well, I may have it in the moment right now. Yeah, but I gotta let you know, it's not what we have it all right now. I may have danced to an unfamiliar step. No, no, no. Ooh, there's not something in the present right now. Don't worry, there's nothing in the moment for you. Yeah, cause there's my something somewhere else right now. Ooh, cause no, if something isn't new, I dance to old familiar you. Yeah. Yeah. Because there's something hasn't happened right now. And if there's something that you knew, it wouldn't happen in the moment for you. I may danced to an unfamiliar step. No, no, no. Ooh. No, don't worry, there's my something in the moment right now. No, 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 no. Cause there's my something somewhere else right now.
Yeah, we living in a world where the truth's under attack. Mello's vigilante got the spotlight on the facts. Eyes on the audit, we ain't taking no more lies. Government corruption, we expose it, open skies. They think they can just play us, manipulate the game, but we digging deep, turning whispers into flames. Grab the mic, hit the streets, let the message unfold. Transparency, that's the anthem, time to break the mold. Mellow, mellow, eyes on the audit, shining light on the shadows like we going all in. Take a stand, break the chains, truth's a weapon, it's our name in the frame. We expose the lies, let the world see the signs. Vigilante media, call it divine. No more sleeping on the couch, it's time to educate. Every headline that we read, man, it resonates. Behind closed doors, they making deals in the dark, but we armed with the truth, igniting a spark. They can't silence the voices, we'll break through the seams. From city halls to capitals, we're setting the scene. Government puppeteers pulling strings like insanity, but we cutting ties, demanding our humanity. Mellow, mellow, eyes on the audit, shining light on the shadows like we going all in. Take a stand, break the chains, truth's a weapon, it's our name in the frame. We expose the lies, let the world see the signs. Vigilante media, call it divine. Justice for the masses, it's a fight that we carry. Scrolling through the feeds, desperation feels scary, but through the chaos we will find unity. In this battle for the truth, we'll rewrite the mutiny. So rise up, warriors, with your heads held high. We'll march for the voiceless, let them know it's do or die. No more fear in the eyes, let's take back the night. Mellow's got the vision, we'll shine like daylight. In a world full of smoke and mirrors, we stay bold. With every word we spit, we're breaking the mold. Mellow's movement is the revolution sound. Integrity, transparency, we're taking the crown. Mellow, mellow, eyes on the audit, shining light on the shadows like we going all in. Take a stand, break the chains, truth's a weapon, it's our name in the frame. We expose the lies, let the world see the signs. Vigilante media, call it divine. So keep your eyes open wide, feel the change in the air. Together we rise up, we ain't going nowhere. Mellow's vigilante eyes, keep it real, keep it raw. In this fight for the truth, we'll never withdraw.
Gotta make a couple phone calls. I'll be back.
Okay.
I'll be back in just a few.
All right.
1, 2, 3, 4. How could we know that there wouldn't be tomorrow? No birds will sing, but the bells will ring for you. So far to go, but you've already reached the light. Your new beginning, chapters are written out for you. Down here they're hurting from a broken heart, trying to figure out how this is real. Cause they're never coming back down. They belong to the stars and the clouds. Goodbyes, good times, L-O-V-E was all for you. If you didn't say goodbyes, don't worry, love will power through. Cause they're never coming back down. They belong to the stars and the clouds. How do we grow if you're not moving with us? Constantly dark, time will move in our favor. They'll never know, but they just keep on asking when. We're down here hurting from our broken heart, trying to figure out how this is real. Cause you're never coming back down. They belong to the stars and the clouds. Goodbyes, good times, L-O-V-E was all for you. If you didn't say your goodbyes, don't worry, love will power through. I'm sorry that I never replied. How was I to know this would be our last goodbye? We can't look at the world with tears in our eyes. Don't cry, don't cry, don't cry, don't cry. Just think of the good times you've left behind. L-O-V-E was all for you. No, no. If you didn't say your goodbyes, don't worry, love will power through. No, no, no. Cause you're never coming back down. You belong to the stars and the clouds.
Come on, GK.
Plus, can I ask you a question?
Yes, sir.
Can I stand up and ask you a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
Can I stop and talk to you?
Yeah, we'll go down there.
Where we going over here?
Just gotta go to the jail, GK.
We going to the police station to do the paperwork?
No, sir.
Can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
Oh, my bad. I want to snatch away from you. Can I? All right. Can I stand up and talk to you?
Yeah, go ahead.
Look at me.
Go ahead.
Look at me.
Go on that side. I'm listening.
What?
We're gonna go on that side.
Can I stand up and talk to you first?
Okay, let's go. I gotta go hit that button, and then you can stand up all you want to talk to me.
Listen, man. I'm finna start crying, man. I'm going through some things. I don't even want to smell that, man.
I understand.
I don't want to lose my apartment.
I understand that you're going through some things.
Then you don't have to take me to jail. You can understand you and let me go home so I can keep my apartment.
Let's go to that bench on the way over there.
20 months homeless is a long time being hungry and sleeping outside.
I understand that, GK, but you know
got my apartment.
You know the way you were acting.
I don't want to hear that.
You know the way you were acting.
I was upset. You tried to hit me.
How's he?
Listen, please. Every time I see you and him, I don't want to be getting into it with y'all that's getting into it, arguing and shit. I'm a child of God.
Okay.
I have no reason to be in here. God knows that.
But you do also understand that they've been dealing with you all morning. So I just got on shift.
I hear you. I would go straight home. I don't want to lose my apartment. 20 months is almost 2 years homeless. And y'all know that. You've been seeing me sitting outside asking for food and stuff. I just got my apartment. I need to be there. You got my apartment key, my laundry key. I need to be there. I got to get my utilities on. I got a lot of things to take care of. I just made some money.
We went the nice route. They've been dealing with you all morning. They tried to get you to go home, and you wouldn't.
I was scared to go get something to eat to go home. I just got the money to go get something to eat.
Then what happened? All of us are standing there after dealing with another call, and we're watching you in the middle of the street.
And
you're riding your bike, and you're waving your bike, trying to hit cars.
Excuse me, John Georgia. He drove his bumper towards my back wheel. That scared me, so I reacted.
He stopped because you're in the middle of traffic.
He did it 2 times. He was supposed to use his blinker and get over. He didn't even use his blinker to switch lanes and drove off fast. And y'all pulled right on me.
Because you're the one in the middle of the road, waving your bike around, trying to hit
That's where I rode my bike. He almost hit me. That was just a reaction. I didn't hit nobody. I didn't harm no one. I didn't cause any damage. Please let me go home so I can take care of my business. I don't need it. You don't understand that. I don't need nothing piled up on me. I need to go home and finish taking care of my. I just made the money to give me something to eat. I was finna go get something to eat and go home. I need to finish taking care of my business. You don't have to book me in. There's no reason for me to be booked in. I haven't done no harm to no one. I've been trying to do better. I've been trying to please God. I haven't been doing no robberies and shooting and stuff like that.
I didn't say you
no sex crime. I haven't been doing nothing bad.
But you can't do what you're doing.
So this bullying me for y'all to have me handcuffed and just force me in it like that.
Nobody's bullying you, GK, but when you're going around acting the way you're acting.
I'm not acting like nothing. I reacted to somebody revving their gas up on me in a big truck behind me. I didn't do that out of just being rude. What's up? I didn't do that out of just trying to bully somebody.
They're working on the booking sheet.
It shouldn't be no booking sheet. Let me go home, please. I got to take care of my business. Do you want to see me start over?
Disorderly conduct. In the middle of the street.
Do you want to see me start over? Why are you laughing? What's
disorderly conduct? He's in the middle of the street trying to hit cars with his bike.
No, I'm not trying to hit cars.
GK, we've been dealing with you all morning long. We were trying to be nice to you. And now you're in the middle of York and I don't even know, Anthony, trying to hit cars with your bike.
No, not cars, a truck revved up on me. And I swung my bike around so I tried to block the truck from hitting me. And the bike flew out of my hands. It's a whole process.
Okay.
I tried to block him from hitting me.
We tried to get you to go home and you wouldn't.
I was wanting to get something to eat. I just
now
got
you're
the
in
money.
here trying to fight people in the middle of the street and trying to pull cars over.
How much
and
did
trying
that
to hit
behind
cars.
me? I tried to block the car. I didn't want to get hit. I have no reason to be in jail. This is forcing interfering me to be here. I haven't done nothing wrong to nobody. I haven't hurt nobody. No one's hurt. Only me. I shouldn't be in handcuffs. I shouldn't be getting into it with you begging for my freedom and my life. My house. Do you want me to go? You homeless?
That's a question. That's a question for you to answer.
That's why I'm asking you. You don't have to do this before you go too far, and you're just forcing it to happen.
You're the one that went too far.
I was going to get something to eat.
Okay.
I just made $10 to go give me some
I don't
chicken.
know why we're arguing because we were
Because I'm
all
sitting
there
here.
watching you as you're trying to hit cars
How
with
many
your
cars?
bike.
How many cars?
That one car had to swerve around you, and then you stopped.
I was still
and
riding
you
the
started
bike.
waving your bike at that dude, and you were trying to get him. And
I turned the bike around so I could block the truck from hitting my body. A truck hitting me would hurt me. It's illegal for me to be in jail right now.
because you're in the middle of the road.
Where am I around my bike at? I was finna make a left turn. I'm supposed to be in the right lane.
I don't know what to tell you, Chicken.
Tell me to don't get in no more trouble today. Tell me to have a nice day. Tell me God bless you. You don't have to do this, what you force it to happen. Please let me go take care of my business. I'm asking you. I'm not neglecting my business. I'm asking you, can I go take care of it? You're forcing you to let me. That's not nice. That's mean to you for that to be done to me. Nobody is hurt by me. No damage is caused by me. I've been mad than a motherfucker, and I've been trying to keep myself calm. A truck tried to run me over. I tried to block the truck from hitting my body, and y'all take me to jail for not wanting to get hurt by a truck. A commercial vehicle. How would anybody react who get revved up on like this? I can't defend myself? That's dangerous. I have no reason to be here. You're forcing me here, and I've done nothing wrong to nobody. I just try to protect my body from injury, and Muscogee police bring me to jail. I'm still trying to stay calm. Last thing, y'all let me have my freedom in my house. You refusing to let me have that like you want me to not have it or something.
I'm not refusing to have anything to do with your housing.
20 months. I earned that, man. Don't let me lose it and start over. 20 months I earned my place to stay. Don't let me lose it and have to start over.
Okay, well, I'm gonna have to make a phone call then. Okay. Where'd you go? Okay, I'll just have to make a phone call because we have to get him out of the street because he's over there hitting cars in the middle of the street.
Okay, because we're on status.
Okay,
That's why he said no.
Okay, I'll have to make a phone call.
If y'all problem out of me, I'll come straight back to you. You won't have no problems out of me, man.
Get it. Yeah, we're in jail right now. The jail doesn't want to admit him. That's no, he was in the middle of the street trying to hit bikes with his, or trying to hit cars with his bike.
What's going on?
What's up, man? I mean, we were all right there witnessing it. So.
You saying it's like the mother vehicle. I just try to block from getting hit.
Okay, well, I'm in here with TK whenever. Too ready to call, contact me, contact Greg Martin. Disorderly.
You don't have
He's
to
in the
keep
middle of the
forcing
street
it.
hitting cars with his bike. So, I mean, you guys been dealing. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yep.
And I'm gonna have to tell the judge exactly what happened in this. You know what I'm saying?
No, they don't want to take him.
Go ahead.
Okay. Thanks.
I'm gonna tell you something. Let me tell you something without saying it loud.
Huh?
Let me tell you something else. I don't want to stand up to you. Let me tell you something without saying it loud.
What is
I don't even want to smell jail. I have no reason to be here. I'm smelling right now. Y'all not, this is the last thing I'm gonna say to you. Y'all not gonna have no more problems out of me or even see me again today. I'm gonna give me something to eat and go home. If you want me to go straight home, then I'll go home hungry, even though I shouldn't have to go through that. I'm not no problem to nobody. I talk my shit like everybody else.
But the problem is you aren't, TK.
I'm not. I just help her. I had just made. If I talked to them earlier, I know your name is guards and the guards. And I talked to them earlier. I didn't have no money in my pocket. Whenever I left, when they were just talking to me at the last time, somebody just gave me $10. I went to the car wash real quick, and I was on my way to go get me something to eat. Let me go get something to eat and let me go home. I'm not no problem, man. I'm not out here fucking. What's up with it? What's up with it?
I called Burleson. They don't want to take him, but I called Burleson. Burleson called me because of the other situation I was talking about. And I told him, I said, they do not want to take you. I said, we need to take you down. Me and him, we just got done dealing with it. We're on standing there in Chandler. And then he's in the middle of Chandler, Anthony, with his bike trying to hit cars. And so,
What Burleson said?
He said he could contact them and their supervisors on the hall.
Say something respectful to you. I say something respectful to you.
Hold on, but our officers have had to deal with you multiple times this morning. Okay? Well, no, it's not going to happen again.
I didn't have no money in that.
You're in the middle of the road, you're going to cause an accident and kill somebody the way you're acting.
Where would I ride my bike? I was on my way to get something.
You don't ram cars and stuff.
I never touched the vehicle.
I'm not here for you.
A car tried to run me over, and I tried to block myself from getting hit with the bike. And the bike fell out my hand. Everything should be on tape.
It is on tape.
Then that's I would like to get a copy of it.
Yeah, you're more than welcome to.
I was contact City Hall for it.
Yep.
I have no reason to be here. I told them to go straight home. Unless I just want to force something on me, I'm not doing nothing. I'm not causing no bad crime. I'm not tearing the city up. I'm not cleaning the city up. I'm doing good. I was homeless for 20 months. I just got my apartment Thursday. They took my apartment key out of my pocket. I don't want to lose my apartment and start over and be back out here living on the streets. It was a problem everywhere I went. Officers telling me I can't be here, I can't be there. I have to go. I said, I'm homeless. Now I have an apartment. And y'all don't want me to have it? Let me go maintain it.
I'm surprised I didn't have no.
No, he didn't.
You said
Had a
what?
whole bunch of women's panties on.
I didn't hear what you said.
So, Marios, what's up? Another day in paradise.
Y'all please go. You ain't go. Why not?
Because we've had like 4 or 5 calls on you back to back.
But there were things I didn't do. I'm trying to maintain what I have just earned. Y'all don't want me to have it. Y'all don't want me to have. Y'all don't want me to have a place.
We want him.
Don't let me go through all this. It's off. It's off. You don't care.
We'll come around, man.
That's messed up, man. It's
Thanks,
me.
Marius. I appreciate you.
It's me.
Yeah. Well, go ahead and figure it all in, and then I'll talk to him.
Yeah. Why y'all so forceful to have me in jail?
Tired of dealing with you, man.
I just told you what I'm
You were a danger to yourself and others.
I'm not harmed. Nobody's harmed. I'm a danger.
TK, we are watching you.
I'm cleaning up the city.
Thanks, Cameron.
I'm cleaning up the whole city. How am I danger to anyone?
Because you're trying to hit cars in the middle of
No, I
Chandler
try to
Road.
block myself from getting hit. You said you had to
Call it whatever you want, justify it whatever you want. We can't allow that to happen.
What would I do when the car tried to hit me? Where would I ride my bike?
Being in the middle of traffic.
How will I get? How will I
You ride on the sidewalk, not in the middle.
There is no sidewalk. That's wrong with y'all doing to me. Y'all trying to force something into me that's not right. I'm doing good out here. And y'all having a good time by trying to stop that. That's a problem. That's evil. That's not nice. The Lord knows all.
Yes, he does.
The Lord knows our heart.
You get here. Yeah, I gotta go see the captain. Me and an OPM agent got into it in the back of the line. I remember what his name is. He was like plain clothes and all that. And he was in, you know where the gator fence is? He was inside the gator fence. John Cruz.
Hey, listen.
No. He was sitting there.
What if I give y'all one word?
And I'm like,
All right, so in case of emergency,
who are you? And he looks at me, he goes, well, who the fuck are you? And I'm like, in uniform. I'm like, I'm fucking I'm a school police officer. What are you doing here? And he was like, well, and he just fucking pops off at me. And I'm like, who the fuck are you? And he finally gives me a name, told me he goes, yeah. I was like, see how simple that is? You're in my fucking parking lot. And I'm just like, if I were to come to your parking lot in plain clothes and in a plain car, you would come fuck with me, wouldn't you? So I started making phone calls. I was like, that's it. All right, what's up, Captain Nuts? I'll see you in a minute.
Yeah.
I was born by the river in a little tent. Oh, and just like the river, I've been running ever since. It's been a long time coming, but I know a change gon' come. Oh, yes, it will. It's been too hard living, but I'm afraid to die. 'Cause I don't know what's up there beyond the sky. It's been a long time coming, but I know a change gon' come. Oh, yes it will. I go to the movie and I go downtown. Somebody keep telling me don't hang around. It's been a long time coming, but I know a change gon' come. Oh, yes it will. Then I go to my brother and I say, brother, help me please. But he winds up knocking me back down on my knees. Lord, there've been times that I thought I couldn't last for long, but now I think I'm able to carry on. It's been a long time coming, but I know a change gon' come. Oh, yes it It's been a long time coming, but I know a change gon' come. Oh, yes it will.
All right, Bay Fam, we need to get these signs taken down in this lobby right here. So that's the goal. That is the goal for this lobby. That we get enough complaints and emails in. At least that's what I'm going to try to do to get these signs taken down. These signs need to go. This is restricting everybody's First Amendment right in the public lobby. This is cool. Nice. They're going around in front of me, letting them know I'm coming. Hey, I went back into the probation department. What happened? Nothing, huh? How's it feel to be wrong, baby? All right. What's going on, Bay Fam? It's your boy, Bay Area Transparency, and we're back at it once again. And today we are in the city of Redwood City, California. Redwood City, California is over here in the Bay Area, kind of south of San Francisco. And it's in San Mateo County. We've been in this area before. We've done employee conduct checks out in this area. We've done San Mateo Police, Redwood City Police, sheriffs. We've done all kinds of people. But what we're going to do today is we're going to do an employee conduct check at the probation office and sheriff's office, which is right over here. So let's go ahead and go see how they react to me exercising my First Amendment rights in and around public areas, lobbies, buildings, parking lots, everywhere I can. You know how Bay Area Transparency does it. This is what's on this floor right here. This is interesting. It's interesting. Both ways here.
Come on in. And she's in room number 5.
How are you?
Actually, we request that you do film or videotape, take photos. That's what the sign is about.
Yeah, I was actually taking pictures of that, checking it out.
Right,
So,
but that's the purposes of the sign is so that you don't actually do that.
gotcha. Why is that? Do you know?
You speak with your probation officer, and they'll explain it to you in more detail.
It's interesting. I got like stand behind the red area. There's another one right here. I just don't understand this right here because this should be a public lobby. Should be interesting right there from this angle. These people out of it. It looks like I'm getting pictures taken of me here. It's interesting.
We've been asked not to do that. Is there a reason that you continue to film and photograph?
Well, you had just taken a picture of me, so I'm just making sure I get a picture.
Because I've asked you.
I just want to make sure I get the picture of the person who's doing it. Do you work here?
I do.
And
I've asked you not to.
can I ask your name?
I'm the division secretary for this department.
Okay, division, Sam, what's your name or you got your position? Stephanie, okay, cool. So, all right, apparently they can take a picture, but I can't. It's interesting.
You're not supposed to be. That's what the sign is for.
Well, that's why I was asking why why is it that way?
Probation officer about that. That's not something that I can address with you.
Okay, cool. Have fun. I'll request that picture of yours. Crazy. It's tripping. Just looking around. I didn't hear what you said. I couldn't hear you. What'd you say?
Can you not take pictures?
That's kind of part of what I'm doing is just in here taking pictures of the lobby.
For what?
Well, just for my purposes.
Unless you have an appointment, this is a restricted floor. You don't need to be here.
This is restricted?
Yeah, I mean, unless you have an appointment, like people have appointments,
But like if I need to come get some info from you guys, how would I do that?
then you come up and you ask for it.
Oh, okay. So I could be here then.
If you need something, yeah.
I do.
What do you
But
need?
part of what I'm doing is right now I'm going to take pictures. And then when I need something, I'm going to come up to the window. So just trying to let them do their job while I do mine. So this is the lady that I was talking to here. We'll see if we can get some of these cards and a way to get public information from the No, she's calling deputies on me. And she clearly said I can get information from this window. So.
Did you get some water? Oh, okay.
So this is a lady who called. They just called the sheriff on me for some reason.
You want to try? Okay.
And this is our secretary guy here. So I'll get a couple more pictures and then I'll get my paperwork. And we're out of here. All right. See if I can get some of these cards here. Can I get some of these cards here? Can I get some of these cards right here?
I'm not looking to speak to someone specifically. We can give you that information.
But these are public information for the employees here, right?
No, it's not. It's actually, if you have an appointment where you have someone that you need to report to, then we will give you the contact information for them. But if you want to talk to a manager or something, we can definitely arrange for that.
Well, I need to get a list of everybody that works here, all your guys' names.
We can get a manager that can maybe help you with that.
Okay, if you guys want to do it that way, either that or I'll take some of these cards. I mean, this should be public information, right? So now they won't give me cards, which is weird. So this is interesting. I'm trying to get these cards and they won't let me get the cards. This is just, looks like probation officer's cards. I'm just trying to get the info in case I need to send an email or somebody needs it. But they won't give it to me. So now I gotta wait. I guess they're gonna call a manager. Again, they have this notice here, and this is not legal. This is not a lawful order, a lawful notice. So it doesn't really pertain.
What's up, buddy?
How's it going?
All right, Bay fam, let's stop that a little bit right there and let's talk about what's going on here, because there's things going on in this video that you can't see and you can't tell in the video. You have the probation officer lady who is extremely pissed off that I did not obey her command. And it's all based on these signs. This entire video is based on those signs that are up. Now you have law enforcement coming into the picture who they're probably adrenaline's pumping and rushing because they don't know what they're walking into, even though it's just a guy with a camera. I mean, come on, big deal. But my adrenaline's pumping because I don't know what they will do, and they're coming up aggressively, and the tension is so high in that room, you can cut it with a knife. Like literally, you can't see it in the video, but it is. And then you have the first officer who walks up and he's like, get out. And you ever notice how law enforcement always seems like they're in a hurry, do what I say right now or else type situation that they provide? Okay, and this is all based on these signs. What we're going to find out in this video is, are those signs even legal? Are they legit? You have officers who are willing to go hands-on. They're willing to hurt me over these signs, over me exercising a constitutionally protected activity, all based on the fact that they say, well, we're in a courthouse. No, we're in a building that has some floors that are dedicated to courts, but this floor right here is dedicated to probation, not to court at all. So what we're going to find out in this video is, are these signs even legit? And if not, why are you guys willing to go hands-on? Why are you guys willing to hurt somebody? Why are you guys willing to violate somebody's rights when you're supposed to ensure that my rights are protected? And why do you not know this? We will see 3 officers and 2 sergeants in this video. You're going to see how they act. Bay Area transparency. Let's get back to it.
Good, how are you doing?
Pretty good.
Cool, let's go.
What was that?
You need to leave.
They're gonna give me a manager so I can get a list of employees' names that work here.
Okay, you're not gonna get that.
They just said they're getting me a manager to talk to.
Okay.
You understand this is public, right?
I understand that the sign says that you're not, and it's actually,
What is it, a law?
yeah,
This is a law?
it is.
Can you
You're
tell
in a
me what
courthouse.
law? No, the courthouse below, I understand I can't
No,
record, but
it's the whole building.
this is a probation office, a public lobby. I've asked them if I can come here as a member of the public to get forms. They've said yes. So if this is open to the public, which it is, I can report it. That's the way the law works.
Actually, it
I
does.
understand below, because there are courthouses, that it can be restricted.
No, it's throughout the whole building that you're not able to record.
So this is not public.
This is not public that you can film it. That's why there's a specific sign that says that you can't. You're not able to film here.
And what law is that, though? Because I know them well. You're talking about court rule, but this is not a court. It's not a court law.
It's the law about recording inside the court.
I know, but this is its whole own law floor. This is its whole own office. There's not a courthouse on this floor. It doesn't pertain to this floor.
Do you have an appointment here on the?
I'm trying to get a list of employees' names. They've already said, as a public member, I can come ask questions, right? That means this is open to the public.
Correct.
And that means I can be here. So
You're not answering my question.
my business is part of my business is getting employees' names, a list of employees' names, finding out how to file a complaint against probation officers, finding out how to get their salaries. And of course, I need their names to get their salaries on Transparent California. So yeah, I have business here. On top of that, to take pictures, which I'm allowed to do.
Put your mask on, please.
My mask is on.
No, you gotta cover your nose.
My mask is on.
It is not. It's not covering your nose.
Oh my God. So is that a law as well?
It is.
I mean, I wear a mask because I like to, and I agree.
Guideline.
It's not a federal guideline.
You gotta put it on.
It's not, my mask is on.
It is not. It's
It is on. Here, I'll cover my nose. Other than that,
It's just
that's
for
all you're getting.
It's for
So-
everyone's safety.
And what's your name and badge number? Since
Deputy
you
Clyde.
apparently don't understand the way the law works.
Deputy Clyde, 870.
Okay, and what's your name and badge number?
Cheever, 1020.
Name and badge number? What was it? I can't hear you, but you're clear. I just can't, we can't hear it. Tree Tama? Okay, cool. Thank you, I appreciate it.
So you're not gonna get
So-
a list of their names. The supervisor just said that.
That's public information.
It
They
is-
have to afford you that
You
information.
can get it online if it's online. All public, but they're not giving you.
What
a
if,
list.
now what if somebody doesn't have access to online?
You can go to any public library and it's gonna be open.
What if somebody can't do that? I'm here now. I need to get a list of names. I also need to get a
They're not gonna
complaint.
give it to you.
I need to get the complaint process.
So the complaint process is online.
And I don't have that online. I'm sure that they have a forum,
do not
a
have a
citizens complaint forum. How do you know?
Because I'm well aware what probation has and it doesn't have.
I can guarantee you can't just know that information off the top of your head.
Actually, it's
So-
very obvious. It's not, you can't go to the sheriff's office and ask for every deputy sheriff's name.
Yeah, you can.
No, you can't.
Yeah, absolutely can.
Why don't we go? in
I
the
can
elevator?
go.
Let's-
I
let's
can
go-
go
let's
into
down
the.
there.
I'm actually headed to the sheriff's office right after I go here.
Let's
So-
go and let's go do it right now.
Well, once I'm done with these people, then I'm gonna go.
The supervisor just said that she's not speaking to you.
Well, I mean, they can't do that.
Yeah, they
So
can't,
if that's the case, I want to expose that. So
They can't.
that's
they-
partly what I'm here doing, so I can expose the fact that they're refusing to speak to me.
Can I get your driver's license, please?
So why would I need to give you my
Because I'm
driver's
asking
license?
you to get your, if you give me your
But for
driver's
what?
license.
Listen.
I don't understand why. Well, I mean,
Hold on.
okay, hold on.
This is a very unusual request. People don't usually come in here asking for every single employee's name. It's made people a little bit nervous, and I'm sure you can understand that.
Okay.
Okay. So what I would recommend, if you want that information, I would recommend that you put that in writing and allow them to respond to your written request.
Okay.
Because
Well,
coming in person.
give me a
makes
piece of
people
paper and
nervous.
this is a public lobby. It's open to the public. We can come here in person.
Yes, you
I can also record my interactions with any employee here, including you guys. Again, the California court rule, which says that a judge can limit photography, recording, so on and so forth, only goes for the courthouse. This is a different public lobby on a different floor, and I will go to court over it. I can guarantee it. I've asked my lawyer before I came. So
and I'm not.
it's that easy. You need to de-escalate. You're not very good at de-escalating. You got to calm the interaction down right away. You walked up, and was like, "Let's go, let's do this." You got to understand. I don't have to listen to you unless I'm being detained.
Actually, then get your driver's license, please.
You can request that. Am
I'm
I being
asking for my
detained?
Yes, actually.
What am I being detained for?
Because you're illegally filming inside the courthouse. May I see
And
your
what
driver's
what penal code or law is that?
I don't have to give you that information.
Well, I know it's not one because I'm not in the courthouse. I'm in the probation
I'm
lobby.
asking you to see your driver's license.
I'm in the probation
I'm
lobby.
asking to see your driver's license.
And what law is it that I even have to identify to you?
What law?
Yeah, because there's only two in California.
Because you're being detained
One's a
right
vehicle code, which doesn't pertain, and the other is what?
You're causing a disturbance, which is.
How am I causing a disturbance?
Because I'm asking you
I'm
to
very
leave,
calm.
and you're not leaving right now.
Sir, this is a public lobby. This is a
It doesn't
public
matter.
space. I wouldn't have to leave if we're in
I'm
public.
asking for your driver's license.
So if you'd like, can I get a paper and a pen so I can write down my request? I'll give them my email address. They can send me over the information if that's how we have to do it. That's fine with me. I just need the information.
Well, that's not. Let me go ask.
Yeah, I just need the information. I mean, pretty simple.
That I can give him that he can submit a written request.
There we go, Sergeant. Somebody needs to take control of this guy.
Give a like piece of paper.
So this is Platt, S. Platt. He's already gave us his badge number.
Here, do me a favor.
Tyrant.
Here, let me come over here with you to the desk. Go ahead, put down your request. I'll give you you can use my pen. Just go ahead and put down your request and your email address. Let me see if I can get a business card from one of them over there. So that
Well, that's another thing is I tried to get some of all those business cards and they said no because I'm recording. That's another thing they can't deny. That's public information.
Whose business card would you like?
All of them, every single one, as well as yours, and yours, please.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't actually have a business card on me, but I'd be more than happy to give you my email address.
Okay. Yeah. If you don't have a business card, do you have a business card?
Nope.
You don't have a business card on you? None of you guys carry business cards?
No.
No? It's interesting. So, I'll write that down in a second.
And then just on the website, or the,
Again, you can't demand somebody's ID.
Actually, I can.
No, you can't. The only law in California that says somebody has to identify if they've been lawfully arrested, sir. That's the only law.
You're
A
actually being detained, and
detainment-
we're not allowed, and we're allowing you to kind of go with this. But yes.
A
once you're
detainment doesn't constitute an arrest. The penal code says
Once you're
lawfully
detained-
arrested.
Once you're detained, I can request an ID.
You can request, and I can deny
And you
it.
can, and you will get it.
I won't give it to you.
Well, you
I
can
guarantee
get it
you
on
I'm not
the
giving it to
vehicle,
you. What was that?
And then we get it off your fingerprints.
Well, and you guys can illegally arrest me if you want. That's up to you. I mean, my lawyers here will have a heyday with this.
Photographing
So.
and video recording?
I did.
Okay, so the big issue is that you're video recording. There's a
Right.
standing court order inside this building. There's no recording anywhere. You're
For-
still doing it.
For the court area, sir.
And right now I'm doing it for my safety,
Yeah,
right?
that includes the,
It can,
staging
it can,
area and staging
I know,
area.
but it can include this probation because this has
It
nothing to
does.
do with court.
It does.
I can guarantee this,
When
I
you
can
leave the
guarantee
building,
it won't
we're gonna
work.
get you what you need when you leave the building. Take a look at the A-frame out in front. It's clearly written and displayed.
I know, see, that's what I tried to explain to him. Actually, he's being very cordial.
But you're definitely not listening to us when we're trying to explain things to you.
Well, no, actually, he's being pretty cordial. Are all you guys body cams on as well?
Absolutely.
Cool.
One thing to remember is this building is actually owned by the state of California. It's owned by the courts.
Which is public.
We're not gonna have this discussion. We're telling you one thing. If you disagree, that's fine. But here we go. Let me just resolve this problem for you. This is their information.
Okay.
It has their website on there.
Perfect.
This is a complaint form for them. There you go.
Okay.
You can fill out that complaint form.
I need to get the complaint process.
So the complaint process is online.
And I don't have that online. I'm sure that they have a form,
They do not
a
have a
citizen's complaint form. How do you know?
Because I'm well aware of what probation has and doesn't have.
You turn it back into them.
Perfect.
And if you don't have anything other business, then we're good.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna fill this out right here, and then then I'll be out of here.
So you have to stop recording. If you're gonna be in this building, you have to stop recording.
Again, I strongly suggest you guys, because I'm going to the sheriff's office right after this. I strongly suggest. I understand. Try to understand what I'm saying. Try to understand what I'm saying.
Let me read you this court order.
Let's de-escalate. Hold on. Let's de-escalate this. Try to understand what I'm saying. I'm not escalating. You guys aren't letting me speak.
Listen and let him explain.
No, I'm trying to speak to you. I understand the California court rule says that in the courthouse, the lobby areas for the court areas, that the judge, presiding judge, whoever it is, could restrict this, right? But you guys can't include this public lobby. It won't work like that. It won't work like that. I've already spoken to my lawyer about this before I came. So
Let me just read it to you, okay? It says here, over here, it's strictly prohibited recording in the courthouse facilities, including but not limited to stairwells, elevators, waiting areas, hallways, entrances, security, screening stations, service areas, through windows, through doors. All right? And with respect to any other accessible areas of courthouse facilities.
courthouse
Alright,
facility. This is all courthouse. Courthouse. This is probation. That's different.
Sir, this is the courthouse. This building is the courthouse.
I understand the building has the courthouse in it. This is probation.
This paragraph saying included but not limited to stairwells, elevators, waiting rooms. What is this right here?
For courthouse facilities.
Where are we saying?
But for courthouse facilities, where is the sheriff's office is in this building, right?
Okay.
So are you telling me that I can't also go and record at the sheriff's office?
It's in this building.
Are you guys? Of course, we can record. The Supreme Court's ruled on this. I have to be able to record my interaction with law enforcement.
If we were a standalone building, of course you could. No one's saying
Even
that.
in the,
But you're in the
who's
courthouse.
your boss? Can we get your boss over here?
Right now,
I haven't requested a supervisor.
Right
so
now-
not like to request your supervisor.
Right now, I'm the boss. I'm the supervisor.
Well, I think you're a little ill-informed here.
Okay.
Like I said, this is not the
here's-
courthouse.
We're just asking you, you can stay here and fill this out.
Yeah, I'm gonna fill it out.
You have to stop recording. If you don't stop recording, you have to leave, go outside the building, and you can do whatever you want.
Well, once I
You
leave
can-
this lobby, I can't record.
Of course.
Because this pertains.
Of course.
So right now, you
go
guys are all
outside.
surrounding me.
Stand
You
outside.
know, for my safety, I'm
Sir,
trying to make sure I have this on camera.
You can stand outside of this building and record all you want.
Oh, I know that.
Okay. So if you don't stop recording, you're in violation of this, and then now we got to take to the next step. Now we don't want to do that. We've appeased you. You've asked for certain things. We've given those to you. Why do you want to keep pushing the issue?
Well, I want to fill these out.
You're looking for a conflict?
I'm not looking for a conflict at
Okay,
all.
so what's the issue then?
Because I understand that this whole floor is dedicated just to here. This is a public lobby for probation. This has nothing to do with
It's
court.
in the courthouse, sir.
But it has no. It's not in the courthouse. Are there?
Fifth floor Hall of Justice. Report that.
I know. So that's the name of the building. I've already recorded it. But is there any court services here on this floor?
Line 2.
So
Okay.
Where is it?
Can't read line 2.
Court ordered work program is not a court service, sir. That's not a courthouse. Okay.
So
I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here. I'm not gonna sit here and do this with you guys. This was somebody's pen. I'll fill this out later. But I'll tell you right now, you guys are wrong. And so what I'm gonna do is, what floor is the sheriff's office on?
It's on the 3rd floor.
So I'm gonna go to the sheriff's office and I'm gonna record in there as well. So if you guys want to follow me in there, go ahead. I am.
Okay, that's good.
I am flat. It's gonna happen. So, and I'll talk to your guys' chief or deputy sheriff and make sure that you guys understand that you guys are wrong, because the Supreme Court's ruled on this. Like, I have to be able to.
You're not
I
a
have
lawyer,
to.
and I'm not a lawyer, so I don't want to stand here.
How do you know what I
discussing
am?
the technicalities of
This is a San Mateo County
all I'm
sheriff.
asking you to do is be on your way. Go do what you gotta go do. If you want to stay here and fill that form out, you're more than welcome to. You just can't report. It's that simple.
San Mateo County sheriffs don't
You
understand
said
the
it
way
like
the law
35
works.
times.
I'm
Okay,
making
so-
sure I have documentation.
Okay.
This is.
What, I mean,
I'd be done. I'd be gone if you guys weren't accosting me. I'd be out of here. I would have got the papers from these guys and I would have left.
Yeah, you're making nothing out of.
I feel like you guys are. This guy was demanding my ID and all kind of stuff. Like,
Okay.
so
I'm not doing that. It's,
I know, but he was. I mean, you guys need to understand that he can't demand the ID
Choosing
either.
Not to take any action and let you go. Maybe you take advantage of that. Okay?
I mean, it'd be a huge lawsuit if you guys did. So like I said, I know what I'm saying is correct. Either way, I'm gonna head to the sheriff's office. I'll talk to your guys' and supervisors, and we'll go from there.
we appreciate it. Thank
So
Okay?
now this is 1 second. Let me make sure I got the right stuff here. And how do I get the names of all the employees
you. Of all the employees of who?
for the probation department, all the probation
Go to the
officers?
website.
But what if I don't have access to internet?
Public library.
Public library.
But still, what if I can't go there? What if I can't make it there?
Your
Sir,
phone has got internet
Sir,
access.
what are you
Send
came
a letter
into
in
this
the mail.
building looking
It
for some
has
kind of
to-
conflict? I mean,
No, this is called, do you know what a First Amendment
This is
audit is?
ridiculous.
That's what this is. This is a First Amendment audit.
If you don't
Okay.
have access to internet,
Have you guys ever heard of that?
Your iPhone
First-
13 has access to the internet.
This is not a 13. I wish I had the 13. It'd be a better camera. It's an 11. Anyways, this is a First Amendment audit. You guys are
So
failing
you can
miserably.
also mail in a request to the probation department. and
But
they'll
if
take care of that.
if somebody's here, I mean, why wouldn't they just give me the info right here? It's public information. Now, we're supposed to be able to have it. How am I acting? I'm very calm. I'm very calm. I'm cordial. I am being polite.
Counting us when we're trying to explain, there's a sign, those right here.
Sir, how is this being belligerent? I'm very calm. I've asked you guys to de-escalate. I'm speaking very respectfully. Just because I'm not listening to something that I know I have the right to do doesn't mean that I'm being belligerent and uncooperative and all that stuff. So
I've tried to explain everything to you. We're giving you multiple opportunities.
I know,
Do
but
whatever you want to
you
do.
guys
You're
need
not
to
stopping you from
understand
doing
that we can record
It's just
it.
that you just can't report in this particular area. That's all the process.
We can though. That's the one. I think that's where we're having
I understand where the issue is.
indifferences, right? And that's why I'm gonna head to the sheriff's office and do the same thing. I'm gonna do a First Amendment audit at the sheriff's office. I'm gonna go in there and record. I'm gonna talk to your guys' boss. And then once they confirm that this is not part of the court system here, I'm gonna come back here and I'm gonna record again. All right?
After,
So-
it's on third floor.
It's on the 3rd floor? Okay, and it's straight and down in these elevators?
Right down the elevators. and
So
then
you
right
guys need to understand, and then we just need him to understand that he can't demand ID. He thinks that he can forcefully demand ID. The only law in California that says I have to ID, I know the law. If I'm lawfully arrested, that's it. I'm not incorrect.
Call it a differing of opinions, but we're still waiting the opportunity to go.
Okay, yeah. Like I said, I'm just gonna go to the sheriff's office and,
Yeah, you've said that like
3rd
10
floor.
times. Go. You're more than welcome. Go. We're not stopping you. Go.
I'm going.
Okay.
I don't have to run because you say run,
like
right?
you keep saying it, like you said it like 10 times. You're all understanding to the sheriff's office.
I just want you guys to do your job right.
Okay.
I'd rather highlight you guys on video than make you guys look. I mean, I can't make you look bad. Only you can make you look bad. So that's where I'm disappointed. You know what I mean? I feel like you guys have failed us at this point with this First Amendment audit.
All you're doing is just standing here trying to create some kind of.
I'm just speaking with you, sir. This is not a conflict. This is a conversation. Why wouldn't you understand my point of view and say, you know what, this dude's a member of the public. I understand his point of view. This is a public lobby. He should be able to record. Maybe let me just ask a higher up the question. What would that hurt anybody? Would that hurt anybody?
Go ahead.
Instead, you got to act like a what's roid rage like this guy. Like, geez, calm down, bro. These guys are crazy. I'll be back. You guys might as well stay here. All right, let's go ahead and get in the elevator. Once I'm in, I'll shut it off because I'll be safe. Ooh, don't drop it. All right, this is the sheriff's office. I'm now in the sheriff's office lobby. All right, it's still in the same building, which is a courthouse building, but this is the sheriff's office. This is a separate lobby. Can I record out here? No. Can I record in here? Yes. So this is, we're going to ask to speak to a supervisor for the sheriff's patrol off to the side of the office. How's it going? Is there a lieutenant or something here? Higher than a sergeant?
Lieutenant.
Are you a lieutenant? So I just had an interaction. First off, this is a public lobby, right? I'm allowed to record in here? Yeah. Okay. So I just had an interaction with about 5 of your officers upstairs in the probation department.
They were sheriff's deputies or probation officers?
Sheriff's deputies.
Okay.
So they called about 5 of you guys. There was Sergeant, I forgot their names. I remember one was Platt and he wasn't a sergeant. Anyways, I let them know that I was going to come down here, hopefully speak to somebody higher up. I was trying to get them to de-escalate the situation, speaking to them just like I'm doing to you now, right? Pretty cordial, calm, respectful. I was up there conducting a First Amendment audit. That too is a public lobby. I understand that we're in a courthouse and on floors that there are courtrooms and court services that the California court rule of court law, the judge can restrict photographs, filming, things like that, right? In those areas. But just like this, like a sheriff's office, I'm allowed to record in here. They were even telling me I couldn't come down here and record, which I know not to be true because I have to be able to record my interactions with you guys. You understand what I'm saying? And I understand you know that because you agreed with me on it. So
I didn't say I agreed on it, but I'm listening.
But you said you can record in here, right? You just said that a second ago.
I said you asked me if this is a public lobby. It's a public lobby. So I do know there are some limitations in the building as far as you mentioned with courts.
For the courthouse lobbies and all that stuff. Yeah.
Yes. In certain areas, like office space areas, there are some limitations as well because there could be sensitive information that is said or on display in certain areas. And we do have a small window in here, which there shouldn't be anything sensitive on display, but you never know. So we're not going to help you. Your question.
Well, I need to go back and finish my business in that office, and then I just didn't want to be arrested. I've actually just, let me tell you like this. You can see here, I've spoken with my lawyers already, right? I know for a fact that I can record in this building legally from my lawyers. I'm 100% sure. Okay. In order to avoid the arrest, because I'd rather de-escalate the situation and not have to do the lawsuit and do all that. I'm just not into that, right? I'd rather, I was really hoping to highlight you guys, man. I was really hoping they would come in and say, hey, this is public.
I'm sorry, what was your name?
I don't typically give it.
That's fine. My name is Lieutenant Jake Trickett. My badge number is L118.
Thank you.
So I just want to have an idea of what I can refer to you as. So I'll say sir.
Yeah, sir is good. Yeah. I'll call you the same.
So I appreciate that. Now, as far as information, that's not my department. I don't know what the standing rule is there. Like I said, as in here, this is a public lobby. I have no problem with you recording right in here.
Mm-hmm.
Ultimately, I'm not familiar with the complete court order as it refers to the whole entire building, because this is a state building and that
which is public,
which we lease and are in some restricted areas. But ultimately, what I can do, if you like, is I have no problem calling. Most likely, sounds like you were dealing with our transportation court security staff.
Probably.
And figure out what was going on also on that end, because you should appreciate this. Part of our role is to identify all perspectives and exactly what happened.
Understood.
So I can most importantly assist you in what you're trying to do today. You had a meeting with probation, or were you just doing a First Amendment audit?
First Amendment audit.
Okay.
Yep, that's it. And right now I'm trying to take you guys from the fail level up to the okay, they changed their wrongdoings level, right? Like I'd rather highlight you guys, man. I'm not anti-police. I'm actually pro-police. I understand there's a huge need for law enforcement.
But I appreciate
I just want good policing. And you guys had one guy, which was Platt, who was demanding my ID. I mean, these guys were getting ready to pounce on me, and we'll see in the video. And I was trying to de-escalate, like, hey, I can be in here. This is a public lobby. I understand for the courthouse areas, but there's no court anything on this floor, on the 5th floor. So never did. He was getting ready to arrest me, though. They were this close, and they basically forced me out of there and said, leave, quit recording. We're giving you a pass, but we're not going to keep doing it. And I said, okay, I'll come talk to your guys' supervisor. I'm going to record in your lobby as well. And they were saying, no, you can't do that. And I said, well, I'm going to do it. And then when we figure out that I can be up there and I can do this, I'm going to go back up there to finish what I need to do because I need to fill this out. And they're saying I can stay, but I can't record because probation has a sign up that says no recording. But we know that's not a law. Right. The only law.
I can't speak on that.
Well, that would be your job to do, though, and really to get the information before you guys. Because let me put it like this. Either way, I'm gonna. I just got one thing to say.
Go ahead, finish up, please.
Either way, I'm going back up there. I'm gonna record. So you guys are either gonna unlawfully arrest me or do it the right way. And I'm literally. You can say I'm begging you guys to do it the right way. That's the last thing I have to say.
And I appreciate that. Like I said, me not being present for that interaction, that event, not being familiar ultimately with what restrictions may or may not exist up there, I can't speak on that. So I can't give you any direction when I want to give you direction in the wrong way on that. And I appreciate you. We're on the same page. We all want good, solid policing.
Mm-hmm.
I have no problem with, again, the First Amendment and First Amendment audit like you are conducting, or that's your thing. That's great. Like I said, all I'm asking is give me a few minutes to figure out exactly what's going on. So maybe I can give you a little bit more information background to help avoid you any headache or any further issue, if that makes sense.
Cool. Yeah, I mean, you do your thing, man. Just understand the one thing that I try to stress to those other officers is the California court rule. Though we are in a huge courthouse building that has multiple floors, for this lobby as well, and that lobby, we can record because it has nothing to do with court. This has nothing to do with court. Right. And that's what my lawyers have told me as well. So they're like, if they arrest you, they're going to be messed up, so I just don't want it, dude. Make it easy. Let's make it easy.
Like I said, I appreciate your input and I appreciate your information. Right here, like I said, you are in a lobby. There's no court happening right here.
Right.
I'm fine with you doing your
But once I walk out there, the court rule applies. And I get that and I respect that.
So what I'm asking is, give me a few minutes. Let me see if I can get you a little bit further direction and maybe even give you somewhere that you can reference to further on. Because again, I don't deal normally with the court security transportation side of things.
Mm-hmm.
I'm here more for investigations.
Gotcha.
It's a little bit different perspective and focus. So we can appreciate that.
I understand.
I can't answer all your questions. And contrary to belief, everyone thinks that we know everything about it is the law. But right now I have a different focus. So let me get a little bit more information for you to help again guide you in your.
I can do that, man. I appreciate that. That'll work. All right, guys, you heard that. So that's a cop. I could tell he was getting a little irritated because I kept talking, but he still was professional. He did his job, and I can respect that. And that's what we want. We want officers to do the right thing, man. Do the right thing. There's no issue with recording in a public space. Now,
sure. So, yeah, you're good to go back with probation. There's 7 to go up there. Like I said, the order's pretty clear when you're in the corridors and obvious court areas. And just keep that in mind.
That's what I was saying. Awesome. So that's thank you. I appreciate you. What was your name again?
My name is Lieutenant Jacob Trickett. My badge number is 118 or L118. And I'm with the San Mateo County Sheriff's Office.
L118. Cool. Give him a shout out, guys, man. That's how you do your job. I appreciate you, man. I was real close to getting arrested.
You have a nice day, all right?
Cool. Yeah, you too. Thank you. I know you guys don't like it sometimes. I know we can be irritating, but thank you for dealing with it the way you did.
Thanks,
I appreciate you, bro. Thank you. We're going to give this guy a chance and then get my other information I need. What do I got going here? So let's get some information now. We'll get this.
What was that? And I'm allowed to do this. I need to get some information from you guys. So can I get some service? Right. We need the email address to this chief probation officer here. Just giving them a minute. I have asked for service. Let's see if they're just going to ignore me or. Didn't give me anywhere to send it. Can I get some service or? I need this. I need an email address to send this citizen's complaint to. It literally kept me here 4 or 5 minutes just to ignore me. Well, it should be to Michael Leone. Michael or Michelle Leone, one of them. You guys learn a lesson today? Okay. Hopefully they learned something. This is ridiculous. See, that's the problem when you get probation officers and parole officers. They're too used to being in charge of people, too used to being the boss, think they can tell anybody that comes in here what to do and how to do it. Can abuse their little fake authority that they don't have. And I'd like to get one of these cards right here as well. Public information.
Hello.
How's it going?
Good.
Just need to get that person's email address or somebody's to send the citizen's complaint form to you guys.
You could send it to this address to my direction.
Oh, there's no email address. I need an email address. I'm not mailing it in.
Well, we receive them by mail, so.
You guys receive them by mail. Okay. Or I'll just come back and bring it in another day.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I can do that. All right. You guys don't. And I need to copy one of all these cards as well.
Well, you could put that in your request. Right now, I'm not going to give that.
Well, this is public info, right?
No, these are given directly to clients.
So what if somebody from the public needs to contact one of these
You can
probation
just
officers?
Contact that number, the general number that we've given you on that card.
So you guys just hide the information?
It's not hiding it. So you have the number to our office.
And how do I request public records from you guys?
You have it in the form that we.
I don't. I have a citizen's complaint form. It's
Well, you can
totally
just put it-
different.
Then you can put it on your own letterhead or a letter and just address it to us.
So you guys don't have a form, like an actual Freedom of Information Act request form?
A request form, no. But
Okay.
we're happy to receive it just by email. I mean, by letter.
Well, you're not giving me an email. That's the problem.
Right. So you can just send it in to the address or drop it off.
Okay. And this is the chief probation. Who is this? Is this you?
Yes, it is.
Okay. And you're the chief probation officer?
No, I'm not. I'm the deputy chief probation officer.
Deputy chief probation officer. Okay. So I'm sure I can find
Anything else
I can find an email online to post up. Yeah, I'm sure. All right. Did you guys learn something today that we can do this? That this is okay? I hope that this won't happen again, right? Next time we come in here and we record and I got 10 people with me and we're all recording, it's not going to happen again. I'm just hoping that we can do it the right way next time.
Sounds good, sir.
So yes, you guys do understand this now? Just a question. Doesn't have to be hostile or anything like that. No, and that's why I'm asking. Do you guys understand that like basically the signs you guys have up are not law, and they were treating them like they're law. The police were this close to arresting me, and I almost let them, just because I knew that I could do this. So, are you guys can we take those signs down? Because people are allowed to record in here. So, is that something you guys will be doing since you're the deputy chief probation officer? These are just issues that people are going to address with you. So I'm trying to get them out there right now. They're going to want me to ask the question. So
Well, thank you for the information.
But what I'm asking, are we going to be able to take those signs down, or what do we have to do to be able to take those signs down? Now that we understand that people can come in here and record, because this is a general public place, right? This is a public lobby. So what can we do to get those taken down? Like, how can we help that situation? Is there anything
We'll
you need
take
from
that
us?
under consideration. Thank you for bringing it to our attention. I appreciate it. Anything else I can help you with?
Well, yeah, I mean, I'm just asking, are we going to be able to take them down? Do you guys need a request from us? Any way I can help the process? Like, how can we help out to get these taken down so that it's the right way in here and that this is a public lobby?
Well, I don't need that help, but I appreciate you bringing it to our
So
attention.
will you guys take them down then?
Anything else I can help with?
Yeah, I'm literally asking if you'll take them down. There's no need to, I mean, why can't you just answer a question? You could say, no, you didn't. You said, thank you.
I said I will take that under consideration. I appreciate you bringing it to our attention.
I know, but that's not whether you guys are going to take them down. Do you need to talk? Can I speak to your boss? How about that? I'll ask for your supervisor. If I can speak to him or her, whoever that is, and then maybe I can ask that person. I just
Put it
want
in writing. They're not on site here.
to, so we're not going to be able to get an answer about that. No, because these are wrong. That's not okay. You understand it's a violation of everybody's First Amendment right? Telling them they can't record and literally having
The sign up that you're recording now.
I know, because I'm allowed to, but why would you have the sign up if we're totally allowed to? You guys literally had the cops come in here and surround me like they were gonna arrest me. And it's just a bad look on you guys. So what I'm trying to solve here is if we can get these signs taken down. That's what I'm trying to work on with you guys, right?
Thank you.
Because I'm here because I've gotten a lot of complaints about you guys from some of the probation officers here, or from the probationers here, and so that's why we're here. So we're not going to stop coming back. I'll come back every day, and I'll bring people with me as well until we can see some change here. And as well, when I publish this, you guys are going to get thousands, probably tens of thousands of phone calls, complaints, emails, all kinds of stuff. I'd rather avoid that big process if we can just say, hey, yes, we are going to look into taking these signs down. You're right. They should not be.
We are going to look.
Okay, that's all I need. I mean, that's all I need. Like, it doesn't have to be this thing where you don't want to answer questions. Just work with us. We'd rather you guys just work with us. We're just members of the public who just want things the right way. That's it. Okay? All right, so they're going to work on taking these signs down and understand that people can come in here and record. Okay? So we come back, it's cool. We can record in here, right? Clear about it? Yes? He's not saying yes, but we'll go ahead and test it then. I guess we'll just come back in a week. All right, thank you. I'll just be standing around recording, see how you guys deal with the guys on coming up to the windows.
How you doing? Okay. How you doing, brother?
So that's the Deputy Chief Probation Officer. All right, how about you?
Yeah, I'll be doing the same thing.
Do you?
Yeah, look, I'll be Buckley versus Rastad.
Yeah, they damn near arrested me right now a little while ago. But I went down to the sheriff's office and they called them and told them, hey, you guys got to let them record. There's nothing you can do.
John King do it. They got a process. They don't even ask the citizen's complaint. If you file a citizen's complaint, they will not give it a log number. They refuse to abide by California Penal Code 832.5 citizen's complaint procedure. I got them now. I got one of these people named Avon Lotus who falsified my birthday to have me arrested.
Oh, really?
5 months. Had a heart attack, whole shebang there.
Damn.
$30,000 lawsuit against them. I'm attacking these people like the Romans did, moving forward.
Good for you. Good for you.
Yeah, Bay Area Transparency. He's awesome. I like him. All right. Here's a song for you guys.
I put a spell on you because you're mine. You better stop the things you do. I tell you I ain't lying, I ain't lying. You know I can't stand it. You're running around, you know better, daddy. I cannot stand it cause you put me down. Oh no, I put a spell on you because you're mine. You know I love you, I love you, I love you, I love you anyhow. And I don't care if you don't want me, I'm yours right now. I put a spell on you because you're mine. Because you're mine. I can't stand it cause you put me down. Ooh, I put a spell on you because you're mine. Because you're mine. Because you're mine. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I cast a spell for you, cause you are mine. Gonna make you see, cross that line. You better quit now, quit your tricks. This love ain't a game, no magic fix. Under my spell, cause you belong to me. Feel the power in my decree. Can't stand you running all over this town. See what happens when you get me down. Deep in the night, I love you still. No turning back against my will. Under my spell, cause you belong to me. Feel the power in my decree.
Early on the morning of Wednesday, the 8th of February of last year, officers from South Wales Police Online Investigation Team Early on the morning of Wednesday, the 8th of February of last year, officers from South Wales Police Online Investigation Team executed a search warrant at your family home. The door to the house was opened by you, Rebecca Edwards. Your son, Lewis Edwards, was located upstairs asleep in his bedroom. Next to him in the bed were 2 mobile phones. He was arrested on suspicion of possessing indecent images of children, cautioned and made no reply. Police searched the address and seized a number of devices, and in due course, you, Lewis Edwards, were charged and remanded in custody. You were a serving South Wales police officer at the time. As a result of the arrest, members of your family discussed the events. Generally, these were telephone conversations that a family member overheard and that were shared with that person. As far as that person was aware, the conversations and information had come from you, Rebecca Edwards. That family member informed the police that the two of you had spoken about two phones that belonged to you, Lewis Edwards. The phones had been recovered by you, Rebecca Edwards, and on the instruction of your son, you had buried them in your mother's garden. As a result of that information, on Thursday the 3rd of August last year, officers attended at your mother's address where you, Rebecca Edwards, were then living. The officers told you why they were there. You went to your bedroom and returned with two mobile phones, which you gave to the officers. The officers then told you that their information was that there was a phone in the garden. Your husband then went into the garden and dug up a phone wrapped in a cloth. You were arrested, and in interview you made no comment. You were bailed pending examination of the seized phones. One of the phones that you gave to the police contained one Category A, one Category B, and two Category C illegal images of children. All involved females aged from 10 to 15 years. On that phone, you, Lewis Edwards, were using an email address that is popular with offenders as it is secure and difficult to trace. A screen recorder app had been installed, something that you had used on your other devices to enable your offending. The phone recovered from the garden was damaged beyond repair and could not be examined. Nothing was found on the third phone. Rebecca Edwards, you are now aged 47 years old and of good character. You, Lewis Edwards, are now aged 24 years old. You are serving a life sentence imposed on the 25th of October 2023 for serious sexual offences. I take account of the definitive sentencing guideline on the imposition of community and custodial sentences. The offences cross the custodial threshold. I have considered those factors set out in that sentencing guideline, which I must consider when determining if a sentence should be immediate or suspended, if it is capable of being suspended. Applying the sentencing guideline on reduction in sentence for guilty plea, you both indicated guilty pleas in the Magistrates' Court. The suggestion that there might potentially be a basis of plea for you, Rebecca Edwards, does not reduce your credit, as no basis of plea was served. You are both entitled to a full credit of 1/3. I have also taken account of the sentencing guideline on totality for you, Lewis Edwards. I now turn to the specific sentencing guidelines for these offences. For the offence of perverting the course of justice, your culpability is high because the underlying offences were very serious. Categorising the harm involves consideration of the impact on the administration of justice. The material that forms the basis of counts 2 to 4 was on one of the phones. It is, of course, impossible to know what was on the phone recovered from the garden because it had been destroyed. In the context of the nature and scale of your offending, the fact that you, Lewis Edwards, knowing the contents, wanted it buried, leads inescapably to the conclusion that it contained evidence of similar offending. Preventing the police from recovering that phone meant that no prosecutions could arise from the material on the phone, which had a serious impact on the administration of justice, even if it would not have led to an increase in the minimum term of the life sentence. For a Category A1 offence, after trial, the recommended starting point is 4 years custody, with a range from 2 to 7 years custody. It is an aggravating feature for you both that the offence involved evidence being concealed or destroyed. It is a significant aggravating feature for you, Rebecca Edwards, that you presented the police with 2 phones, but did not tell the police about the phone buried in the garden. You were obviously still trying to conceal the existence of that phone, despite being aware that your son had been charged with serious child sex offences resulting from evidence that had been found on his phones. There are no mitigating features for your offending, Lewis Edwards. In mitigation for you, Rebecca Edwards, you have no previous convictions. Most significantly, you are the sole carer for your elderly disabled mother who suffers from dementia. I have taken into account all the contents of your pre-sentence report, the reference and medical documents uploaded to Section T, the sentencing note served on your behalf, and the mitigation advanced on your behalf today. Applying the sentencing guideline for possession of indecent photographs for a child, for possession of Category A, the starting point after trial is 12 months custody with a range from 26 weeks to 3 years custody. For possession of Category B, the starting point is one of 26 weeks custody with a range from a high-level community order to 18 months custody. For possession of Category C, the starting point is one of a high-level community order with a range from a medium-level community order to 26 weeks custody. I bear in mind your convictions, Lewis Edwards, and that the offences were part of that, were part of that previous offending. One of the images involved was a moving image, which is an aggravating feature. There are no mitigating factors. I will deal with you first, Lewis Edwards. On count 1, after trial, taking account of all of the factors that I have set out, the least sentence that could be imposed upon you is one of 4 years and 6 months imprisonment. With a full 1/3 discount for your early guilty plea to which you are entitled, the sentence on count 1 is one of 2 years and 8 months. On count 2, and to reflect your overall offending on counts 2, 3 and 4, after trial, the least sentence would have been one of 18 months imprisonment, less a 1/3 discount for your early guilty plea. That makes the sentence on count 2 12 months imprisonment to reflect your overall offending, including counts 3 and 4. Therefore, there will be no separate penalty in respect of counts 3 and 4. As you are currently serving a life sentence for like offences, and bearing in mind the principle of totality, I've thought very carefully about whether these offences would have made a difference to the minimum term to be served if they had been before the court at that time. I have come to the conclusion that counts 2, 3 and 4 would not, and they will be concurrent to one another and to the term that you are currently serving. I have also considered whether the sentence for count 1 should be concurrent or consecutive to the minimum term of the life sentence that you are serving. That would be the usual course, but I also have to bear in mind the principle of totality. If sentence on count 1 were to be consecutive, the principle of totality means that that sentence would have to be reduced very significantly. You are serving a life sentence, and so you will not be released automatically once you have served the minimum term. The minimum term is only the time that you must serve before you can make an application to the parole board for release. You will not be released until the time when the parole board decides that it will be safe for you to be released. In making that decision, the parole board will take account of these offences, and so in those circumstances, I am just about persuaded that the sentence on count 1 should also be a concurrent term. Rebecca Edwards, please stand. You have very significant mitigation, as you are a carer for your elderly disabled mother. Taking that into account and taking account of all of the factors that I have set out, had you been convicted after a trial, the least sentence that I could have passed upon you would have been one of 3 years custody. Allowing a full 1/3 to which you are entitled, the sentence therefore is one of 2 years imprisonment. I have considered very carefully if this sentence should be suspended, but I'm satisfied that it cannot. Despite all of the other factors in the sentencing guidelines supporting suspension of the sentence, this offence is too serious for anything other than an immediate custodial sentence, bearing in mind that one of the purposes of sentencing for these types of offences is deterrence as well as punishment. You will serve up to half of that term in custody. You will then be released on licence and supervision to serve the remainder of the term in the community. If during that time you commit any further offences or you fail to comply with the terms of your release, you can be recalled to custody to serve any remaining part of the sentence. I make an order under section 152 of the Sentencing Act 2020 for forfeiture of the 3 phones recovered. For both defendants, if the statutory surcharge applies, the order can be drawn up in the appropriate amount and any error can be corrected administratively, as can any error in the collection order that I also make. The surcharge must be paid within 3 months of the defendant's release. Thank you very much. Then that concludes the hearing.
Walking on broken glass. Walking on broken glass.
You were the sweetest thing that I ever knew, but I don't care for sugar, honey, if I can't have you. Since you abandoned me, my whole life has crashed. Won't you pick the pieces up? Feels just like I'm walking on glass.
Does anyone want to come up on the panel and join me on the panel? Why not? What are you afraid of?
Shining in the big sky, but it don't mean nothing to me.
Oh,
let the rain come down.
let the wind blow through me. I'm living in an empty room with all the windows smashed, and I've got so little left to lose that it feels just like I'm walking on broken glass. Walking on broken glass. And if you're trying to cut me down, you know that I might bleed. Cause if you're trying to cut me down, I know that you'll succeed. And if you want to hurt me, there's nothing left to fear. Cause if you want to hurt me, you're doing really well, my dear. Now every one of us was made to suffer. Every one of us was made to weep. But we've been hurting one another, and now the pain has cut too deep. So take me from the wreckage, save me from the blast. Lift me up and take me back. Don't let me keep on walking. I can't keep on walking. Keep on walking on broken glass. 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 Walking on broken glass.
One, two, three, four.
How could we know that there wouldn't be tomorrow? No birds will sing, but the bells will ring for you. So far to go, but you've already reached the light. Your new beginning. Chapters are written out for you. Down here they're hurting from a broken heart, trying to figure out how this is real. Cause they're never coming back down. They belong to the stars and the clouds. Goodbyes, good times, L-O-V-E was all for you. If you didn't say your goodbyes, don't worry, love will power through. Cause they're never coming back down. They belong to the stars and the clouds. How do we grow if you're not moving with us? Constantly dark, time will move in our favor. They'll never know, but they just keep on asking when. We're down here hurting from our broken heart, trying to figure out how this is real. Cause you're never coming back down. They belong to the stars and the clouds. Goodbyes, good times, L-O-V-E was all for you. If you didn't say your goodbyes, don't worry, love will power through. I'm sorry that I never replied. How was I to know this would be our last goodbye? We can't look at the world with tears in our eyes. Don't cry, don't cry, don't cry, don't cry. Just think of the good times you've left behind. L-O-V-E was all for you. No, no. If you didn't say your goodbyes, don't worry, love will power through. No, no, no. Cause you're never coming back down. You belong to the stars and the clouds.
He said I'm the baddest. Ain't no one that can do it like me. No, he said I'm the baddest. I drive him the maddest. See, I know that he know I'm the baddest, and that's why he be wanting my address, yes. Yeah, I drive him the maddest, cause I'm the baddest. Ain't nobody better than a proper man that holds tools like a handyman. First place, no race, got him running laps. No KP's fly than a Superman, yeah. And no, I ain't scared. You can catch me outside, cause we out here. So beware. Cause if you really want it, we can take it there. The game's mine, I don't need to share. Please don't hate, I can never care. Swag from my feet straight up to my hair. She need a man that's gonna be rockin' Moncler. No shade, these ain't no Ray-Bans. That's a real shade, these ain't no spray tans. No shade, these ain't no Ray-Bans. Nah. He said I'm the baddest. Ain't no one that can do it like me. Now he said I'm the baddest. I drive him the maddest. See, I know that he know I'm the baddest, and that's why he be wanting my address, yes. Yeah, I drive him the maddest, cause I'm the baddest. Ooh, nah. I see she looking kinda cool, nah. And she know what I wanna do, nah. So don't take me for a fool, nah. Ooh, nah. I see she looking kinda cool, nah. And she know what I wanna do, nah. So don't take me for a fool, nah. Baddest, the baddest. Ain't no one that can do it like he do. You're the baddest. And she play with my mind like a juju. And I know that he knows I'm the baddest. It's for real, baby, I ain't no actress, yeah. I drive him the maddest, cause I'm the baddest. Ain't no one that can do it like me. Now he said I'm the baddest. I drive him the maddest. See, I know that he know I'm the baddest, and that's why he be wanting my address, yes. Yeah, I drive him the maddest, cause I'm the baddest. Ain't no one that can do it like me. Now he said I'm the baddest. I drive him the maddest. See, I know that he know I'm the baddest, and that's why he be wanting my address, yes. Yeah, I drive him the maddest, cause I'm the baddest.
If there's something you should know, I've had a past life, but don't go, cause there's something in the present right now. No. If there's something you should know, well, it's not that big to fret about. I may have danced to an unfamiliarness. No. Ooh, there's not something in the present right now. There's nothing in the moment for you. Ooh, cause there's my something somewhere else right now. Oh, if there's something you should know, or if there's somewhere you should go, well, I may have it in the moment right now. Yeah, but I gotta let you know, it's not what we have it all right now. I may have danced to an unfamiliar step. No. Ooh, there's no something in the present right now. Don't worry, there's nothing in the moment for you. Yeah, cause there's my something somewhere else right now. Ooh, cause no, if something isn't new, I dance to old familiar you. Yeah. Cause there's something hasn't happened right now. And if there's something that you knew, it wouldn't happen in the moment for you. I may dance to an unfamiliar step. No. Ooh. No, don't worry, there's my something in
moment right now. No, no. 'Cause there's my something somewhere else right now.
Here comes the rain again, falling on my head like a memory, falling on my head like a new emotion. I wanna walk in the open wind, I wanna talk like lovers do, I wanna dive into your ocean. Is it raining with you? So talk to me like lovers do, walk with me like lovers do, talk to me like lovers do. Here comes the rain again, raining in my head like a tragedy, tearing me apart like a new emotion. I wanna breathe in the open wind, I wanna kiss like lovers do, I wanna dive into your ocean. Is it raining with you? So talk to me like lovers do, walk with me like lovers do, talk to me like lovers do. So baby, talk to me like lovers do. Here comes the rain again, falling on my head like a memory, falling on my head like a new emotion. I wanna walk in the open wind, I wanna talk like lovers do, I wanna dive into your ocean. Is it raining with you? Here comes the rain again, raining in my head like a tragedy, tearing me apart like a new emotion. I wanna breathe in the open wind, I wanna kiss like lovers do, I wanna dive into your ocean. Is it raining with you? Here comes the rain again, raining in my head like a tragedy, tearing me apart like a new emotion. I wanna breathe in the open wind, I wanna kiss like lovers do, I wanna dive into your ocean. Is it raining with you?
Alright, so new story from the BBC, updated 3 hours ago. Dominique Pellicot has been found guilty and sentenced to 20 years in prison for drugging his ex-wife, Giselle, raping her, and inviting dozens of men to also abuse her over nearly a decade, along with other charges. Pellicot had admitted the charges against him. He was on trial with 50 other men, the majority of whom denied charges of rape. The court in the French city of Avignon found 47 of the men guilty of rape, 2 guilty of attempted rape, and 2 guilty of sexual assault. The defendants now have 10 days to appeal. Most of the 50 come from the towns and villages in a 50-kilometer, 30-mile radius of the Pellicot's own village of Mazan. Among them are firefighters, lorry drivers, soldiers, security guards, a journalist, and a DJ. Here is a list of the men convicted. The BBC had not previously fully named the defendants due to the French law. Dominique Pellicot, guilty of aggravated rape on his ex-wife. Giselle, also guilty of attempted aggravated rape of the wife of one of the co-accused, Jean Pierre Marchal Cilia, and taken indecent image of his daughter Caroline and his daughters-in-law Aurora and Celine. Sentenced to 20 years. He is 72. I hope he dies and burns in hell. Jean Pierre Marchal, guilty of attempted rape and aggravated rape of his wife, as well as drugging her, sentenced to 12 years. The only one of the 51 who was not accused of raping or attempting to rape Giselle, the 63-year-old admitted to following Dominique Pellicot's lead, drugging his own wife for 5 years, raping her and inviting Dominique to rape her too. Disgusting. Charlie Arbo, guilty of aggravated rape, sentenced to 13 years. He is 30 years old. Cyril Delville, guilty of aggravated rape, sentenced to 80 years. He is a father of 2. Christian Lescol, guilty of aggravated rape, acquitted of having child abuse imagery, sentenced to 9 years. He is a volunteer firefighter and a father of 2 daughters. He has been in jail since 21. Lionel Rodriguez, guilty of aggravated rape, sentenced to 8 years. The 44-year-old was an employee in the same supermarket where Dominique Pellicot got caught upskirting in 2021, leading to the rape investigation. Nicolas Francois, guilty of aggravated rape and having child abuse imagery, sentenced to 8 years and banned from working in jobs with children for several years. He is a 43-year-old freelance journalist. Jack Kubo, 73, lorry driver, guilty of aggravated rape, sentenced to 5 years. He is a divorced father of 2. Patrice Nicole, guilty of aggravated rape, sentenced to 8 years. The 55-year-old father of 2 is an electrician. Thierry Parisis, guilty of aggravated rape, sentenced to 8 years. He is 54. Simon Mackenzie Canese, guilty of aggravated rape, sentenced to 9 years. The 43-year-old construction worker, father of 6, lived next door to the Pellicots. Where are we? Where are we? Yeah, here we go. Nazir Hamida, guilty of aggravated rape, sentenced to 10 years. The 40-year-old had worked as a hairdresser, builder, and delivery driver. Boris Moulin, guilty of aggravated rape, sentenced to 8 years. He is a 37-year-old delivery driver. Jerome Villela, guilty of aggravated rape, sentenced to 13 years. The 46-year-old former firefighter and supermarket employee is divorced with 2 children. He has been in jail since 21. Didier Sambucci, guilty of aggravated rape, sentenced to 5 years. The 68-year-old is a retired lorry driver and father of 2. Quentin Hennebert, guilty of aggravated rape, sentenced to 7 years. The 34-year-old former prison guard now works as an ambulance driver. Philip Lilo, guilty of aggravated rape, sentenced to 5 years, of which 2 are suspended. He is a 60-year-old gardener. Jean-Luc L.A., guilty of aggravated rape, sentenced to 10 years. The 46-year-old has 4 children. He has been in jail since 23. Fabian Sutton, guilty of aggravated rape, sentenced to 11 years. He has 3 children. His criminal record includes domestic violence and sexual assault of a minor. He has been in jail since 2021. Karim Sabo, guilty of aggravated rape and having child abuse imagery, sentenced to 10 years. The 40-year-old is an unmarried IT specialist. Joan Kawai, guilty of aggravated rape, sentenced to 10 years. He went to Pellicot's the same night his daughter was born. What a sick fuck. He has been in jail since 21. Jean-Luc Leloup, guilty of aggravated rape, sentenced to 6 years. The 74-year-old is a retired driver. Andy Rodriguez, guilty of attempted rape and aggravated factors, sentenced to 6 years. 37-year-old has already spent several months in jail on domestic violence charges. Vincent Coulette, guilty of aggravated rape, sentenced to 10 years. He is 43-year-old and already detained for domestic violence. Adrian Longeron, guilty of aggravated rape and child abuse imagery, sentenced to 6 years. The 34-year-old was jailed in 2020 for raping and stalking 3 former girlfriends. Hughes Malago, guilty of attempted rape and 2 aggravated factors, sentenced to 5 years. The 39-year-old is a tiler and a biker. Ahmed Tabarik, guilty of aggravated rape, sentenced to 8 years. The 54-year-old plumber who set up his own business as well as boxing club had been married 30 years when he went to the Pellicot's home. Husamettin Dogon, guilty of aggravated rape, sentenced to 9 years. 43-year-old builder is married and has a child. He had precedents for drug trafficking. Romain van der Velde, guilty of aggravated rape, sentenced to 15 years. He is 63, HIV positive. He has been in jail since 21. Joseph Coco, guilty of aggravated sexual assault, sentenced to 3 years. He is 69-year-old divorced father of 1. Safadine Gabi, acquitted of rape and attempted rape, guilty of sexual assault, sentenced to 3 years. 37-year-old lorry driver is a father of 3. Jean Terrano, guilty of aggravated rape, sentenced to 8 years. He is a 52-year-old roofer. Mohammed Rafa, guilty of aggravated rape, sentenced to 8 years. The 70-year-old worked as a DJ and a club manager. Has been in jail since 21. Ludovic Blamire, guilty of aggravated rape, sentenced to 7 years. 39-year-old former firefighter and warehouse worker, had 3-month-old baby daughter when he visited the Pellicots. Patrick Aaron, guilty of aggravated rape, sentenced to 6 years, but walks free today as he has medical issues and will need to be placed in special jail according to the judge. The 60-year-old was married for 25 years with 2 kids. Special jail? How about a special hole in the ground? Abdelali Dalal, guilty of aggravated rape, sentenced to 8 years, but walks free today due to medical issues and will need to be placed in a special hole in the ground according to the judge. He is 47. Special jail, sorry. It's just my wishful thinking coming out. Gregory Servivoil, guilty of aggravated rape, sentenced to 8 years. The 33-year-old is a painter and decorator. Oops. Cedric Grassot, guilty of aggravated rape, sentenced to 12 years. The 50-year-old is a delivery driver. Cendric Venzin, guilty of aggravated rape, sentenced to 9 years. The 44-year-old worked as a series of odd jobs, and at the time he was arrested in 22 was managing a hotel in Corsica. Guilty of mass rape, Mahdi Dowdy, guilty of mass rape and drugging, sentenced to 8 years. The 36-year-old is married. Thierry Postat, guilty of aggravated mass rape and drugging and possession of child pornography, sentenced to 12 years and banned from working with children for life. The 61-year-old refrigeration specialist is divorced with 3 grown children. He has been in jail since 21. Florian Rocker, guilty of aggravated rape, sentenced to 7 years. The father of 3 daughters was already convicted of theft, driving without a license, and drug-related offences. Dominic Davis, guilty of aggravated rape, sentenced to 13 years. The 45-year-old is a lorry driver. Was. Cyprian Calarius, guilty of aggravated rape, sentenced to 6 years, is He is 45 and has 8 prior convictions. Matheodatus, guilty of aggravated rape, sentenced to 7 years. The 50-year-old former baker raised 2 children after his wife died. Cyril Barbis, guilty of aggravated rape, sentenced to 9 years. The 47-year-old is a lorry driver. Paul Koikoi Grovogoi, guilty of aggravated rape, sentenced to 8 years. He is 31. Omar Dowry, guilty of aggravated rape, sentenced to 8 years. The 36-year-old was married and employed by a cleaning company. Ridwan Azagao, guilty of aggravated rape, sentenced to 9 years. The 40-year-old father of 4 kids from 2 different wives has prior convictions for domestic violence. Hassan Omo, guilty of aggravated rape, sentenced to 12 years. The 30-year-old is currently on the run in Morocco and has told investigators he has no intention of returning to France. Motherfucker. Ridwan El Farihi, guilty of aggravated rape, sentenced to 8 years. And I think that's all the motherfuckers they named. What's that? Sick motherfucking bastards, man. Oh, Jesus Christ. Doesn't that make you sick? They fucking make you sick, these fucking sick bastards, man. You know? We got a whole bunch of problems. And it ain't just the police. Alright, let's play a song. Before I get too depressed.
The moment I wake, before I put on my makeup, I say a little prayer for you. And while I'm combing my hair now, and wondering what dress to wear now, I say a little prayer for you. Forever and ever, yeah, you'll stay in my heart, and I will love you wherever and ever. We never will part. Oh, how I love you together. That's how it must be to live without you. Would only mean heartbreak for me. Ooh. I run for the bus, dear, but while riding, I think of us, dear. I say a little prayer for you. And at work, I just take time, and all through my coffee break time, I say a little prayer for you. So your grooming automate shoes, can't tickets for your favorite all you might also like. As I mean that when like it on sunshine, the heater and the waves, it's the bright side, the killer. Forever and ever, you'll stay in my heart, and I will love you forever and ever. We never will part. Of how I love you together. That's how it must be to live without you. Would only mean heartbreak for me. Nobody but me. Forever, ever, ever, you'll stay in my heart, and I will love you forever and ever. We never will part. Of how I love you together. That's how it must be to live without you. Would only mean heartbreak for me. My darling, believe me. For me, there is no one but you. Please love me true. I'm in love with you. Answer my prayer, baby. Answer my prayer. Say you're my prayer. Say love me true. Answer my prayer, baby. Say forever, never, ever. You'll stay in my heart, and I will love you forever and ever. We never will part. Of how I love you together. That's how it must be to live without you. Only mean heartbreak for me. Oh, nobody. with you. You're just too good to be true. Can't take my eyes off of you. You'll be like heaven to touch. I wanna hold you so much. At long last love has arrived, and I thank God I'm alive. You're just too good to be true. Can't take my eyes off of you. Pardon the way that I stare. There's nothing else to compare. The sight of you leaves me weak. There are no words left to speak. But if you feel like I feel, please let me know that it's real. You're just too good to be true. Can't take my eyes off of you. I love you, baby, and if it's quite alright, I need you, baby, to warm the lonely night. I love you, baby, trust in me when I say, oh pretty baby, don't bring me down, I pray. Oh pretty baby, now that I found you, stay and let me love you, baby, let me love you. You're just too good to be true. Can't take my eyes off of you. You'll be like heaven to touch. I wanna hold you so much. At long last love has arrived, and I thank God I'm alive. You're just too good to be true. Can't take my eyes off of you. I love you, baby, and if it's quite alright, I need you, baby, to warm the lonely night. I love you, baby, trust in me when I say, oh pretty baby, don't bring me down, I pray. Oh pretty baby, now that I found you, stay. Oh pretty baby, to warm the lonely night. Oh pretty baby. I love you, baby, and if it's quite alright, I need you, baby, to warm the lonely night. I love you, baby, trust in me when I say, oh pretty baby, don't bring me down, I pray. Oh pretty baby, now that I found you, stay. Oh pretty baby, trust in me when I say, oh pretty baby.
I ain't got time for a fake friend. Need to be able to sleep when the day ends. No 0 or the 4, 6, 8, 10s. Only real ones, only way it makes sense. I don't make friends with no industry folks. Whole game full of snakes and sharks, yeah. I don't break bread with the enemy, so they mad, don't know who they are, yeah. I used to have a problem, I'm okay now. I ain't tripping cause I finally found my bros. No one switching up, my homies stay down. Grab the shovel, dog, and help me dig this hole. My friends pilot when they meet your mom. My friends so nice they can walk your dog. My friends don't fight when there's nothing wrong, but my dogs will bite if you piss them off. Me and my bros will hide a body. My bros won't talk to cops. Me and my gang. My gang was in the army. My gang got perfect shots.
Me and my folks are like my family. My folks been through a lot. Ain't no way that you can stop me, 'cause you can't fuck with us. Only got time for a real one. Need to be someone to be able to lean on. I don't need them if they change with the seasons. I ain't down with the demons. I don't make friends with the guys in the suits trying to rob you for your dreams. And I don't make time for these YouTube rappers. I am out their league, yeah. I used to have a problem, I'm okay now. I ain't tripping, I ain't on my own. All the homies riding and they stay down. Grab the shovel, dog, and help me dig this hole. My friends are sweet, they can talk to kids. My friends are neat, they can watch your crib. My friends and me, we don't often trip. But if y'all brought a beef, my dogs will flip. Me and my bros will hide a body. My bros won't talk to cops. Me and my gang was in the army. My gang got perfect shots. Me and my folks are like my family. My folks been through a lot. Ain't no way that you can stop me, 'cause you can't fuck with us. The whole
because she made a comment that the town board is just a formality. They don't literally listen to the people and they just do what they want anyways. And I'm going to address that in my speech. So let's go ahead and listen to the first speaker.
Hi, everyone. Thank you for giving all the residents the opportunity to speak. First and foremost, what I wanted to share is I was speaking with a lot of neighbors, looking in our social media groups, seeing if people were going to come and express their concerns at the meeting. And the overwhelming consent was the town never listens to what we say. They always side with developers. These public hearings are a formality.
Now, personally, we're not all here for this memorandum, but since we are here, I'd like your guys' opinion on what you think about a town putting a memorandum in so that new buildings or complexes, such as apartment complexes, can go up or can go down. But take a listen to what this lady has to say about it, and then I'm going to address it one more time, then we'll move on to my part.
We're going to come and express their concerns at the meeting, and the overwhelming consent was the town never listens to what we say. They always side with developers. These public hearings are a formality. And I think that's pretty disappointing. You represent the people, so people need to know that their concerns are being heard. And unfortunately, I've been to a lot of planning board meetings over the past year. And like was just mentioned, I feel like we're screaming and nobody's listening to us. And it seems like the builders are just constantly favored and whatever they say goes. After conducting a lot of research, it just seems that with overdevelopment of multifamily units, there are a lot of negative consequences. There's an increase in traffic and accidents. There's a strain on infrastructure, decrease in property values, decrease in green space and air quality, and overcrowding in schools. And I think there needs to be this pause to study the impact of all these negative consequences and report back to the residents. And while I'm happy we're talking about the moratorium now, I almost think it's a little too late.
So I sat through a lot of these comments on this public memorandum about stopping building. And all I hear is people who own houses learning that the property next to them that used to be woods when they bought their house is now becoming an apartment complex. My opinion is tough crap. If you didn't buy the land and somebody wants to develop on it, what business is it of yours to stop them from building it? Now, these people who want to live out in the country, now their area is getting overgrown, I think it's time for them to leave and move out to somewhere in the country where they can buy more property. But that's the problem. My opinion is this memorandum bullcrap is all about selfishness and these people who want to dictate what their neighbors can do on their own property. My opinion is everybody has the pursuit of life, liberty, and happiness. And if its happiness is building an apartment complex, I don't think the neighbors who bought their house thinking they were going to have woods behind their house the whole time should have any say on what somebody does with their own property. But this lady seems to think so.
Thank you for your time.
So when I went to speak at the town board meeting, I had to sign in for the sign-in sheet. So I went in and signed in, and I signed in as usual as Dan Erie County. And for my address, I put in Erie County. Now that you all know how I signed in, watch this.
Dan Morris?
Is that what that paper said? No, fam, that's not what that paper said. It said Dan Erie County. But the supervisor was so sure that he didn't want to call me by Mr. Erie County or Dan Erie County, he went ahead and used my first and last name. But it just goes to show, not only do they know who Dan Erie County is, they know exactly my first and last name.
Your name is not Dan Erie County.
So I'm down here to talk about the police department. I'm not sure if this is a public hearing for everything right now, or if there's public comments later in the. I seen a guy dressed, snowbank, so I figured I was good to go here.
If you'd like to,
I'm here to address the police department doing a swatting on a call where there was a call where somebody got threatened with a gun, and I was all about it until the suspect that was supposed to threaten somebody with a gun was in handcuffs, and the whole down partner was taken into custody. Then they pulled in a Bearcat and practiced swatting on an innocent family upstairs. And then, Dan, somebody redressed their grievances to you today, and you say that the Hamburg Police Department's got the best trained Hamburg Police Department in the country.
yes, I did.
How can that be? I mean, the best trained police department in the country don't shoot people in the legs twice, then in the chest.
Shooting where the Hamburg police officer shot a 36-year-old woman in a house. They shot her twice in the legs and once in the chest and killed her.
So they can't be the best. Secondly, if you watch that video and you're ready to defend the swatting of the upstairs apartment of the apartment of a family of 5, ranging from the age of 13 and up, how are these people going to sleep at night worrying about swatting? That's ridiculous. And the fact that you would call that, you are the reason I'm here today for that email that you sent, talking about how it's the best in the department and leeches. You want to talk about leeches? We can start talking about some government officials leeching in some of these police departments, leeching money to get these government approved militarizations of the police department. And then we're going to practice. Maybe Hamburg does have the best trained police department and swatting team if they're practicing on their citizens. That's ridiculous. You guys ought to be ashamed of yourself, and you really ought to look into that. Next time I see a swatting, I'm going to look into it, make sure that you guys ain't overstepping and terrorizing the neighborhood in the name of officer safety. Bunch of scared little babies, the police department, if they can't knock on a door on a call, they're going to pull in a SWAT team and swat an apartment full of family that has nothing to do with something. And you know what? And if I got any of the facts wrong on that, it's your own police department's fault, because I contacted them to ask them some questions about it, and they did not get back to me. So anything that is incorrect on that lays on you guys. So I'm done with seeing the militarization of police departments and swatting a house on a mere thought of a gun, because I'm pretty sure no gun was even found at the house. Then, to go further, I was in Amherst. They swatted a house for a guy who was alleged to have just murdered somebody. Right? We're all for the swatting when dangerous people, but to swat an innocent family, they won't even speak for it. The neighbors won't speak for it because they're afraid of retaliation from you guys. What's going on here in Hamburg? That's all I got to say. But I would love to debate you, Dan.
I'm not here to debate anybody.
I'd love to debate you.
What I said in the email basically was that leeches that go and they press charges on towns where it's even more beneficial and easier for a town to pay off the ransom, if you want to call it, rather than take it to court because it'll cost more money, and then go on YouTube and sell commercial advertisement. Yeah.
To expose government corruptions? Would you say the same thing to Channel 4 News when they run commercials, that they're making advertisements so their news isn't worthy of news? Do you understand the First Amendment? You took an oath to that, Dan.
I understand the First
More than
Amendment.
once, as far as I believe you're military service, if I'm not mistaken.
Absolutely.
So,
and I'm proud of it.
Then to tell a citizen who's redressing their grievances or seeing something horrible to adjust their tone. Who the heck do you think you are? And another thing, where the problem is somebody just back here said it's a formality to come down to these hearings. You know why it's a formality? Because half these people in here are thanking you for the opportunity to speak to you.
You should be thanking the public for being down here to give you the direction to go. Like, the people in here who are thanking you for their opportunity to speak to this board are delusional. And that's the problem with this country. We need more people like sheepdogs to stand up and tell you guys the way it is. Because this swatting was bull. And if you want to defend it, I'd love to debate you on that one, Dan.
I'll ask the question. Thank you for your time, Mr. Warnes. Do we have anybody else signed up? Ms. Robertson, could you take a quick?
Councilman Daniel Kozub seems to think we're leeches because we expose the corruption in government. If you don't go with his narration or what he wants, you're nothing more than a leech, fam. What do you all think? Make sure you leave a comment in the comment section. But before we go, I do want to show one last thing that I'd like to expose. In the last video, there was a scene where we panned over and we seen this girl here, and you can see the shiner on her eye. People are like, oh my God, how did that happen?
Yeah, Jay's in the house right now, dude. If they're yelling over the bullhorn, come out, your hands up. We got the fucking whole street blocked off, dude. What the fucking street blocked off, man? It's like Jackson here. They're here for him, dude. He's done. The house is fucking surrounded. Listen to this. Fucking, he beat the bride up last night. The one black girl beat her up fucking bad.
That's right, fam. That's what happened to our friend's face here. Jay beat her up bad. So, Erie County fam, I want you all to be aware of this slime ball. He's a woman beater. Be aware, keep your distance from this man. He's not to be trusted around your women or any women. He's a woman beater.
Well, Erie County fam, there's your town board. We're going to reach out to Dan and see if he wants to debate their decision to swat that house and that family. And they think that's right, and they think that they can talk about monetization on YouTube. That's commercials. That's how journalists make money, all right? That's how all of them do it. You never hear this guy complain that the New York Times put an ad in their newspaper. No. This guy's ridiculous. So hopefully we'll debate us, because I'd love to talk to him some more.
We live in a society now where people want to record how they discipline their children.
Okay, we're back. Hey, Anarchy TV, how you doing, man? Alright, I don't know what to play. For some reason, X doesn't want to stream to X for some reason. Okay, no worries. Remove you. An issue streaming to X. Alright, play another song.
If someone put a gun to your head and said you had 2 minutes before they shoot, here are mine.
Wish I can go and revisit the evil I did through the course of my life. Wish I could go back in time, take the wrongs that I did and reverse them to right. Wish I could take all the pain, the hurt, the struggle and keep them inside. Wish I could say that I'm sorry to people I broke here before that I die. Wish I can go back in time to my father, I didn't really mean it. Wish I can go tell my mom that I loved her and all of this money I got, I don't need it. Wish I could go to the church and I talk the Lord in an effort to conquer my demons. I'm begging and pleading, I'm down on my knees and he's ready to shoot and I'm practically bleeding. So this is my destiny, I finna get death to the G. Somebody please help me, yeah. These are my last words. It's mellow.
can go back in time and revisit myself just to make me believe. I had these goals and these dreams in my mind that were mine that I'll never achieve. All of these gifts and these talents were given by God, I was blessed to receive. I was too busy worried about bitches and money and all of this shit that you people would think needed help with depression. All of my passive aggressions, I should've confessed them. I learned my lesson, I didn't get nothing but sadness that fucked over all of my blessings. Fucking perfection. I should've walked on my own and I traveled the common direction. Just to be trending. Just to be trending. Wish I would've not held back. Wish I would've not felt bad. Wish I would've hugged my dad. Wish I would've fucked that bitch when I had that chance. Wish I would've sold my soul just to get fame and all. Should've played basketball. My God was masterful. Wait. Wish I would've never put my time into those people who never tried to give it to me back. Wish I would've never put my heart into a woman that would break it, then allow it just to have a second chance. Wish I would've let him see what I was really dealing with instead of trying to hide it on a motherfucking track. I blow a milli just to prove that I'm a legend in the making, just to show him what it looks like when I get it right back. These are my last words.
Oh, my love, my friend. It's been a while, you see. Without thinking of you, but the thought makes me free. So tired of wanting more than this. I know it, but I'm torn. I need some space, I need to breathe. Oh, my love, so cold. Since I have come back home, your heart is stone, so bold, but the thought makes me roam. So tired of wanting more than this. I know it, but I'm torn. I need some space, I need to breathe. Need some space from this love. Need some time to unfold. Need some air from above. Need some room to be bold. So tired of wanting more than this. I know it, but I'm torn. I need some space, I need to breathe. Need some space from this love. Need some time to unfold. Need some air from above. Need some room to be bold. So tired of wanting more than this. I know it, but I'm torn. I need some space, I need to breathe. So tired of wanting more than this. I know it, but I'm torn. I need some space, I need to breathe.
sitting around me and my man. I don't want nobody always sitting right there looking at me and that man. Being my mother, my brother, or my sister. Would you believe I'll get up, put on some clothes, go out and help them find somebody for themselves if I can? Yes, I will. Now I don't mind company because company's alright with me every once in a while. Yes, it is. I say I don't mind company because company's alright with me every once in a while. Yeah, but oh, when me and that man get to loving, I tell you, girl, I dig you, but I just don't have time to sit and chit chat and smile. Don't send me no doctor filling me up with all of those pills. I got me a man named Dr. Feelgood, and oh yeah, that man takes care of all of my pains and my ills. His name is Dr. Feelgood in the morning, and taking care of business is really this man's game. And after one visit to Dr. Feelgood, you'll understand why Feelgood is his name. Oh, yeah. Ooh, good God Almighty, the man sure makes me feel real good.
Now, obviously, there was a little bit of confusion. Don't get it twisted now, this is Vigilante Media. It's BNC Vigilante season, you cunts. It's still the same BNC song, just different BNC hook.
Jeez! What you looking at? BNC Records. What you looking at? Eyes on the audit. What you looking at? Vigilante Media. You got beef or you got business, bitch. What you looking at? BNC Records. What you looking at? Eyes on the audit. What you looking at? Vigilante Media. You got beef or you got business, bitch. I got nothing on my face, and as far as I know, I don't know you. So nothing less than a mean mug what I'm gonna show you. Cause you've been looking at me way too critically, and we both males, so I hope you ain't feeling me. Cause I got the remedy to all that sideways looking. Run up on you when you get your camera and phone tooking. Look like the stupid cunt type that be on the internet thugging. This reality here you cunt. Get your pockets shookin', I ain't making empty promises or threats with no substance. You're choosing both for that tough shit. There's space and opportunity, I got time. So if you got a reason to start shit, I got mine, you cunt. It's cause you're looking at me crazily. Got too much damn bravery. You don't really wanna catch a fade with me cause your block will end up hating me. You're trolling at me crazily, I'ma make you be afraid of me, you stupid cunt. If you want beef, I'ma knock your teeth inside your fucking face to see. Vigilant season! What you looking at? BNC Records. What you looking at? Eyes on the audit. What you looking at? Vigilante Media. You got beef or you got business, bitch. What you looking at? BNC Records. What you looking at? Eyes on the audit. What you looking at? Vigilante Media. You got beef or you got business, bitch. Look, I ain't even the type to get mad or stupid, you cunt. Any sint for not having enough sense to quit with all that babbling. But hey, I've been having a bad day, and I have a habit of them. Now my actions get affected by what's happening today. So I suggest you keep on walking, cause I promise if you started it, then gon' be no stopping. BNC, you hear that hi-hat? You gon' hear my BNC boots more rocking, making contact with your head that won't hear you chucking. So before you get cut like dope and I get to choking cunts and you get some broken bones, I suggest you look away, stupid cunt, for you get knocked in your dome for steady trying to provoke and ignoring what you're told. Pay attention when I say it's fairly simple. You got beef or you got business with us. I ain't even on the top, damn it, it's just simple to see you cunts. You're trolling hard, and look here, if you don't listen to me, you cunt. One other tooth, you gon' get lyrically or physically beat, you fucking cunts. What you looking at? BNC Records. What you looking at? Eyes on the audit. What you looking at? Vigilante Media. You got beef or you got business, bitch. What you looking at? BNC Records. What you looking at? Eyes on the audit.
What you looking at? Vigilante media. You got beef or you got business, bitch.
Yo, they got us watching skies, looking at drones flying by while the world's at war. Truth hidden behind lies. Golden heights in the night, territories out of sight. Occupied since 67, conflict ignites. Distractions over action, they masking with deception. New Jersey lights flashing, sparking widespread reflection. Larger than life, these drones and unknowns got us questioning intentions. Are they weapons or some clones? Investigations talking, but the silence too loud. Phil Murphy saying no threat, yet shadows shroud the crowd. Theories running rampant from government to galactic, while chaos on the ground turns more frantic and traumatic. Mysterious drones lead the dance of distraction while the world spins on with no real interaction. Look up to the sky while the struggles multiply. Divided by design, don't let truth pass us by. Brooklyn streets find a drone just a company play, but the whispers start to question if it's more than it display. Energy to conspiracy, a web of endless worry. But what about the scene over in Israel's territory? Occupied zones in the buffer, Syria's grip tightens. Flow of history bleeding while the world's hearts frighten. Drones and UAPs, their headlines grabbing hold, while human right tales, they go untold and cold. Media's the puppet master pulling all the strings, got the world distracted with these unidentified things. Rhyme and reason get lost in the noise, while those in power play with politics as toys. Mysterious drones lead the dance of distraction while the world spins on with no real interaction. Look up to the sky while the struggles multiply. Divided by design, don't let truth pass us by. Congressional hearings, just another show. While people suffer, nobody lets their courage grow. We demand transparency, not just empty words. A revelation for the masses so our voices can be heard. From Golden Heights to Jersey Nights, a lesson for all. In a world full of distractions, we gotta stand tall. Question the narrative, keep your mind wide awake. For in the quest for truth, there's too much at stake. Stay vigilant, my people don't believe all the hype in this hip-hop tale. Let the truth be our light. Yeah, rise above the noise, let your minds clarify. Let's break the chains of distraction and reach for the sky. We demand transparency, not just empty words. A revelation for the masses so our voices can be heard. BNC Records.
Darling, you send me. Darling, you send me. Darling, you send me. Honest you do. Honest you do. Honest you do. Whoa, you thrill me. Darling, you thrill me. Baby, you thrill me. Honest you do. Honest you do. At first I thought it was infatuation, but it lasted so long, so long. Now I find myself wanting. I want you, marry me, take me home. with me. Ooh, you send me. Ah, yes, ah, yes, ah, yes. Thank you to send me. Guess I'm a sinner. Make me a longer. I just can't stand any. It thrill me, kill me. Ooh, send me, baby, pretty baby. Ooh, yeah. Hey baby, let me tell you something. Listen, girl. From the moment I saw you, it was like, tell them what it was like. Got me feeling some type of way, Can't get you off my mind today. No. Baby, let me tell you what happened. Listen close. When I first saw you across that crowded room, my heart skipped double time like a broken groove. Something in the way you move, so smooth and free. Baby, I knew right then you were melody to me. Can't help this feeling, got me reeling, got me so high. Baby, baby, baby. First sight, love at first sight, got me floating high, dancing in the midnight. Can't fight this feeling inside. No, I can't fight it. Baby, you're my starlight, shining so bright. Shine on me. Spinning records on my mind since you caught my eye. Your smile like summer sunshine, breaking through the sky. Every little thing you do got me mesmerized. Sweet soul symphony, you're my paradise. The way you move, girl. The way you groove, you got that groove. Got me falling. Can't help but keep calling. Keep calling your name. First sight, love at first sight. Got me floating high, dancing in the midnight. Can't fight this feeling inside. Can't fight it no more. Baby, you're my starlight, shining so bright. Baby, let me tell you something. What's it? From the moment I laid eyes on you, I knew you were the one. And I'm gonna keep on telling you. Baby, you're my starlight, you're my light, shining so bright. Can't get enough of your love. Got me floating so high. Baby, baby, my baby. Keep me floating. All night long.
When we're shutting down Air Force bases, Wright-Patterson Air Force Base gets shut down for a while. When commercial airlines are interfered with, they can't do their flight patterns because of these drones. That's weird. You can't tell me the government doesn't know what's going on here. And the fact they will not brief us, they will not level us with us, they won't answer questions in public, there's something really strange that's going on.
Senator, what I think you're saying is that Rosie could be right. They could be aliens.
Anything is possible.
Okay. If aliens are here, and I think throughout your hearings, we've concluded that something is here. What are they doing? And maybe more importantly, why haven't they made contact?
Locally, one man has seen drones in the Metro East. Fox News' Patrick Clark joins us live with video you have to see with your own eyes. Patrick.
Yeah, that's right, Mandy. It seems apropos that we would be at the Science Center. We have Tom Friedman's Looking Up sculpture over my shoulder here. That's exactly what one man in Illinois has been doing. He's been looking up, and he caught some video with his phone that he's still trying to determine what exactly he saw. Take a look at this video that a viewer shared with us using his Galaxy S21 cell phone camera. He recorded this outside his home in Macoupin County, Illinois. The man, who asked that we not share his last name, narrates his video to best describe what he's seeing in early to mid-October and then as recent as Monday night. Whether these lights or drones are similar to videos that were seen from New Jersey is up for debate, but our Macoupin County resident says the UAPs would fly across the sky very fast in random patterns. He began recording and recounting what he's been seeing to his social media page, sharing with friends.
The last videos I took, Patrick, were last night. I started seeing the strange lights in September. I live in a rural area. I just started seeing weird light configurations, lights tailing each other, just some oddball things. So I just started following them around. No real optical equipment, just a cell phone. They were tailing each other, and I was seeing literally 50 different objects in the sky at night in October. It went from like early October till October 22nd, 23rd.
Tom says when he was observing the UAPs in October, they seemed to have almost a cat and mouse-like movements as if they were at battle. He stopped recording around November, but when he began watching the sky again in December, the drones or UAPs were more controlled in their nightly flights.
It just depended, just different lights. What I'm seeing now is not near the activity. They're more stable. You do see them every night. I think 7 last night. I videoed them last night. They're more stable lights. They're white as they hover. And then as they start to move, they'll fire up with colored lights. They're red and a aqua colored, like a light green, I would say.
Yeah, so we as humans are learning more and more all the time. That term UFO is no longer used. It's UAP, which stands for Unidentified Aerial Phenomena, but that even has been changed because it did not include underwater items. And so now it is still UAP, but it stands for Unidentified Anomalous Phenomena. Whether you call it a drone, a UFO, or UAP, it's still some unanswered questions for you and me.
But they have seen things they just cannot explain. A sheriff's lookout drone tethered to the ground captured this video.
We had something coming at us, and as it's coming at us, it stops, it does like a 180 in the air and then drives away, and then comes back and does like a giant U around us. So that's not normal for aircraft.
So this is really happening?
We think so. It's definitely something that whatever we're seeing, we can't figure out what it is.
It's about the drones over New Jersey. I saw this drone. There was one right over my farm. I don't want to sound paranoid that they were looking at me, but I looked at it. It looked at me, and then all of a sudden it took off. Anyway.
Oh my goodness.
The government is insisting, don't worry, it's nothing. Yeah. P.S. We don't know about it. And nobody believes that the government doesn't know about it.
No, we really, we were really, where we are in this country as Americans, and I don't care what Democrat, liberal, whatever you want to be. No one really believes the government.
The bottom line is that civilian drones don't fly in controlled U.S. airspace over restricted areas. They're not supposed to. We're seeing a rash of this. I have videos on my phone from Andrews Air Force Base, Langley Air Force Base. I wish the Pentagon and this administration would be consistent with their messaging, because all it's doing is turning people really away from trusting their government at a time, by the way, where trust is already at a historical low.
Okay.
All those drones over New Jersey.
Hey, Wingnut. How you doing, bro?
What's going on, Hello? How you doing, mate? Nothing nefarious, apparently. But they're checking it all out. I think it's just one. There's a lot of drones authorized up there. I think one started and they all got everybody's wanting to get in the deal. But we're following it closely. So far, no sense of danger.
And that was President Biden commenting last night on the drones flying over the Northeast. His administration claiming that out of the 5,000 plus sightings, fewer than 100 deserved an investigation, and that none present a national security or public safety risk. What about those 100 that need an investigation?
Well, I think Chairman McCall's a smart guy, and when you look at the possibilities out there, they could be an adversarial set of drones out there. They could be U.S. government drones, as we've heard, sniffing, so to speak, for radiation, and they could be, something otherworldly. So let's discount that and look at the two main possibilities.
I tell you what worries me is the fact that these are over our military installations. And let's not ever forget that this administration allowed a Chinese spy balloon to fly across the entire continental United States, did nothing about it, and now they won't level with us about this. I think it's a big problem, Jesse.
I do too. But I have no idea what they are. It doesn't sound like you do either. And no one's telling anybody. So I'm just going to go with Rosie. And that's pretty bad.
As far as the second part of your question, that's a little more complicated. This is a topic that's been going on now in the U.S. government. Your taxpayer dollars have been paying for serious study for the last 70 years into the topic of UAP, or what was once known in the vernacular as UFOs. Right. This is all the while, and this is one of the reasons why I don't trust the Pentagon, because I was there. The whole time, the Pentagon was telling people UFOs are silly, UAP are silly, there's nothing to see here. We're spending millions of dollars of taxpayer money with the consent of the Department of Defense to investigate none other than UFOs. And exactly what's happening here. You have a air flight safety issue. In some cases, these UAP were getting so close to combat formations, they were literally splitting the combat formation down the middle. So
Wow.
think about that for a minute. Two F-18s flying in a combat formation, and these things splitting the formation right down the middle. My concern with these drones is right now, Rob, is that you have this schizophrenic approach within the U.S. government, and they're hoping at this point anything that will stick to the wall will work. And this is why they had a private conversation with the House Intel Committee. Notice how they didn't do it publicly. They just said, we're going to have a private conversation. This is after days and days and weeks of saying, folks, we have no idea what's going on here. We don't know if they're Russian. We don't know if they're ours. We don't know if there's something else potentially.
Taylor, what do you think of that, Wingnut?
Well, personally, it's a problem, reaction, solution. The powers that should not be are creating the problem, and they're waiting for this fear-based reaction with, like this mass hysteria. Oh, government, please help us from all these flying things. And then they step in with this pre-planned solution. A lot of it has to do is actually, trying to implement more legislation or statutes of some kind that will actually limit more of our freedoms, in a sense, like, eliminating the ability for, just private individuals and hobbyists flying their own drones up and stuff like that. And then on top of that, if people start getting crazy and start shooting at these things, then they'll start trying to push in some kind of legislation more on this gun control scenario. Honestly, and on the off chance it is aliens, I hope it is, because I'm going to steal one of those flying saucers and drive it all over the freaking place. So that's how I see it. There's a lot of stuff that's at play because quite honestly, man, you know, they are in a sense obeying FFA regulations. They evidently took a day off on
With
Thanksgiving.
the lights and all of that, they definitely are following the guidelines, right?
Yeah. So, you know, and then on top of that is trying to normalize us to drones. I mean, I've been saying this for 20 years, a little over 20 years. Most people will not understand how really bad it is until they start seeing robots going down the street, you know, taking people out, and the drones are over our heads. And this is another way of normalizing that kind of stuff, you know, along with, like, you know, putting robots on the street and along with police departments, and then, you know, on military bases, and then drones, you know, as a normal thing flying around. You know, they want to get it to the point where it becomes so commonplace people just don't pay attention anymore. You know, but that's a dangerous thing. And then on top of that, if anybody knows anything about how radiation radiates, you have to be pretty freaking close to the object to even sniff any of that radiation. So these things flying up high up in the air really is not picking up anything, you know. So, you know, that is a dangerous thing also too, to try and put that narrative out there that they're just sniffing radiation, blah blah blah. But you know, the average people don't even really do the research on how radiation works and how it radiates from the source. But anyway, you know, it's one of these things. Like I said, problem, reaction, solution. And I don't think, now I have no proof, and I don't know for sure that it's any foreign entity, any foreign government other than the foreign corporation calling itself the U.S. government that's doing this. But then yet it's being seen all over the world too. So, you know, but you know, hell, for instance, the corporation calling itself the U.S. government has got bases everywhere in freaking world, you know. So that's another thing too. But you know, and they're also, you know, they're trying to hold on to their position of power. You know, every country out there that tries to get off of the petrodollar or the fiat currency, the US dollar, or whatever, has always had conflicts. You know, like Gaddafi, Castro, and you know, a few others that tried to get off of it and start their own currency away from the petrodollar, has had a conflict with the U.S. government. And see, the thing is the U.S. government is doing this thing, posing as the government is doing this in the American people's name, and that's what I find very dangerous, because when they start doing stuff in other countries and every person they take out, you know, it creates an enemy, and it puts everybody here in America, all the people in America, in danger. You know, because, you know, for every one that they take out, two more pop up. You know what I mean? You know, you think about all these brown people in all these other foreign countries that they've been dropping bombs on. They have a lot of children, and I'm gonna tell you something, man. You know, when they see their parents being taken out, they become the new enemy. And when the corporation does it in our name, it creates an enemy toward us, the people. And you know, it's kind of like, I remember even back in the day, Bin Laden said some stuff, and I was like, well, I had nothing to do with that, you know, but he just threatened me. You know what I mean? it's a dangerous situation, and we're living in this real life Game of Thrones type of scenario, you know, and it's never played out good all through history. It's never played out good for the people. It's only the so-called elite trying to hold on to their power and their control. And that's exactly what's going on in the world, global situation right now. It's kind of like this big chess game. If you were to lay out a map of the globe and imagine that as a chessboard and all the pieces sitting out there, um, and you think about the game of chess, the objective is to take the queen out, right? Well, you have to think a few moves ahead, and you have to position all the pieces in the right pieces, like right places before you can actually do what you need to do. And just kind of imagine that on a global sense, how things are playing out as like a chess game, and how the pieces are set, and where they're moving to, and how it's all being moved. It doesn't benefit us, we the people that are just trying to live our lives and be left alone. Doesn't benefit us in any way. We're being stolen from. Our wealth is being stolen from in the form of taxes, and that's what's paying for all this stuff. That's what's funding it. We're basically, in a sense, funding our own enslavement,
Our own destruction.
Yeah, we're funding it, but it's against our our will, in a sense. Well, not necessarily, but it's being done by force. You know what I mean? At the point of a government gun, and that's another thing too. It's like, if they didn't have the funding, they wouldn't be able to do any of this. I imagine, back in the day, we think about like all the kings and queens that had castles and knights protecting them and a big moat around the castle. They had the kings and queens had to convince people that they have this supreme power, and and people were like, I have allegiance to this king, and all that, and I will protect it with my life, blah 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 blah. And they needed that. They needed those people to believe that, because otherwise the so-called peasants, they would go up there and slice the king's throat at night. Otherwise, because all they're doing is they're basically making it very hard for people to live. And I mean, even the system today is like the way it's set up is that everybody's trying to chase a living instead of chasing a life. You know what I mean? It's like it's become so expensive just to live, because of the way the system is set up, because they make their money off of us, and they want us to just be their obedient workers and just, comply and obey. Because there are people out there that believe they have the moral right to rule over others, and everyone else is supposed to just have the obligation to obey. And that mentality, in my opinion, needs to be eradicated from the planet, period. Not just here in America, but I mean, from the freaking whole planet. But you can't fight an idea with bullets. You have to fight an idea with a better idea. That's one of the that's one of the reasons why I advocate anarchy, because honestly, man, I mean, in my opinion, that's the true freedom, away from masters and rulers, and living in a more voluntary and prosperous type, organization with, everybody. But we've been all indoctrinated into this mentality for generations. I mean, here in America, we've had what 200-300 years of this indoctrination, but I mean, you guys over there in Europe had about 1,000 years of it. You know, I mean, you guys are deep into that indoctrination. You know, same thing with all these other countries. You know, um, and there's been millions. I mean, millions of people through history that have been taken out in the name of religion and government. Those are the two things. You know, the things that take out more people in this whole planet is genocide and medical malpractice, and both governments do that. You know, so it's just, you got to understand that even religion and government are the same thing. Government is a religion. It's got its own, language. It's got its own belief system. Its own enforcement. With punishments and all this other stuff. It's the same thing with the religion. It's this religion of government is it's just a belief system, and like I said, a lot of people for generations have been indoctrinated into this belief system, and they'll fight to defend it. And there's a lot of people that actually will fight to defend it because they benefit from it. They want the matrix to stay in place because they live a comfortable life, because of the matrix. They want the matrix to stay. They don't want it to go away. And but it's changing people's minds, opening people's minds to the truth. The only problem is, it's like for thousands of years, the truth is being hidden from us. Just even on our own history. People don't know exactly who we are. We don't know who we are, where we come from. And that's done on purpose. That's part of the plan, because if they don't know who you are, people don't know who we are and where we come from, that knowledge can be, can be replaced with whatever narrative or whatever idea people set forth, in a sense. I don't know. It's a big thing, man. Because like I said, it's like, it's not just here in America. It's not just in Europe. It's not just in Australia. Whatever. It's a global thing. I mean, it's a global cabal that has been in place for thousands of years. I mean, I'd say over 2,000 years. So it's kind of hard, and I know, I mean, even my thought on anarchy, even if we were all just wake up and start today moving toward anarchy, it would take at the minimum for us a generation to even get anywhere close to where we need to be. It's not going to happen overnight, because I mean, none of this has happened overnight. It's taken a long time to get where we are now. Because if you look at it as a con artist, they are looking at it like a long con. They're looking 200-300 years into the future. They're not thinking like next year or tomorrow. They're thinking hundreds of years into the future. And and a lot of people that are trying to perpetuate this narrative, they're never going to see the end or the fruits of their labor, because they'll be dead and gone. But they're perpetuating this for hundreds of years into the future. So and they're very patient. And we've been, there's a lot of, when it comes down to it, a lot of people want this instant gratification and stuff like that, and want to see something done and blah, blah, blah. That's fine. But I know I'll never see the fruits of my labor in my lifetime. But hopefully I'll see the beginning.
They're certainly playing
What,
the long game anyway.
yeah, for sure. And so I mean, and that's another thing too. We can all bitch and moan and cry about it all the time and stuff like that. But what we really need to be doing is putting our heads together to find solutions. Because I mean, honestly, that's what they're doing. They're very coordinated. There was 45 goals that was read into the congressional record here in America back in 1963. And if you read those 45 goals, they've pretty much achieved almost all of those goals. I'll have to give it to the Communist Party when it comes down to it. They've really done a damn good job of completing their goals. I have to give it to them for that. But I am totally against the whole idea of communism altogether. But they've done a damn good job of subverting the people and putting us into this state of despotism. And this Stockholm syndrome that's on a massive scale, that's put everybody into this collective cognitive dissonance. It's unfortunate. I see it all the time. I see it in my own family. It's unfortunate. And it drives me nuts, man. It frustrates me because I'm just like, why can't you see this? Why have, because I mean, there's so many people out there that just want to believe. There's the difference between believing and knowing, but there's so many people out there who just want to believe that the government is actually, doing this in our own best interest, or, cannot do no wrong. Even when the evidence is put right there in front of them, black and white, they tend to ignore it and go, put their head in the sand and keep on going along to get along. But my question is to what end? To what end do we continue to just go along to get along? You know what I mean? Because if it continues and go in this direction, this is going to be a worldwide communist planet. One big slavery plantation, and we're all working for the elite to make them rich and make them live happy and have them have, great food on their table while we're all scratching our butt just to try and, make a living. It's a mafia tactic also when it comes down to the extortion of our wealth. It kind of reminds me of like for instance, you're in this city or town or whatever, and it's being ran by a mafia type organization, and you want to go into that city or town and open up a business, like you want to open up like a grocery store or something like that. Next thing you know, you got a couple of the goons from the mafia coming in and it's like, hey, this is kind of a rough neighborhood. We offer protection. So, you're gonna have to pay us, this amount of your earnings, of your wealth, for this protection we offer. Now you have either two choices. You can either accept it or refuse it. Now you accept it, you're under their boot for the rest of your life. But if you refuse, then they come in there and just burn down your house and burn down your business, maybe even take you out. And that's exactly what governments do. It's the same thing. But most people don't really see it for what it really is. They want to believe this, bubble wrap, unicorn type idea, which is all nothing but a fiction. It's nothing but a lie. But that's the thing too, when it comes down to human nature. I mean, there's most people are willing to believe a lie than be convinced of the truth. I don't know. So, I mean, on your opinion, Mellows, what do you think? I mean, because I mean, like I said, it's a problem, reaction, solution. It's almost like a sleight of hand kind of pay attention to the right hand while the left hand's picking your pocket. So what do you think this whole drone scenario is?
It's clearly a distraction. They want us to see them, otherwise there wouldn't be so much media and they wouldn't have so much public display, in the way they have been. It's clear it's a distraction, and when they distract us like this, you got to start looking deep down and see what are the things that they could be distracting us from. I mean, we know that they have just enabled and assisted Israel to basically expand the conflict into Syria. They still occupy the Golan Heights in Syria, and now they've expanded even to the buffer zone. So now, and we are supporting the former ISIS, who were our former enemies, right? Who are now taking the large majority of the Syrian country, and the Turks have dominance and control of the northern part of Syria. So it's a shit show. That is a powder keg waiting to happen. And the reason why they did this is to take out the air defenses in order for them to clear a path for them to attack Israel. Now, in order for them to do this, they're going to have to bomb a whole shitload of innocent people, which it's a war crime, right? I mean, we haven't, there is no declaration of war. They haven't attacked any of us, not even Israel, to the point where you have to attack another third country in order for you to attack Iran. They've got to fly over the Syrian airspace. So to fly over the Syrian airspace, they have to take out the Syrian air defenses. And
well, I mean,
a game.
Go ahead.
It's just a game.
Well, I mean, from the way I see things, like for instance here in America, I don't even see anything that Israel has done for the American people to even be an ally of the American people.
It's done everything to prove that it's an enemy of the American people, in my opinion.
Well, I mean, it's like you were saying, it's like you got all those innocent people that will just be taken out. And that's why I was saying, it's like every time that one of the military that is controlled by the corporation calling itself the government here in America goes out and takes out some of those people in the name of the American people, and all those innocent people, all that stuff, all the people that are left alive, now they become the new enemy. And they look at America as a whole. They don't look at it mostly as like the government is separate from the people itself. They look at it as America as a whole. It's kind of like, you talk about Syria. Well, it's just the Syrian government, or Israel. It's just the Israeli government. It's not the people of Israel, or all that stuff. But the more people that end up getting killed in the process, that the collateral damage, or that cannon fodder and all that stuff, it creates more enemies and more conflict and stuff like that. It doesn't make us safer, And I mean, it's like, for instance, over in Europe, or even in the UK or anything like that. What has Israel done for the people of the UK to be an ally of the people of the UK? What has it done? What is any of those countries done? I mean, it's interesting that here in America, we're looked at as the so-called police of the world, and also the piggy bank. I mean, we have our wealth stolen from us in the form of taxes and doled out to every single country around the world, even the ones that don't even like us. You know what I mean? But not one country taxes the crap out of their citizens to give money to American people. Not one country, even Europe, not one country donated a red cent, not one single penny to the victims of Hurricane Helene over here, and when that happened, not one. But yet we're supposed to be, have our wealth being stolen from us and passed out to everybody, for everything, for anything, like transgender studies in freaking Afghanistan or whatever, you know what I mean? It doesn't matter. It's just like all this crap, and but and we're sitting here, I'm trying to put food on the table, you know what I mean? But yet, at the point of a government gun, my wealth is getting stolen from me, just trying to be productive. You know what I mean? It's like I'm being punished just for being productive. You know what I'm saying? I don't. It's unfortunate though, I advocate freedom, and that's why I look toward anarchy, because that's the true freedom. Because there has not been one government through history, not one, that's actually benefited and prospered that has helped the people prosper and benefit. You know what I mean? It's always been in the aggressor and the problem. I just give you an example. For instance, if I wanted to make my home self-sufficient, and build my home like that's not the normal. For instance, like have you ever heard of an earth ship? That's like that takes old tires, and that creates the exterior walls and stuff like that. Becomes more efficient. That home being more sufficient. Well, the government itself actually wants to prevent that. They don't want that. They want to build these rickety stick frame homes that really are very inefficient, and they want to create more value out of your property so they can charge you more property tax. You know what I mean? Because that's all it is about the bottom line. They look at us as the cash cow, for their thing. And every government, I'm speaking for America, but, every government official from the top down, from the very tippy top down to to people that answer the phones, everybody, they're nothing but welfare recipients because they get paid from the wealth that's being stolen from the private sector. Public sector doesn't make any money. It just steals that money, and that's how they get paid. And then they force the rest of us that are in the private sector to pay that. Because that's how they are. They're just basically welfare recipients. They get forced into or are tricked into working for it. And that's what it is. It's like we're just being, most of us are being tricked, being hoodwinked, conned into this, into this lie, this fiction. It's unfortunate. And we gotta, as a people worldwide, need to wake up. Because quite honestly, man, I don't think that we should, and here in America, I don't think any of our wealth should be passed out to any country out there. None. We got to fix our own country first before we can even think about helping anybody else. Because we got a lot of problems here, and we need to fix our, and straighten up our own house first before we can actually do anything for anybody else. Because otherwise, we're just going to continue to be in debt. And we're already $63 trillion in debt, according to the thing, which I had nothing to do with it. I didn't create that debt. So why am I obligated to pay this debt? It's kind of like if I go and get a loan from a bank, and therefore I am in debt. So therefore I'm the one that created that debt. So therefore I am the one that is obligated to pay that debt. But I didn't create the debt. that this so-called government did. It did it without our consent, without our knowledge, because a lot of it's done in back rooms, behind closed doors. I mean, this last bill they're trying to, they're trying to pass right now, right before Christmas, was 1,500 pages, and they had, and Congress had like less than 24 hours to read it. Who in the hell can read 1,500 pages within 24 hours? You know what I mean? And they're saying, well, if you don't pass it, we're going to have to sit here and you're not going to be able to go home and spend Christmas with your family. You know what I mean? So most people are like, well, shit, they're just, okay, well, let's just pass it. We'll find out what's in it later. You know what I mean? That should be criminal, in my opinion. But the only problem is, it's like, we the people, where's our enforcement? Where's our enforcement to hold the government accountable, or to comply and enforce the government to comply and with the supreme law of the land, when they just do whatever the hell they want to do. But this has been going on for a long time here in America. I mean, I blame Abraham Lincoln. I mean, that goes way back, from the Civil War. You know what I mean? It's like that's when everything started going to shit, because they created the Union of the United States, America type of thing. You know what I mean? When they created the Union and they consolidated all the states into one, and it became the federal government, and then next thing you know, the Federal Reserve and the income, IRS and all that stuff. These are all the things along the way that really helped the downfall of where we're going now, and where we are today. So it started a long time ago. I mean, hell, we supposedly fought the most powerful military in the world at the time, which was the British government, for 2% tax. Now we're getting taxed by our own government by over 60% of our, well, and we're not willing to start a war about it. What the hell is wrong with people? So it's unfortunate. Like I said, it's a mass Stockholm syndrome. It's on a massive scale. I know that's deep. I know. What, you getting tired?
Well, it's been a long day, man. I started this live.
Yeah, see, it says 9 hours ago.
Yeah, I'll be wrapping it up soon, man.
Right on, man.
Got a long day as well, so a long evening. I still haven't had anything to eat. I've got to make something to eat.
Yeah, I mean, it's just now like almost 1:30 in the afternoon, and I'm still drinking coffee.
Yeah. What do you think? What do you think of the music we've been playing?
I mean, did you have some of that made specially for you? Because I heard some of it that was like sounded like it was it sounded like it was made just for you or something.
Yeah. Most of it, what I played, was actually music I made.
Oh, right on. Cool. Yeah. I used to make music back in the day. I haven't done it in a long time. I used to make a lot of heavy industrial type electronic music. That's what I used to do.
Yeah. Let me play you a song.
Yeah, because I also I grew up with punk and heavy metal. That's what I grew up with. That's what the kind of music that I used to love when I was younger.
Yeah. What can I play? Which one should I play? Which one was this one? Some of them I put them up here and I haven't changed them. They renamed them, so they're just still file name gobbledygook. Let me put this one on. It's one of my favorite ones anyway.
Let the healing begin. Open up and let the love flow in. Let hope and joy come and destroy your suffering. Let the healing begin. Cause we've been down for so long in Babylon. Got to be strong, time to move on. We can't afford the rent no more. Beating our fists upon the door. Won't take no more. Won't stand here waiting, contemplating on the shore. Cause we're ready for some change. It's time to rearrange. Things are getting so strange in this hour. Wicked men sit up in power while most cower. Choose to believe, to be deceived by these cowards. So Babylon, I'm fading from your sight. Babylon, I'm fading from your sight. Because I know it's gonna be alright. If I give up this fight and get some sleep tonight. Cause fighting never did solve anything. And love is all that I, man, have to bring. Because I'd rather jump and dance and sing. And spend my time swimming in love everlasting. Cause if everything they say is true, then there's no hope for me, no hope for you too. So don't you believe a single word they say. Cause they're the ones who got us in this fix we're in. Let the healing begin. Open up and let the love flow in. Let hope and joy come and destroy your suffering. Let the healing begin. I have flown across the foreign lands and seen the inequalities forced on my fellow man. I have witnessed things that in my heart I just can't stand. And seen atrocities that have haunted me I can't overstand. Little children gone for weeks without a bite to eat. Grandmothers laboring, broken blisters bloodied on their feet. People drinking sewer water cause they can't get nothing clean. All innocent victims of this money machine. Every single word I say is true. But I got hope for me, I got hope for you too. So don't you believe a single word they say. Cause we're the ones who come to fix this mess we're in. Cause if everything they say is true, then there's no hope for me, no hope for you too. So don't you believe a single word they say. Cause they're the ones who come to fix this mess we're in. Let the healing begin. Open up and let the love flow in. Let hope and joy come and destroy your suffering. Let the healing begin. I have flown across the foreign lands and seen the inequalities forced on my fellow man. I have witnessed things that in my heart I just can't stand. And seen atrocities that have haunted me I can't overstand. Little children gone for weeks without a bite to eat. Grandmothers laboring, broken blisters bloodied on their feet. People drinking sewer water cause they can't get nothing clean. All innocent victims of this money machine. Every single word I say is true. But I got hope for me, I got hope for you too. So don't you believe a single word they say. Cause we're the ones who come to fix this mess we're in. Let the healing begin. Open up and let the love flow in. Let hope and joy come and destroy your suffering. Let the healing begin.
Yeah, something like that.
I like the beat. I mean, you know, it's got a nice track. And you know, it's got a somewhat a good message behind it. So I mean, I kind of enjoy that. That's what I liked about some of the stuff that I used to listen to back in the day. It had a more of an edge to it, in my opinion, but it always had a message, and that's what I miss from modern music today. Honestly, especially just average musicians or whatever. It's like they're looking at it to make money. And their music really doesn't have any heart to it. And I don't like that and the music that are being played by some really talented musicians nowadays really just don't get the I guess you call it the mainstream. There's very few out there that actually get out there and hit the mainstream. But that there's possibility that it can change because of the internet. But like I said, it's also this overwhelming censorship. It's hard to even get that type of message out now. In some ways, it's like I can't even say exactly what I want to say here on YouTube, without getting censored some way or another. I mean, it's unfortunate, but I'm old school when it comes down to it. I used to be a part of pirate radio stations back in the day. I was part of two different radio I was part of two different pirate radio stations, and I miss that. It's like it's not as common as it used to be, and I'm trying to get that back to going. Actually, I'm trying to go a step further. I'm going to try and start my own pirate television station.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know how many people's going to be watching it, but that's not
It's not. It's an expensive process, man.
Well, I mean, in some ways, I'm not, it's like, almost everything is digital nowadays, but I'm old school. So I'm going to be doing it on analog. It's like, how the television used to be where you can just pick up, the regular broadcast over the air broadcast television, using just some antennas on the back of your TV. I'm going that route. I'm going to be, and since everything is mostly digital, it's like, when I start doing this kind of thing, it's like, only the people that know will know, not everybody's going to be, privy to it, because even the new TVs, the absolute new TVs, some of them don't even pick up analog frequencies anymore. They just pick up digital. But I'm, and plus, as it stands right now, my range is not very far. I'm trying to improve that too. Trying to get to where my range is more than just my neighborhood. I want to hit the whole county, if I can. But I also kind of want it to get it more popular for everybody to do it. Anybody to do it. Anybody can, really. The technology exists. It's just old technology. You know what I'm saying? And it's not that expensive. There are ways of doing it on a very low budget. That's where I'm at right now, is on a very low shoestring type budget. So, I'm just trying to do as much as I can with a very little. And I'm also thinking that as a more of a communications thing. It's like kind of like the pirate radio stations. It's like it was only audio. And but if you could do the same thing with video, kind of like we do here on the internet and stuff like that, but we would not be constrained by their infrastructure, using their internet, their cell towers and all that other stuff. I want to bring the power back to the people, where we as individuals become the infrastructure. Because I look at it as kind of like CB radio or ham radio and stuff like that. just another medium, but using video. You can say 1,000 words as one picture. You know what I mean? So I'm looking at it like that. It's more of like a communication system also, not just broadcasting. But I mean, I remember back in the day when MTV first came out, they used to play a lot of music videos and stuff like that all the time. I mean, I wouldn't mind doing that, kind of start my own television station where, every so often I just come on for a few hours and just play nothing but music videos. You know what I mean? Kind of like making my own pirate MTV station in a sense. But like I said, if I can do it and people can see how easy it is, next thing you know, it might spark other people to do the exact same thing. And I think it would be really interesting to see if a lot of people like just started their own television station, doing whatever they want, saying whatever they want, getting out, just broadcasting it out to the airwaves so anybody can pick it up if they want to. I think actually, I mean, when we were doing the pirate radio station, I think it was like that is, in my opinion, that is the true freedom. And, you get the information out, you can play your music, whatever, and all that stuff. I think that is that freedom of speech in a sense, that freedom of expression, whatever. Because I mean, honestly, man, the governments around the world do not own the airwaves. They just want to control it.
Just like everything.
Right now it's like, it's not only governments, you got corporations that actually control the governments and stuff like that. They want to control everything. It's kind of like YouTube. I mean, YouTube is owned by Google, and Google's owned by, Alphabet, and Alphabet's owned by BlackRock's, Vanguard and State Street. These are multi, corporations that want to control every aspect of our news media, newspapers and television. So they, and most of them don't have our best interests at heart. They want to control the narrative. And it's, like I said, it's more of a, socialist, Marxist, communist type of an agenda that they got, because it's all about control. And it's even, like I said, about our history, man. Just our history as humans on this planet. There's so many aspects that the mainstream that wants to control the narrative when it comes down to even just our history. It's like mainstream type of archaeologists. They find something that's what they call UPART, which is out of place objects and stuff like that, that really just throws off their whole timeline of how far our history as humans go, and the idea of ancient civilizations ahead of this, this technology that surpasses what we have today, and they're hiding it. They just shove it away, kind of like, the Indiana Jones. They just shove it in a damn, in a box and shove it in a warehouse and never sees the light of day again. Or that's unfortunate. Like I said, it doesn't. It keeps the truth from us knowing who we are and where we come from, as a people, as a human, And like I said, I mean, if these little flying things up there, if some of them, if there are a few of them up there that are not of this earth, by God, like I said, I bring it on. I'm gonna steal one of them flying saucers and fly that sucker all over the place. Because I'm going to tell you something, man. It's like that movie Spaceballs. I want my little space traveling Winnebago where I can go to wherever I want to go. And that technology does exist. I mean, the anti-gravity technology does exist, and but they don't want the average public to have this technology, because they want to keep it to themselves and have control. And because I'm gonna tell you something, man. If that technology became public, I mean, the whole idea of transportation would just be turned on its head. It would just completely revolutionize everything. Just having that technology in everybody's hands, But the ones that are in control, the ones that the powers that should not be, they don't want that, because they look at it like this. They want to claim like national security and stuff like that. Because I mean, seriously, if the enemies get a hold of this, how they say it is, the enemies get a hold of this, they can just blink into one area, drop something, and then blink right back out. We can't have that. You know what I'm saying? So. And I mean, that's that, like that one clip that you did earlier. It's like, billions of dollars have been spent in researching and focusing on these things that are supposedly from not of this earth, but for decades and decades, man, they denied that it even existed. And now they're coming out. Oh yeah, there was actually crashes, and there was actually, they quote unquote biologics found in them and stuff like that. No, now they're coming out with this. You know what I mean? And for years, decades, man, people have been called conspiracy theorists for even saying that this was a reality. And now they're coming out and saying, "Oh yeah, this is actually real." I'm like, we all knew this. We all had our suspicions, or we all had our own proof or whatever. But yet, they try to make us look like we're all crazy. You know what I'm saying? So it's one of them things, man. It's honestly, man, I know I'm not the smartest guy in the room, but if we put our heads together, we'll become the smartest people in the room.
Yeah. And this is the problem. This is why they spend so much time dividing us. So much energy.
Well, the whole purpose of government is to divide anyway. That's the whole purpose of government, period.
That's right.
I mean, or politics, in a sense. That's the whole purpose of politics, to keep us divided. Divide and conquer scenario. You know what I mean?
Well, they don't need they just need your consent, right?
Right. Well, even then, they don't even need that. I mean, hell, they claim they need your consent, but technically, okay, it's kind of like, I'll give you an example. Just like income tax. According to the law here in America, income tax is supposedly voluntary. All right. But yet, if you voluntarily refuse and voluntarily don't pay it, they'll put a gun to your head and take what you got. So it's not voluntary. It's by force. You know what I'm saying? I mean, they don't need your consent. They'll do it. I mean, they have this theory or this idea. We'll just ask for forgiveness, not permission. You know what I'm saying? They'll just do what they want. And they're like, oh, can you please forgive us? We made a mistake, blah, 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 blah. You know what I mean? Once they get, caught. It's kind of like, how cops, they'll just do what they want to do. And if they get caught and, I'm sorry, I was just doing what I was told, blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean? They don't want to ask for permission. They just want to ask for forgiveness. You know what I mean? But even then, it's like, they don't really get punished for what they do. None of these cops and stuff, the American people that get our wealth gets stolen from and pays for that stuff. Like, for instance, if I want a lawsuit against them, where does that money come from? It doesn't come from the pockets of the cop that actually did the crime. It comes from the pockets of the taxpayers that are paying their way, paying for their lawyers, paying for the, the fraternal order of police. That's where it comes from. So it's technically the people that get our wealth getting stolen from is the one paying for that lawsuit. You know what I mean? So it's like they don't really have any punishment. You know what I mean? And honestly, man, it's like, okay, where did this idea of qualified immunity even come from? If I don't have qualified immunity, how can I give my consent and that qualified immunity to the government? If I don't have it, how can I give it away? You know what I'm saying? It's a very contradicting type of thing. And like I said, it's this idea, and I mean, honestly, man, the founding fathers were anarchists. They did not believe that there is any legitimacy in this idea of government in the first place, of rulers and masters. That's why they gave the 2-finger salute to the king back in the day. You know what I'm saying? Because there is no legitimacy in that. That is nothing but, and honestly, I don't really fear these people that write all these fancy words on a piece of paper calling it law. I don't fear them. I fear the people that are willing to enforce it and the ones that are willing to comply. Those are the ones that I actually fear more. Damn, dude, I'm gonna tell you something, man. I'm like, dude, you need to blow some smoke my way. I need a contact buzz.
Yeah, just keep smoking, man. I'll let him stop.
Well, I haven't had anything in a while, man. I've been so broke, man. I can't afford it, so I haven't had any. This is as long as I've gone without in my entire life. So it's this is the sober me that you're hearing. You know what I mean? This is the one I got nothing but tobacco and caffeine in me right now. That's it. Well, caffeine, actually, that's the hard drugs. I got caffeine, nicotine, and sugar right now. That's the hard drugs that I'm doing right now, boy.
You're not working at the moment?
Huh?
You're not working at the moment?
Not at the moment. No. I don't have a vehicle, so I'm only limited to where I can go on my bicycle. And the nearest town that's near to me doesn't really have a lot of job opportunities. So I'm just kind of, doing what I can here and there, different types of, odd jobs and making my stuff. I do a lot of different stuff. Oh crap! I got a phone call. I've got to go, man. I got a landline coming in.
Okay.
I appreciate it, Mellows. I'll talk to you later.
Take care. All right. If anyone else wants to jump up, the link should be in the chat. In the meantime, I'm just going to mute up and play some music. What do I play? I need to upload some new songs.
Yo, Mellows, BNC rappers, support. Yeah, she says she wants a real man, one who opens up the door, hold her hands and still smiles when he feels bad. In control of his emotions, wears his heart on his sleeve but don't get mad. One who gives her all his time, puts his dreams to the side and gets a real bag. Yeah, she says she wants a real man, but what she wants is not for real, man. Realest story ever told. Can't have a man who's making money always home. Hard like a truck, that's why he's always on the road, providing everything you need to live the life you say you want. Can't have a man who wears his heart on his sleeve, that won't rip once a while at the seams, especially when you never take the time to look into his eyes and hear him when he silently screams. Yeah, she says she wants a real man, one who opens up the door, hold her hands and still smiles when he feels bad. In control of his emotions, emotions, wears his heart on his sleeve, but don't get mad. One who gives her all his time, puts his dreams to the side and gets a real bag. Yeah, she says she wants a real man, but what she wants is not for real, man. That Disney movie that she wanted was a dream and not reality, or something that she got. She put the man up on a pedestal, discards him when she found out he was human and he dropped. He's not perfect, but he tries to live up to her beautiful life. But as time goes by, you'll realize the man he once knew on the inside him died. Yeah, she says she wants a real man, one who opens up the door, hold her hands and still smiles when he feels bad. In control of his emotions, wears his heart on his sleeve, but don't get mad. One who gives her all his time, puts his dreams to the side and gets a real bag. Yeah, she says she wants a real man, but what she wants is not for real, man. Love is patient, love is kind, can be evil and also blind. God made man, then said in life you'll find good things when he finds his wife. So as a real man, broken and confused, struggling not knowing what to do, he dove to the bottom of the bottle, drowned in his sorrows and prayed one day she would rescue. But stop pointing out at all his mistakes, be the place he felt safe to express the emotions the world said he can't. He's the rock that she needs, but she hammers away at the love that he has, like she wants it to break. Despite all of the pain, twisted and changed, trying to become the whole picture she paints, till she woke up one day, said she's walking away, looked him dead in the face and then screamed. Yeah, she says she wants a real man, one who opens up the door, hold her hands and still smiles when he feels bad. In control of his emotions, wears his heart on his sleeve, but don't get mad. One who gives her all his time, puts his dreams to the side and gets a real bag. Yeah, she says she wants a real man, but what she wants is not for real, man.
Yo, they got us watching skies, looking at drones flying by while the world's at war, truth hidden behind.
Oh, not that one. Sorry, guys. I'm just going to try and upload some new songs. Where are you? Let's play this one.
Yeah, we living in a world where the truth's under attack. Mello's vigilante got the spotlight on the facts. Eyes on the audit, we ain't taking no more lies. Government corruption, we expose it, open skies. They think they can just play us, manipulate the game, but we digging deep, turning whispers into flames. Grab the mic, hit the streets, let the message unfold. Transparency, that's the anthem, time to break the mold. Mellow, mellow, eyes on the audit, shining light on the shadows like we going all in. Take a stand, break the chains, truth's a weapon, it's our name in the frame. We expose the lies, let the world see the signs. Vigilante media, call it divine. No more sleeping on the...
Now, obviously, there was a little bit of confusion. Don't get it twisted now, this is Vigilante Media. It's BNC Vigilante season, you cunts. It's still the same BNC song. Just different BNC hook.
Jeez!
What you looking at? BNC Records. What you looking at? Eyes on the audit. What you looking at? Vigilante Media. You got beef or you got business, bitch. What you looking at? BNC Records. What you looking at? Eyes on the audit. What you looking at? Vigilante Media. You got beef or you got business, bitch. I got nothing on my face. And as far as I know, I don't know you. So nothing less than a mean mug what I'm gonna show you. Cause you've been looking at me way too critically. And we both males, so I hope you ain't feeling me. Cause I got the remedy to all that sideways looking. Run up on you when you get your camera and phone tookin'. Look like the stupid cunt type that be on the internet thuggin'. This reality here you cunt. Get your pockets shookin'. I ain't making empty promises or threats with no substance. You're choosing both for that tough shit. There's space and opportunity, I got time. So if you got a reason to start shit, I got mine, you cunt. It's cause you're looking at me crazily. Got too much damn bravery. You don't really wanna catch a fade with me cause your block will end up hating me. You're trolling at me crazily. I'ma make you be afraid of me, you stupid cunt. If you want beef, I'ma knock your teeth inside your fucking face to see. Vigilant season. What you looking at? BNC Records. What you looking at? Eyes on the audit. What you looking at? Vigilante Media. You got beef or you got business, bitch. What you looking at? BNC Records. What you looking at? Eyes on the audit. What you looking at? Vigilante Media. You got beef or you got business, bitch. Look, I ain't even the type to get mad or stupid, you cunt. Any sin for not having enough sense to quit with all that babbling. But hey, I've been having a bad day, and I have a habit of them. Now my actions get affected by what's happening today. So I suggest you keep on walking, cause I promise if you started it, then gon' be no stopping. BNC, you hear that hi-hat? You gon' hear my BNC boots more rocking, making contact with your head that won't hear you chucking. So before you get cut like dope and I get to choking cunts and you get some broken bones, I suggest you look away, stupid cunt, for you get knocked in your dome for steady trying to provoke and ignoring what you're told. Pay attention when I say it's fairly simple. You got beef or you got business with us. I ain't even on the top, damn it, it's just simple to see you cunts. You're trolling hard, and look here, if you don't listen to me, you cunt. One other tooth, you gon' get lyrically or physically beat, you fucking cunts. What you looking at? BNC Records. What you looking at? Eyes on the audit. What you looking at? Vigilante Media. You got beef or you got business, bitch. What you looking at? BNC Records. What you looking at? Eyes on the audit. What you looking at? Vigilante Media. You got beef or you got business, bitch.
What you looking at? All right. All right. Where else we got here? And distractions.
You're a no good heartbreaker, you're a liar and you're a cheat. And I don't know why I let you do these things to me. My friends keep telling me that you ain't no good, but oh, they don't know that I'd leave you if I could. I guess I'm uptight and I'm stuck like glue, cause I ain't never, no, loved a man the way that I love you. Some time ago I thought you had run out of fools, but I was so wrong. You got one that you'll never lose. The way you treat me is a shame. How could you hurt me so bad? Baby, you know that I'm the best thing that you ever had. Kiss Kiss me once again. Don't you never, never say that we were through. 'Cause I ain't never, 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 no, no, loved a man the way that I love you. Oh, I can't sleep at night, and I can't eat a bite. I guess I'll never be free since you got your hooks in me. Oh, 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 oh yeah, yeah. I ain't never loved a man, I ain't never loved a man, baby. Ain't never had a man hurt me so bad, no, no. Well, this is what I'm gonna do about it. I tell you, I'm gonna hold on to it. Yeah, I'm gonna hold on to it. Yeah. You treat me is a shame. How could you hurt me so bad? Baby, you know that I'm the best thing that you ever had. Kiss me once again. Don't you never, never say that we were through. 'Cause I ain't never, 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 no, no, loved a man the way that I love you. Yeah, I can't sleep at night. No, 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 and I can't eat a bite. And I guess I'll never be free since you got your hooks in me. The way you treat me is a shame. How could you hurt me so bad? Baby, you know that I'm the best thing that you ever had. I'm gonna hold on to it, yeah. I ain't never loved a man. Darling, you send me. Darling, you send me. Darling, you send me. Honest you do. Honest you do. Honest you do. Whoa, you thrill me, darling, you thrill me, baby, you thrill me. Honest you do, honest you do. At first I thought it was infatuation, but it lasted so long, so long. Now I find myself wanting, I want you, marry me, take me home, yeah, 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 yeah. You send me, darling, you send me, darling, you send me. Honest you do, honest you know you did, you know you did, you know you good, no. Send me, you got everything it takes to wed me. And when you do the things you do, you know that send me. Honestly, you send me. You send me, baby, you send me. You move me, you groove me. Ooh, you send me. Ah, yes, ah, yes, ah, yes. Thank you to send me. Guess I'm a sinner. Make me longer. Welcome to the world, baby boy, I'll paint you red and white and blue. The indoctrination starts as soon as you come out the womb. Pretty quick, we'll make you stupid with curriculums at school. And if the classroom doesn't do the trick, we'll make you watch the news. Pick your team, right or left, pick the red pill or the blue. You can vote, but even if you win, still everyone will lose. Don't forget to buy designer, because Gucci makes you cool. We prioritize material belongings over truth. Get a job that you can't stand so you can buy some cans of food. Go overseas and die for freedom, there's some oil we could use. Our democracy exists so that you think that you could choose, but our algorithms make you do what we want you to do. What's the problem? You're depressed, society has you confused. We got medication for you that you'll probably abuse. Go get married to a lady who also don't have a clue, and pump out a few babies that are just the same as you. Welcome to the system, everyone's a victim. Doesn't matter if you're black or white, it hates you all. Here inside the system, violence is a symptom. Fighting for what's right, but somehow everyone is wrong. Welcome to the system, everyone's a victim. Doesn't matter if you're black or white, it hates you all. Here inside the system, violence is a symptom. Fighting for what's right, but somehow everyone is wrong. Welcome to the world, baby girl, I'll paint you pink if that's okay. We'll encourage self-destruction through the music that you play. We divided all the men by trying politics and race, and honestly it's working awesome, so for you we'll do the same. Never teaching you to love yourself, inject you full of hate. Objectify your sexuality, then blame you for the rape, and weaponize the differences that make our men and women great. And just to screw with you, erase the genders, everyone's the same. We'll empower you with rights to vote and fight for equal pay, then have the men turn into women and you'll fight for them again. But you thought you had it figured out, but everything has changed. Welcome to the system, bitch, please enjoy your stay. Here's a Bible and a bottle of the cheapest booze we make. Find a man who can take care of you to fill the holes we made. Buy a house and settle down, fulfill your duty, procreate, and make a couple babies who will also do the same. Welcome to the system, everyone's a victim. Doesn't matter if you're black or white, it hates you all. Here inside the system, violence is a symptom. Fighting for what's right, but somehow everyone is wrong. Welcome to the system, everyone's a victim. Doesn't matter if you're black or white, it hates you all. Here inside the system, violence is a symptom. Fighting for what's right, but somehow everyone is wrong.
I can play a couple of more tunes before we end. We'll be ending the live, the show very shortly, in about 10 minutes or so. I could play you a couple of new tunes, maybe. Let's bring it back. Got a lot of songs to work on, which is probably what I'm going to do. I'm going to drop the new oops. I'm going to drop the new Jitsi link. Oh, what? I ain't got no bloody... All right. That's better. So this is the new Jitsi link. If you want to chat with me, come and join me over on the in the new room. And there's a couple of tunes before I shut it down.
How do I get through a night without you? If I had to live without you, what kind of life would that be? Oh, I need you in my arms, need you to hold. You're my world, my heart, my soul. And if you ever leave, baby, you would take away everything good in my life. And tell me now, how do I live without you? I wanna know, how do I breathe without you? If you ever go, how do I ever survive? How do I live without you? There'd be no sun in my sky. There would be no love in my life. There'd be no world left for me. And baby, I don't know what I would do. I'd be lost if I lost you. If you ever leave, baby, you would take away everything good in my life. And tell me now, how do I live without you? I wanna know, how do I breathe without you? If you ever go, how do I ever survive? How do I, oh, how do I live? Please tell me, baby, how do I go on if you ever leave? Baby, you would take away everything. I need you with me. Baby, don't you know that you're everything good in my life? And tell me now, how do I live without you? I wanna know, how do I breathe without you? If you ever go, how do I ever survive? How do I, oh, how do I live? How do I live without you? How do I live without you, baby? How do I live? How do I get through one night without you? If I had to live without you, what kind of life would that be? Oh, I need you in my arms, need you to hold. You're my world, my heart, my soul. If you ever leave, baby, you would take away everything good in my life. And tell me now, how do I live without you? I wanna know, how do I breathe without you? If you ever go, how do I ever survive? How do I, oh, how do I live without you? There'd be no sun in my sky. There would be no love in my life. There'd be no world left for me. And baby, I don't know what I would do. I'd be lost if I lost you. If you ever leave, baby, you would take away everything good in my life. And tell me now, how do I live without you? I wanna know, how do I breathe without you? If you ever go, how do I ever survive? How do I, oh, how do I live? Please tell me, baby, how do I go on if you ever leave? Baby, you would take away everything. I need you with me. Baby, don't you know that you're everything good in my life? And tell me now.
All right, and that's about gives us a wrap for this show, and we will definitely catch you on the next one. Let me just change over here, play the outro, and say goodnight. And there he is. Bye, everyone.
This is your emergency broadcast system. All civil unrest has gone global. All Capitol buildings and cities are under siege by the United States government to quell the domestic terrorist threat. All residents of urban neighborhoods and cities are being ordered to stay in their homes until the threats are eliminated. If you disobey orders, you could be shot on sight by rogue agents, federal forces, and domestic terrorist militias. This is your emergency broadcast system. This is a national alert. Imminent threat is nationwide. You must stay in sight of your homes or risk being shot on sight. The conspiracy is upon you. Your conspiracy friends were right all along. Now you must learn to survive. If you hear this, you are the resistance. This is your emergency broadcast system. End of broadcast.